What's up, guys? It's your guys here, ready for UFC Fight Night 172, Fight Island 1. Not 2, but Fight Island 1. Last week was just UFC 251 on the island. But ready to make some money. We got Guru here. What's going on, brother?
What's up, dude? Glad to be here. Hopefully, you can make some money on this first fight. It's going to be Jack Shore, right?
Yep, Jack Shore. I think we have some props on it. Mills, what's going on, brother?
Hey, what's good with everybody out there? How's all the cappers doing out there? Everybody doing on the odd squad? Let's get it going.
Yes, sir. Sky, my friend, how are you doing? I love the highlights. They're beautiful.
Don't they just get more beautiful by the day? What's going on, everybody? What's up, Guru? What's up, locker room?
What's up, dude?
Everybody in the chat. Yep. And everybody in the chat, appreciate you showing up. I think it's like about 70 or 80 of you guys right now. Let's get this money tonight. We got Daniel Saunders, we got Ryan Hillman, we got Mr. John, we got Mr. Ryan Salamoni, Jonathan Hess, Grunge, Asher, Rush in the building. We got, let's see here, Jonathan Hess again. I appreciate you guys' support. Everybody in here, the UFC betting experience, John Jr., not a robot. I know you're not a robot. I know Clint's going to be here soon. Jack Attack, and everybody, Mr. Ortiz, spot on picks. What's going on? What's popping? What are you guys looking here in this first fight? It's coming up here pretty shortly.
Yeah, I think Jack Shore inside the distance is a pretty good bet. So I got it at minus 160, but I don't know. I didn't bet that much on it because I don't really like the line. But I know a couple people like the third round prop and things like that.
Yeah, we took a look at that last night when we were breaking down the card. What about you, Mills?
I did Jack Shore by submission. My bookie didn't have Jack Shore inside the distance. If it did, I definitely would have took that. So I did Jack Shore inside the distance. Not a big money bet. And then I did sprinkle some money on Jack Shore in round 3.
Okay, short round 3 you're getting right now, I believe, plus 850.
Plus 850. See, I locked it in at plus 700. No, plus 750 though. So
750. Okay, yeah. Still a nice little lick. I think Shore inside the distance is what. We'll see if I remember that not being too playable in my eyes, but hey, minus 175 is actually not a bad look. I might jump on that right now.
It was at like minus 230.
Yeah,
I got it. It was minus 160. So I don't know what it opened at, but
yeah, it's back and forth. Now it's back. It looks like. What are you guys in the chat thinking? What's going on? What do you guys think for the first fight?
What about you, Skywalker? What do you got on this first fight?
Thank you, locker room. I appreciate that. I'm with you guys. I got Pauly Shore on DraftKings here to take it. I think he's gonna get him out of there early, so it's not going the distance.
Wow, Jack Attack he's getting plus 1,000. Everybody's odds are different, but plus 1,000, that's like 250. That's $2.50 better than you, Mills. Jesus. Bob Lee Swag up in the house. What's up, brother? Ryan,
is there anybody out there in the chat who feels like let's just play devil's advocate. Shore only has one fight in the UFC. Is there anybody out there who's giving Phillips a chance? Because I actually think, since we've only seen a little bit of Shore, I actually give Phillips a 25% chance to do something.
Okay.
So you're saying there's a chance?
in the fight game, there's always a chance, but he might have to run. Homeboy might have to slip on a banana and eat a fist at the same time, I think.
he has better striking than Jack Shore, but it doesn't really matter.
Right? It really doesn't.
Yeah, I don't see Wilson Phillips winning here, but hey, it is the fight game, right?
Yep. I wonder what Shore by submission.
Do you guys see a submission? Because he has 6 submission wins. So with that, I took the smart bet by submission.
Yeah, I'm taking Shore by submission right now at minus 139. Just a small little couple shekels.
Yeah, I think you probably. My by submission was like minus. It was like minus 105. It was pretty close to even money, right? So,
damn it, my damn boat.
It's not bad.
It was close to even. Mm-hmm.
What are you guys in the chat? Are you guys betting this fight? Irie Soul up in the house. What's up, brother? Is that Mr. McLaughlin? Pauly Shore, he goes.
Everybody get a nickname, man.
Thoughts on Shore by TKO, KO? If you can bet, look at that and see how much different it is, but then the inside the distance prop, and then put it.
I think KO is like plus 400, dude. Like really? It's like because they think it'll be a sub if he wins by finish,
Gotcha.
So.
Saj, I know you're over in, I believe, India. I think it's late over there. If I'm not mistaken. Appreciate you. You're coming in, brother.
Jack just get a TKO though. If he just like ground and pounds him, but
yeah, I'm hoping that he just gives his neck up once he starts getting ground and pounded, and just that's all she wrote type thing. But
Yeah.
Mr. Lunday, what's up, brother?
So I mean, for the bettors out there, it sounds like everybody on these 4 squares is pretty much saying it's either going to be inside the distance or by submission. So I mean, you might want to bet fight not going the distance, you know, just if you want to make a bet before the fight starts by listening to everybody in here.
Yeah.
Exactly. Great point, man.
Just my 2 cents. It's one of my favorite actually names out of all of them. It's just because it's perfect for the chat. You're just my team. You know what I mean? Perfect.
Yeah, I love that name. That's actually my brother's name is 2 Cent, and he
Really?
always has the thing. I just want to put my 2 cents in. So like, yeah, I love that name.
My family always said that to me. I'd always answer back. You know what I mean? Like you always have your 2 cents in. I'm like, you know, I always had to answer back, and I still do it to this fucking day, like I'm doing right now.
Beach box, bro. I wouldn't do that, but I mean, if you want to do it, I mean, I think Shore will win, but I wouldn't put 4,500 to win $500.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that either. But guys, I got a special guest coming in real quick. Let me bring on the bad boy himself, fapping it all day.
Oh,
what's up, everybody? How you doing tonight?
What's up, Clint?
Damn, I thought you were going to be wearing the Fireball and Popcorn shirt.
It didn't come in the mail, damn it, Guru. I checked literally right before I got on stream. I wanted to wear it. What's up, Skywalker? How you doing, buddy? Mills, what's up, man?
Wow, they didn't come. That stinks. Hey, you know, you probably get it tomorrow, too.
Yeah, it'll come right? Like, it's going to show up tomorrow, and I'm going to have to tweet out a picture the day after the fights.
You'll have it Saturday probably, though, right?
Hopefully.
Let y'all know on DraftKings, Shore is 60% owned, so he is chalky as Ashy Larry.
He was like 9,400 too, right, or something, right?
Yeah, he was. I'll pull it. Yeah, 9,400.
Is that too much for DraftKings? I mean, I know Clint, you're not
a lot.
A DraftKings player, no, right?
No, I don't play DraftKings, so I have no idea.
Me either.
All I know is that takedowns score well, and if you don't have Tim Elliott, you need him.
Yeah, Skywalker. That's why I don't post that much in that chat because I'm out here in Nevada, so we can't even play. So I just have my friend do like 1 or 2 lineups for me, and I just steal all your guys' shit. So now, and I've just been doing those lineups. But yeah, so I mean, I'm not like an expert with DraftKings either. But
yeah, I think I can get into it.
Right there, that's Skywalker.
Yeah.
Yep, that's a DFS guy right there. If you need any DFS questions,
I gotta bring some DFS into
the guy with the pretty highlights.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I knows what's up. I'm growing the beard out so I can fit in with all the Dagestanis.
Yeah, you got to get some highlights in the beard. You got to get some highlights in the beard, Clint.
Andre,
everybody out there that's looking at your TV screen or your computer screen and you notice somebody's not there, Mo's not here right now, but don't worry, he'll be back Saturday holding it down. We got a lot of people in there to come.
He'll be back tonight for the main. Nope, he'll be back tonight. We got him tonight.
He'll be back later tonight.
Yep. He'll be back tonight. I thought it was going to be. He's going to get off work a little bit early and join us for the main card. But hopefully he makes it home in time. But I know he wants to. I know he wants to be here. He hates missing these things. But yeah, what is it, 7:15 already? The fight hasn't started. It's supposed to be a 7 o'clock somewhat.
Yeah, it's been 15 minutes of commercials and freaking average,
airtime. Yeah, airtime.
Yeah. Applebee's.
I guess they're expecting a lot of knockouts. That's what's going on here. They're already anticipating it, so they're killing time already. I don't know.
Maybe.
I'm expecting a lot of late finishes on this one. I think we're going to see a lot of like round 2s and round 3s, stuff like that.
That was my question. Have you sprinkled any round props yet?
So Kattar is the only one that I've locked in pre-fight. I want that round 3, round 4, round 5. But everybody else, I'm just going to maybe sprinkle as we go. I could see – I'm not touching this first fight, honestly. Belbita, I'm probably going to put a little sprinkle on round 3. I feel like maybe she can get the same thing that Cheesecake got. If Jojua gasses out, Belbita can get it done at round 3. And that's a 12-1 shot. So
it's not bad.
Just a little something.
Hey. I might have to sprinkle something on that too. I might have
hardest fight I had to come up with was the Ramos Murphy fight, man. I think that one's gonna be close.
Yeah, that's that same here. I'm a fan favorite of both. Yeah. And I can't let that get in between my pick, so I'm going with Ramos. But I just really want to see that fight play out.
Tough fight.
Yeah, Fireball and popcorn, baby.
Yeah. I should have got a ball fireball today. What was I thinking? Jesus.
What is wrong with you, man? Come on. We got to get the fireball.
And I know you got it right now, so now I'm like itching for it.
Hell yeah, it's in the freezer.
Oh,
It's getting ready for me.
Oh yeah.
All right, look at this. They're in the octagon.
Yeah.
There we go.
Here we go.
Just like a younger boy in comparison to Shore.
Got somebody in the chat saying
Shore's
took
way younger than
the
him.
Murphy fight.
I know. It's weird. We'll get to that next. What's the next? It's the next fight, right? No, not even. Let's go fight.
Next one's the ladies, I believe, right?
Yeah.
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 My girl Balbita.
That other girl, dude, that other girl's just an Instagram model. That's all she is. I'm telling you right now. She'll get cut after this fight, most likely.
I mean, they're both terrible, dude.
Yeah, I hear
Yeah.
you. But there's one a little bit more or a lot more terrible than
Terrible.
terrible.
Horrible. How
She's
would you
got a
say
good
it?
rep in there. You got Herb Dean. She's got Herb Dean in there. You know, he's a good rep. He's probably the best.
Yeah. What's the over/under on people getting murdered in the cage tonight by late referee stoppage?
Oh,
Two
Jesus.
and a half. 2.5.
Is it going to be the same judges too from Saturday?
I think so. Dana did an interview where he said that basically everything is already in motion. They can't change it now. They've got everyone flowed out. Everyone's tested. Like there's no stopping it. So it might be the same crew.
Yeah,
right.
They danced around saying yes, but it was a yes, right?
Well, you think they can't? They probably are going to be like trying to do as best they could this time since they got so much crap last time.
Yep. And everybody, special thank out in the chat, powered by odds.com, odds HQ on YouTube. Everybody that's joining us right now, I appreciate it. And right now we got Jack Shore marching down Mr. Phillips, and looks like he's about to got in the clinch. Looks like he's about to get that inside leg trip and drag him down to the ground like I thought he was going to. Yep.
Where you at, Nick, on your time?
Nick's way ahead.
Yeah, I'm at 4:15 right now.
I'm at 4:18, 17, 16.
Oh, damn. Phillips reversed him.
Yep.
I really, this is one where I'm feeling that late round, man. I feel like Phillips, he's solid. He's a black belt himself, I think, isn't he? So I think it's going to take some wearing down before he actually breaks and gives up that choke. I think Shore eventually gets him, but I'm not expecting it early.
That over 1.5, I think, was a decent line too. If I'm not mistaken, I know there was an over 1.5 and a 2.5, so I know for a fact the 2.5 was definitely at plus odds. So I wonder what the over 1.5 was.
Yeah, Phillips looks pretty strong early. It looked like he exerted a lot of energy to get him down there, and he didn't keep him down for long.
Oh, he got on the legs though. Now he'll get him down with a double.
He just slammed.
Oh
him.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, that was dangerous, dude. He could have knocked himself out with that.
Remember when this happened a couple times, but you remember when Matt Serra, Carlos Newton, he went out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even Merab got knocked out.
Yeah, he knocked himself out. Yeah.
Speaking of Merab, let's talk about that fight announcement. Merab versus
I got
blanking all of a sudden. Dodson.
I got Dodson's going to knock him out, I think.
Is that not the weirdest matchup ever?
That's so strange. It's one I never saw coming, and I love it. I'm so high on Dodson. Hey, Manny, what's up, buddy? I'm so high on Dodson, and his movement and his takedown defense, I think, might pose problems for Merab. It's going to be real interesting to see if Merab can catch him.
I don't think Merab is going to be able to like hold him down, man. He doesn't hold anyone down, so.
Yeah, a lot of people got money on Meatball. I know my friend Kuntius Maximus has got is it a double bet?
It's a double play on my side, man. Honestly, I'm a bit nervous because so many people are on Molly Meatball. It looks like we're getting to the point of her maybe being the mush of the evening, and I don't want to say that, but it's one of those things where if I'm against everybody, I lose, and then if I'm on it with everybody, I lose. Right. So like, I never feel comfortable one way or the other when everybody's agreeing with me or when everybody's disagreeing with me. It's got to be like a 50-50 split. So I'm a little nervous about Molly Meatball just from a superstition perspective.
I'm with you on that, Clint. I played her heavy when she first dropped, and then I doubled up on her too.
Nice.
But once everybody starts saying Molly, I just start looking around, feeling like people are watching me or something.
Yeah.
I just feel nervous, like I don't want everybody to be on it like that.
That public bet, man. If you're on side with a public bet, it's not a good sign in my opinion. So yeah, I'm a bit nervous, but I still think she should get it done.
Mm-hmm. When she does get it done, we're all gonna be like, "Yeah, we knew it the whole time. Never nervous, nothing." Right?
Hey, all I can say is we beat the line move, right? Like you're winning the game if you beat the line move. I got her at minus 115 and minus 125. I doubled up on her. She's sitting at about minus 150 right now, so I know it's not like a huge line move or anything, but I got the value side.
Attaboy.
Come on, Short. Beat
I
him up.
think it's going to be over here.
Yeah,
Okay.
Phillips is in
Wait,
deep
I'm
trouble.
on the time. I'm at 1 minute.
Oh,
I'm
fuck.
about
57 seconds.
104.
56.
He got too high on
55.
the back. He got too
Yeah.
high on the back.
You rode him too high.
He's just scoring though, like crazy right now.
Oh, he's whooping him.
Oh yeah, Phillips
That was
is going to be
big.
exhausted.
Good knee.
Oh, yeah.
Big knees.
Hey, 200 people in the chat. Shout the F out. Appreciate it.
Yeah, what is up, everybody?
Connor
Shout out to everybody
Double
rocking
Dip.
with us on this Wednesday. You could be anywhere in the world, but you're right here with us. Rock the Nick, Quint MMA Prediction Guru, Skywalker, Locker Room himself, and Mo's over there doing his thing.
Working.
Can't say it better
History,
than that,
dude.
baby.
That's right, Clint. This is the first time you and I have been on together. This is a first.
It is a first, man. I'm
Yeah.
watching you all the time on the horse stuff. We've never actually been live together. It's awesome.
You got to come on the horse channel more often. It's
I
fun.
know.
I don't offer anything to but maybe some funny jokes.
I was gonna say I feel like you cornered the market there, though, Nick. They don't need a second sideshow Bob on there. You already got the humor covered, and I would just be sitting there tailing everybody.
Yeah. But that's the thing, man. You get in conversation stuff. But just come on every once in a while. You know what I mean? Whether it's you came in that one. No, you came in one time, I think, right?
Yeah. If there's an open slot one of these days, I'll get on there. Now that StreamYard can handle 9 people, I would love to jump on every now and again. But a lot of times I'm hanging out with the family and chasing my daughter around and stuff, so I can't really sit and stream for hours on the weekend anyway.
Yep. Now it's awesome. They have 10 spots, and
That's
Jimmie
so cool.
he fills every single spot. It's like the Brady. It's like the horse Brady bunch on there. It's awesome.
Yeah, I
You guys
saw
think-
you got 10 people on there on StreamYard now.
It's crazy, man.
You guys think Short took that first round or what?
Yeah, sure, definitely
Yeah, you
take the
guys,
first
that
round.
could have been a 10-8.
I was gonna say, are
Oh,
we
yeah.
scoring 10-8? Because that was a 10-8.
I
Maybe
mean,
the judges aren't, but that was a 10-8.
How many nut
Sure.
shots tonight,
Like-
guys?
he was
I
doing
agree.
okay, I guess, for a couple minutes, but
Seeing like an easy bet that I seen right before this started, I was even thinking about taking it. It was second round starts at minus 170. That would have been easy.
Right?
I don't know about easy with those knees he was landing.
It would have been. You've been sweating a little bit at the end when
It's
you had.
Fight Island.
You know what,
They won't
though?
stop the fight.
You always got to sweat the bets, though. The good bets are never easy. Like,
Yeah.
getting good value on a bet is never an easy bet. Holy crap, Jack Shore is minus 2,500 right now live.
Unreal, right? Unreal.
yeah, that's what, I don't know. I would have bet on Phillips, but I mean, I don't know.
Looks
I mean,
exhausted.
he still has a chance for if it's minus 2,500.
What's the comeback on him? Like plus
Oh,
18,
leg.
plus 19?
Yeah, probably like I don't even know, but plus 2,000.
His leg kicks and body kicks are doing work, man. Shore looks good on the feet.
He does.
Yeah.
I haven't seen him look like that ever on the
Good
feet,
level
really, right?
change. That was a good level change because
It
he.
was.
Great level change. I do have a Hail Mary parlay where I've got Shore by submission, so I kind of hope he puts him away here on the ground. But the way he's striking, I'm worried he's going to get a TKO instead.
What's up, Richard?
Looking for the arm. I don't know if he'll be able to. Nah.
Yeah, you're right. He's a black belt, so he's gonna know. He's just gonna probably keep him in guard as much as possible, and then Shore will
They-
pass like a minute.
They always say that black belts turn into white belts when you're punching them in the face, though.
Yeah, I heard that one. Yep, I heard that one many times. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Phillips is gasping like a fish out of water here for breath.
Yeah. He just outmatched supremely. I mean, he's fighting a guy that's a huge
Yeah.
prospect right now.
Yeah, there's a reason this guy was a minus 800 favorite.
With
I
the
heard-
pace, I don't know if I don't see Phillips going all 3 rounds for sure.
I heard someone put like $100,000 bet on him. People have been like really,
On Phillips?
yeah. I can't remember. I saw it on Twitter, but $100,000. No, on Shore.
Oh, I was like, what?
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Rude dude
Oh,
in the chat
it's gonna be
says he's a
over.
finisher.
Oh, got his back. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Rude dude needs a finisher.
Yep. Give me the submission just for my Hail
He
Mary.
might get an arm triangle.
Yep. He's going for that arm triangle.
You got to hook in. You got to hook in.
That was my favorite submission, man.
Ooh, that was a good transition. He like used the arm triangle only to take the.
Come on.
He's still only got a hook though.
He's trying.
Oh, cash that.
Did he get it? Did he tap it?
Did he get it?
Got it. Nice. There
Nick,
we go.
dude, you got to pause your stream or something, man. Tap it. Dude. Got
I
it.
know.
Hell yeah.
You're like 20 minutes ahead
Nick's
of us.
gonna give us the spoiler way before it happens.
I will not happen again. I'm gonna just keep my face like this and just go nuts when you guys go nuts.
There we
No,
go. Cash those tickets, guys.
He had
Drew
one.
Jude got it. Drew Jude got it.
Let's go. Minus 139. Could have got a better line on it, but I'll take the minus 139.
Good job, boys.
I should have put more than $45 on it though.
How did he win? I walked out.
Submission
Submission
cranked
choke.
the hell out of his neck.
Rear naked. It was. I don't even know if it was a choke or he was just.
No, he was under the throat. Watch.
Yeah, he got him.
They're
Just
showing the
cranking the
replay right
chin.
now.
Yeah,
Oh,
because
he did a McGregor. He tapped out on the thing.
He was under. And
he
Yeah.
had for the it was
He
more
was-
like a choke to the other side. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where he was actually squeezing.
Yeah, it was a weird. He only had one hook in, but it didn't really matter at that from that position.
And he did that to a black belt. So that's not
Mhm.
bad right there.
Shout
Hey,
out
Keith,
to
Keith, what are you saying?
who we
Needs
got?
round 2, buddy. That was round 2.
Under 1.5 by
round two.
1 second.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Jesus Ortiz
That's a
under
bad beat.
1.5 by 1 second.
Oh,
Hey,
my
Clint, you
God.
know a little bit about that from last week, but it was on the Ogo, right?
Wow.
Yeah, and that's why I didn't touch this card from like an over-under perspective. I think a lot of that is going to happen tonight. They are super sharp on the over-unders this week, and I only liked like maybe 2 over-unders, and I already had straight plays on them, so I'm off the totals this week.
So that one, it went. The under didn't hit, right? The over hit, right?
No, I think you said the under 1.5 by 1 second.
Oh wow! So I was like the over bet. Remember, I was like 1.5 looks good. Wow, 1 second. That's just ridiculous.
Wow.
Or like not tap. Just wait. You know what I mean? Like any cashes. Oh man.
That's brutal, man. That
Hey.
is brutal.
First leg of the 5-leg Hail Mary parlay.
Let's
Shore
go.
by sub, Ramos by decision, Khamzat by sub, Rivera decision, Kattar KO.
Guru, do you have a big parlay? That big one that you usually do or no?
Nah, I'm gonna do it for Saturday because it's gonna be a title fight and all that. So,
Word.
and dude, it takes me a little while to get there, dude. I have to go there and probably takes 45 minutes. So,
Yep. Brian, what's up, brother? Happy to have you here, Brian.
So Shore pays off that 9.4 DraftKings price right there, buddy.
Oh, did he?
yeah, he
Go.
probably had 130, right?
I don't know yet. They're still totaling it up.
Guys,
He
So
was
he
one of the
scored a
ones I was
lot.
worried about when people ask about DraftKings because I was like, man, you don't know, if he gets, I don't know. He was just one that I thought he might grind it out or.
Yeah. No, I feel you. That's why you got to be careful on those 9K picks, man.
I'm gonna bring in my boy here. His name's D from Speak Your Mind
Ooh.
Talk here in a couple fights. Real cool cat. I was just on his stream a little while ago, like an hour ago.
You see that picture, Dick? That's funny, dude. I
missed
think it's psycho.
What was it? I missed it.
No, just look at the picture. I think it's hard to see from the thumbnail. Maybe it is. It looks like it's BK.
In case the chat wants in, I put my 2 Hail Mary parlays in the chat, so anybody that didn't see my tweet can get in on it.
Okay. Is he in the private chat or you posted already? Okay.
No,
cool.
public chat, so everyone can see it.
Word.
They
Yeah,
scored 111. 111, Guru.
Hey, Guru, look at that face.
Yeah, so I say the picture is funny.
100% him.
I don't know where he got that from. It's where do you get those pictures, dude?
Oh my God.
It's just someone just finds it. That's not like him. That's someone else for sure.
230 people in the chat, guys. Appreciate every one of you guys. We would not be here if it wasn't for y'all. I know Clint knows that. Guru knows that. Sky knows
Right.
that. We wouldn't have a job. We wouldn't be doing anything right now if it wasn't for you guys. But watching the fights on our couch, lonely, drinking Fireball, and beer. That being said, guys, love everyone.
Short won 26 in a row, right?
Who is that? 26 now?
Short.
Holy moly!
Well, I think he was 13-0 for amateur, or I don't know. Maybe it's only 25, but he's 13-0 pro now though.
He definitely looks like a contender.
Oh, 26 now. So, guys, I bet 10,000 on Shore. I just didn't want to tell you guys.
Big boy bet, huh?
Just joking. I would never do that. Now at minus 300, 350, even though minus 400, I probably would have put a pretty decent sized bet on him.
So check this out. Shore got 29 significant strikes, 4 advances, 3 takedowns. That is dominant.
All right, so did he fill his ceiling for DraftKings?
Oh yeah. He got 111 fantasy points.
Wow. Hey, I guess Shore, he was only 60% owned too, right?
That's a lot. That's chalky, but if you don't have him and he goes off, then you're screwed. So
Yep, that makes sense.
You guys know Kelton, like he's on UFC Bro Picks podcast.
Yeah, I like Kelton.
He cashed on the under 1.5. He was like, never in doubt, easy money.
Right? Wow, at 1 second, he must have been going nuts, like, hold it, don't hit it, or just tap.
It's funny. Good for him.
Holy shit.
that's crazy.
I
Not only
love
have to see the fight, you got to see how much time is left too. That's nuts.
John, Clint has a message for you, or a question, I think.
Oh, John, baby. I'm already on Lazzez, buddy. So I just think that line is so wide. I mean, Abdul Razak is a power monster, right? But he's going to be at a height and reach disadvantage. We saw him destroy Nico Price. Nico Price has 0 defense. He's an all-offensive striker. I love that guy, and I love betting on him. I'll roll the dice on Nico almost every time he fights, but he can't defend himself. Lazzez can. Lazzez has got head movement. Lazzez circles. Lazzez avoids punches. So if there's a striker that's going to be able to go ahead and stand with a guy like Abdul Razak and stretch him out, get him into the later rounds when he's not, he's got less pop on his punches, this is the guy to do it. Plus, we haven't seen Abdul Razak for 2 years. I mean, we don't know where his head's at. He was contemplating suicide with everything going on. He's on record saying that. So I think this is a great spot to take a stab at an unknown fighter. Now, don't get me wrong. He could be going to sleep in the first round like everybody else who fights Abdul Razak does. But I'm not convinced. I feel like I'd rather take the shot at the big juicy score on the other side of it than lay a whole bunch of wood on a guy that right now I deem untrustworthy.
Okay. It makes sense.
It's small risk and big reward. You know what I mean? Like instead of big risk for a small reward on a guy that you're really uncertain about, you've got a little poke on a guy who could cash you, 1 unit to get you almost 3. I'll roll the dice. I like that spot better.
I mean, the line, we talked about the line is just way off. Unreal. You know what's weird, Clint? Twitter won't let me, Mills, Cynthia, and I can't remember who else put tweet.
It just literally just now it showed that you retweeted my tweet.
I just did that just now, but then I just tried to retweet it from YouTube and it won't let me.
Odds broke the internet, man. It's just going crazy right now.
I saw a tweet put out that a bunch of like the official checkmark people are all like banned right now for some reason. I don't know if it's some like political thing or something, but the verified accounts for whatever reason are all down. So I think Twitter's having problems just all the way around.
Okay.
Yeah, it's probably just Twitter, man.
Yeah,
it's Twitter. I know why, but that's for a different show.
Yep. Different show. Exactly. That chick from Georgia is thick. I agree, man. I agree. I have to 1,000% agree on that one.
She has such unique features, man. She is the definition of. To me, though, she's that kind of woman that's like, she is gorgeous, but not any way near like your normal standard for what you would find attractive. Yeah, her features are just so unique that it makes her like pop. I love that.
Yeah. Just make sure you know who's not watching the show right now, Clint.
I've already gotten in trouble a couple times.
Hey. Get on that couch again. Oh, God. Oh, man. What a fun night this is going to be. This card, at first I was like,
Jeremy knows what's up.
It's not. Oh, yeah, right. Choose your words carefully. Can you as well put you can show chat?
Yeah, I can edit.
Perfect. Awesome. So feel free, please. All right.
I won't do it unless you're stepping away. I'll let you run the ship.
Roger that, Ghost Rider. Ooh, Rush has some Lazzez beats bums in tomato leagues. Okay.
Oh, it's true. This is a huge step up, but I fade people when they take steps up only when I've got a good price tag. Minus 310 is not a good price tag to fade someone coming up, especially if they look like they're legit. And he looks like he's the complete package. Even if he's been facing bums, he seems like that guy flying under the radar that's just getting a little disrespected. And
you couldn't get Abdul Razak Alhassan under minus 315 right now. That's the lowest. He's as high as 345, 350 in some books. So you beat the line movement on there too, right? Because he was less of a dog. Was Alhassan, right? So when you took Lazzez,
I got plus 275, I think.
275, yeah. It's plus 260, average 245 is lowest.
Yeah. It's nothing to write home about, but I'll take it.
Take it, right?
I'm surprised, actually. That's more of a move than I expected. There's across the board, he's down a little bit lower than I expected to see him at this point.
Yeah. Like, what?
Oh, all right, here we go. Ladies' night.
Yeah. This one is one for the fapping and watching, but I think I might just take a little bit of Belbita.
Let's refrain from saying this one's for fapping when the women are coming on to fight.
Hey, I'll take the one on the left. You take the one on the right, Nick. How's that?
I'll take both.
I'm going to sprinkle that round 3, folks. I'm going to sprinkle Belbita round 3.
Plus 1,400 on my book. Wow, okay.
Lenny, you can't have lost your house because of me, my friend.
Yeah, it's impossible. Because you could have got it back just in one night 2 weeks ago.
Hey, last week was rough, though, man. Freaking Volkan Oezdemir cost everybody that listened to the pod a lot.
True.
Everybody, dude.
True. But if that Max fight wins and then that other, what was it, under, that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, the under 2.5 and the Max, both of those should have gone our way, man. That fight should have been stopped a long time before. And then the Max fight, there's an argument for Volkan, winning it. I don't agree, but there's an argument for it. So what I said on my show was that when you've got 2 fighters and you say it's a close fight, but only one of them can possibly have a scorecard of 4-1, that's the guy that won. If you can argue that he has a legitimate 4-1 round scorecard, then he probably won the fight, as opposed to the other guy that there's no way in hell you could ever give him 4 of the 5 rounds.
I agree with that 1,000%. You have to. You know what I mean? It doesn't make any sense any way around.
Yeah. And I think Max arguably could have won round 5 because the takedowns from Volkan just they were nothing. You know what I mean? His butt hit the floor and he was immediately back up. He didn't do damage. He didn't control the cage. He didn't score. And my favorite thing was everybody that was talking about Aldo beating Marlon Moraes and stuff because he was the one moving forward when they have almost equal significant strikes in that fight. All of a sudden, they're nowhere to be found when Max Holloway is the one stalking forward on Volkan.
The entire time. It was crazy.
Yep.
What was it? 4 out of 5 rounds he was stalking, correct?
So, yeah, man. Suddenly forward pressure and cage control just don't matter.
That's the funny part. That's part of the new rule, the new system of the the rules. Takedowns, if you don't do anything with them, don't really mean anything. But it's like they went back to the old. There was one boxing judge. That's all I'll say. There was one boxing judge in there that said less than 5 UFC or less than 5 MMA fights on his belt.
I got to respond to Index here. If you got Chimaev by KO, TKO, DQ, or submission minus 200, yeah, inside the distance, I like that a lot. I don't think that fight gets out of the first round, my guy.
Yeah.
Let me ask you.
Chimaev takes Phillips down, chokes him out.
About that, the Hassan fight, would you guys have took him at 250? The Abdul.
Abdul Razak?
Yeah. Would you have took him at 250?
I still probably would have passed just with all the questions surrounding him. I don't think I would have had enough value to bet the dog. I would have just stayed off.
Remember, he was a victim of accused of rape, and I guess it never happened. He said it's changed his life, not for the better. You know what I mean? So he's got a lot going on.
What I saw at the weigh-ins just kept me completely off of it, man. He was so low energy. He was not. His body doesn't look like it usually does. So I got to wonder if he's not in as good of shape. I got to wonder how his training camp went. Looks like he had a bad cut. So even if he comes out in the first round like himself, I'm not sure it's going to be there in rounds 2 if he doesn't finish it. You know what I mean? Yeah. So that's where I'm like, I'm just leaving it. Hey, Mo Scream.
Oh, what's up, brother? We miss you. I know you're going to get back as fast as can for the main card. So But do your thing. I know you got to make that money, brother.
Yeah, Balbita's Canadian, I believe. Somebody in that chat is asking. Yeah, I just I tweeted out my little best bets, and I had her included in one of them. So she liked the tweet. So, I'm all Balbita for here. Let's go.
There you go.
Like Jack says, Abdul looked way different compared to how he had a few years back. And it's true. It really is. Good point.
Yeah, I got him when he first opened up at minus 250 before everything exploded. But, I wouldn't have went any higher than 250, and I didn't put too much just because 2-year layoff, and you never know. So, yeah. I wasn't invested too highly, but I feel like I did get it before the line jumped.
You beat a massive line move, man. That's all you can ask for. So if you think he should win and you beat the line move, you're good in my book.
By $1, basically. So
yeah, beating the move by $1 that's nothing to sniff at.
Nope.
All right, let's see what happens here.
You lay a couple thousand on and you beat it by $1. That's huge. You know what I mean?
My Hail Mary number 2, $10 to win $3,000. I need Belbita by knockout.
How many legs are in this parlay?
3. Belbita by KO, McCann by Molly McCann by KO, Elliott by submission. $10 will win you around $3,000 for a 3-legger because of those odds.
All right, this is the first.
So just need Belbita to get a knockout here.
Belbita looks like she's mad. She's ready to go.
She is.
Yeah, Belbita, once she gets hit, she's going to mouth guard it and come back with 1, 2, or 3. So, I mean, she's a fighter to where if you bet on her, and if she's losing, she's gonna fight for your money. So I mean, I was in her on her just because of that. So she's a scrappy fighter. Actually, yeah.
Bro, Dwayne The Rock.
Damn, Ring Girl's got some abs too.
Is actually is reffing the fight. The Rock. You see him? Holy crap!
Yeah.
Was he there?
No, it looks like him though.
It looks like The Rock a little bit.
Yeah, smaller, but he looks like him.
Not as much juice in him. We'll say.
All right, I'm expecting clinch knees here from Belbita. Ooh, big 1-2 to start this thing off.
She's just a bigger chick all around, and you can just tell.
Well, and it's that thing about fighter versus not fighter, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is her game plan to try to take down Joe Jua, though? I mean, I don't know why she.
And that's the problem with these low-level fights, man. You can't trust them to follow the right game plan.
Yep.
Stay at range and keep hitting.
It looks like she's going to take her back, though, or I don't know.
Belbita has to take her down to win, I think.
No, but she'd be on
got her back, though. Pull her to the mat.
See, I mean, Georgia's ways for victory was, if it goes to the ground, because supposedly she could sub her, because I think she has like 3 subs in her wins. So I mean, that's why it doesn't make no sense for Belbita to come out and do this clinch right now, especially in the first round.
Yeah. Especially after landing that big 1-2. I mean, why are you not playing with your striking more? We know this girl can't strike well. Stay back.
Yeah.
I wish they could hear me through the TV.
Right.
Hey, good knees.
Maybe I overheard her game plan was to get it to the ground or something. I heard it somewhere.
For Belbita?
Yeah. I don't know where I heard it.
Looks like
that's what she's trying to do.
Looks like she let her take her down. I mean, that's what it looks like.
There we go.
There we go.
Belbita might get R-barred, man.
Come on. Hey, come on, Guru.
Well, look how high she's letting her get up in the guard already.
Oh, my God.
All right, she's going to get armbarred. She's going to get armbarred.
Oh,
it's over. She's going to get armbarred.
I think no.
You stop it, Guru.
Yep, but,
I'm being serious. It's over.
I know you are. What is happening here? Did she really just give that up again?
She actually got a position.
No.
She actually tapped.
Oh, no.
Wow. Oh, my God. She is bending this girl's arms like what?
She already tapped once and the referee didn't catch it. How did she let herself get here again? This is like we all talked about this. The only way that this fight doesn't go her way is if she gives up a freaking armbar.
Why would she go for the takedown?
She's not posturing up. She's not. I don't know. She's not defending the armbar.
She doesn't know how to defend an armbar. Professional MMA fighter.
She's okay.
I don't know.
Now she's getting up on top. Stack her. You can't let her extend it. Stack her. Belbita, what are you doing, girl?
Squeeze it by.
Wow, bro. Wow.
I can tell she's going to get R-barred from like literally right when she was in her guard, like the first 3 seconds.
Wow. Textbook. Holy cow, that was textbook. Dude, as soon as she got her leg over her head like that and got in that position, it was over. It was freaking over.
Way before that, when she was just sitting there, like with her arms in, and she was letting her get that high up. Like I don't know, she was literally, I don't know what she was doing.
What the hell is going on? And what the freak? That was that was.
But that's what I'm saying. Like I called the R bar. You could see it before she even like threw her legs.
Yeah.
It's like
As soon as she got that last leg over her head and put her in that side position, it was it, and it's over. You can't.
Somebody had a parlay with Belbita in Kattar. I think it was a sports keg. Oh crap!
I told everybody to stay off that fight. Like I sprinkled it in my Hail Mary. I told everybody to stay away. Low level women's MMA, man. You
can't put Belbita in a freaking parlay.
I listened, dude. I'm glad I did.
Oh my god, they were pooping your apple pie parlay.
I faded this fight completely.
Hey, 262 people live right now. It says 271 on my other one. I'm not sure which one is right or not, but every one of you guys are kicking ass, taking names. Appreciate it. Pocket. He's fucking
Pocket. What's up, buddy? I cannot believe, and I talked about maybe sprinkling the under on that one.
Yeah, right.
On my Total Madness show, I talked about the under on that one because of that, and because I thought that she would gas out if she didn't get the arm bar, she was just going to get beaten to a pulp and give up. Holy crap!
Wow, the under two.
She made her tap twice, guys. The ref didn't see the first one.
Plus she got arm barred twice.
Yeah.
Plus 178. 2.5. Unreal. Oof.
Well, good for her, man. Shoot. I mean, underestimated from the beginning.
Oh, well, she put herself. That's the worst fighter.
That was it. Joju, I still think Joju is really bad.
Yeah.
Oh, she is.
Still, you know what I mean? And that means Belbita's that much worse, or her fighter IQ is, because she would have kept on the feet. She was the bigger girl. She would have outstruck her. You know what I mean? But she didn't. She decided to grapple and put it in the clinch and take her down. Oof. Well, our breakdown was right. We didn't say Belbita was going to win, but we did say if she does win, she wins in first round armbar or something like that, right?
Yeah, that's basically what we said. We were like, hey, the only path to victory is a first round armbar, and there you go.
Right through. This is unreal. Oh my!
I can't believe in my UFC video, I told everyone in GPP to take her. So maybe some people did. I doubt it.
Jojua?
Yeah.
Wow.
GPP, right. That's like taking a risk because you got to take like 2 dogs.
Yeah, you got to get that punt in there, right?
You got at least two. Yeah.
That's a good dog to hit right there. Because how old? What was she owned with? What was her?
I have no idea because I didn't do it. I faded that
fight though, right?
Huh?
Jordan's about to fight.
Yeah, I'm nervous. I am nervous. I think
I'm nervous.
A fight not to go the distance. It's juiced at minus 170, but I don't think that's that bad of juice for this type of fight.
Yeah, I don't see that fight going to a decision. I don't know though. I mean, I think it'll be like first round or Fishgold will gas out.
Yeah, and then Jared takes over type thing.
I'm on Fishgold. That's one of my straight bets, and I think he's going to get that first round knockout.
Yeah, I'm on Fishgold too, bro.
I'm going to see.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, Skywalker.
Let's go.
What kind of odds I can get when it comes to stuff like that, real quick?
He came in heavy too. I think that's a decent factor here.
It's a cheat right there. I think first round, Fishgold is plus 500 for me. Second is plus 700, but you wouldn't probably do 7. So first is plus 500, just round 1, not knockout, just regular. So he probably doesn't submit. You never know though, right? So I'm gonna sprinkle that, and then I'm gonna do. Let's see here. I already have the no distance. Gordon inside the distance is also plus 160, but that's not enough juice or enough odds to get me to take that.
Oh, Joe looks like
man, see, this is the kind of spot where I'm sitting here going, why didn't I take that?
Take that what?
He's frozen.
Is he? Hold on 1 second.
At under 2.5.
Oh, hey, we're gonna bring it home real quick. There we go. Can you hear us, Clint?
There, you guys didn't hear me now?
Yep.
There we go. Something happened. I don't know what happened.
Like Max Headroom. I don't know. That's probably before your time, but
Oh, you're freezing up a little bit. Hold on.
yeah.
I'm gonna take you in and out real quick. Let me see if it fixes. 302 people watching. Y'all kick ass on the reel. Bam.
Why wouldn't
right,
you?
can
You
you
guys
guys
are
hear me
giving
now?
out free bets, free money here.
Perfect. You were saying, Clint?
That's one of those spots where like I looked at the under 2.5 and I wish I'd been ballsy enough to take it because I could look so smart right now, but didn't have the balls, didn't actually see it happening.
Oh, Clint, everyone would have said you're out of your damn mind until it happened.
I'm okay with that though.
You would have
okay
taken a
with that.
lashing. Yeah.
Right.
Hey, I've been that guy many times before. I mean, betting on Roxanne Modafferi at plus 300 against Shevchenko, betting on Kama Worthy against Luis Pena for a 2-unit banger. Who else did I take? Ryan Hall, or not Ryan Hall, Uriah Hall when he knocked out. Who was his opponent? Kid, everybody was high on. Help me out, Guru. You know what I'm talking about.
Who's the opponent? I was typing.
I can't remember. That's what I'm trying. Bevon Lewis.
Okay. Bevon Lewis.
I bet Hall against Bevon Lewis and against ACJ back to back. He was like a 2-to-1 dog for both of those. Cashed them both. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, like people underestimate fighters, and you're locking these human beings in a cage. Only one person gets to walk out with the money. Like so many people are just disrespected by the general public. So I have no problem planting my flag and being the laughing stock of the community until those bets cash.
Beach, we thought Belbita would win that fight because she was better everywhere but getting caught in an armbar.
Yeah, I think a lot of people thought that.
Her game plan looked like it was like to get takedowns from the very beginning of the fight.
Yeah, it's weird.
That's what I heard she was going to try and do, which was crazy to me. I was like, okay.
She has the way better stand-up because
Yeah.
the other girl, Liana, whatever her name is, has no stand-up whatsoever. But it happened. Swerve in the building.
Maybe she was going to try and work on her. I don't know. She got whatever.
This is exactly what I think right now. Thank you, Scott. She's an idiot for that one. Tom's going fishy. Oh, Jesus.
Fishy.
Oh, God. I'm nervous here. Hey.
You talking about my baby's mama again?
Hey, by the way, there we go. You went with JoJo there? Okay.
Look at that. Genius.
Nice.
Yeah, he's going to be in here in a couple fights. That's my boy.
Love it.
Genius move there.
Yeah, Mo, it won't let me, Cynthia, or Mills tweet anything out on YouTube on Twitter right now, which is weird.
Nick, you're just too sexy for Twitter, bro. That's what it is.
Make sure you check your personal thing and make sure it actually went out. It's been a little bit weird lately.
I think my pizza might be here.
I ordered Chinese food before coming on because I knew I was not going to do it during, so I just have it sitting there waiting for later.
Oh no Domino's tonight, huh?
Clint, no, that was last night. Clint, what'd you get for her pizza?
Just a pepperoni with some extra cheese. Classic.
Classic. There you go, Jackie. I appreciate it, brother. Bob's going Fishgold. I think a lot of people are. Brian, a lot of people going Fishgold. I mean, especially at the odds right now. But I'm ride or die with my boy Jared Gordon.
I just think the price is right.
Especially now. Yeah. Belbita did win. Armbar.
That's so crazy, dude. I got Andreas Michailidis. I bet him at plus 210, and now he's plus 117 right now.
Plus 117?
Yeah,
Jesus.
plus 117.
Holy
He's even
crap.
on now. Something must have happened, dude. They must. I don't know. I mean, maybe
Something's
not.
up. Somebody knows something.
It happened like last 2 days.
That's weird. Just slowly.
Someone's been on Michailidis now.
Yeah. Oh, really? Let me refresh real quick. If I refresh this,
Plus 117.
oh my God! And I just brought these odds up 30 minutes ago.
I'm happy about that since I got plus 210. Hopefully, yeah.
20 to 30 cents came in the last hour on Andreas. Holy shit. Yeah. You got better. Yeah, there you go. You beat the
Some folks use that plus 110.
Oh crap! I think Mills went heavy on Belbita. Remember, he said he got the better line. Oh crap!
Clint, I just couldn't help but take your advice on when you said low-level female fighters stay away. You're right, dude. I'm so freaking glad I did, bro. So glad.
Love hearing that, Sky. Yeah, man. I said before. I think I said it last week. I treat low-level women's MMA a lot like sloppy heavyweights. Like if they're giving you a way wide line, you take the dog just because shit like that happens. They make mistakes. They slip up. They give openings, and then you pay for it. You get caught by something. Like here's the problem with sports betting, people. All of us sitting around in a circle be like, Belbita can just pick this girl apart on the feet if she stays at distance. What does she do? She runs in and hugs her and gives the girl her best game plan opportunity and gets armbarred in the first round. Like, you just don't know.
1,000%. And I think I'm allowed to tweet again. Hold on a second.
Well, do you think that was part of her? Like, she thought she had a ground game all of a sudden?
I mean, she must have thought she had a grappling advantage. It was apparent she wanted that takedown.
From the start, right?
Yeah, from the bell. Like she got that 1-2 and then immediately hit the legs. So something was off there. I don't know if that was fight IQ. I don't know if she's got a trainer that had a bad game plan, or maybe one of those things where she was working out with some wrestlers and they took it easy on her and she thought she was better than she actually was. I don't know.
Hey, bad fight IQ will win lose your fight 10 out of 10 times.
Hey, and I tell people that all the time. 2 things you cannot bet on: a bad fight IQ and a bad chin.
Yep. Don't talk about Gordon like that.
Glass chins are never good, man.
Don't you do it, Gordon.
Who's got the glass chin on this card, guys?
Jared Gordon.
Yes.
I'm going to send you a hate mail, and then after he wins this fight, I'm going to do an interview with him and bring you on.
Hey, don't besmirch me, Nick. I like the guy. I love Jared Gordon. I love his story. We're talking betting here.
His story though. He's a great fighter. He's a
great person.
And you're right. And he's been fighting at 155, a division he should never have been in the first place. He came from 145 champion and decided. Then he actually went to go fight a 145-pound fight against Quinones and missed weight, so that was a 150-pound fight. And since then, right after that, he went to 155. So he never actually had a chance at 145 in the UFC yet. So we're gonna see.
Yeah.
So he looks.
No, I mean if he comes out here and he looks like a monster, man, I'll eat everything I said. But I'm worried that mistake cost him. You know what I mean? And the other thing is, when you've got somebody who lived the life that he did, that addict life, we're talking about guys like Matt Brown, they lose their durability early, man. Living that hard life takes a toll on your body. So the fact that he's gotten here is incredible, but taking the damage both inside and outside the cage that he has, I think he's past his spoiling point.
I hear you. I think Dante thinks Flash Gordon for the win, though. Watch him take.
Oh yeah, he might though. That's his path, right? Like just chain grappling away. That's his path to victory. So if he's gonna win, that's how he's gonna do it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go grab some pizza, boys.
Grab a slice, brother.
Grab it.
See, I could just leave Clint's exotic background there because it's so beautiful. It feels like I'm there. I mean, I know he's in Abu Dhabi right now. So
when I grow up, I want to learn how to do that, just like Clint.
It's believe it or not, just need a green. I can get a green screen for like $100. I'm gonna get one too for like $150 max, and that $150 one is gonna be like a top tier one.
That's it?
Yeah. But you put it right behind you, and StreamYard has a built-in green screen thing.
Right.
That literally, you just click on it, and all you have to do is down and whatever you want your background to be, you go on Google and just download that, and it goes right. You can just find it right through your screen. It's that easy, bro. That easy. I didn't realize it was that easy. I've just been lazy.
Oh, I'm gonna go get one tomorrow. $150 for a top-notch one,
bro. The one that he has right now was $150. Got it on sale during like Cyber Monday for $100.
Oh, that's what's up.
Oh, look at that. Ramirez, Guru. Nitty Foo up in the house. What's up, Sky?
Nitty Foo.
Bloodthirsty MMA picks. It's one of my favorite names right there. Bloodthirsty.
That's pretty sick.
We're thinking about changing Mo's channel name to, I think it was the MMA. Something about the Game of Thrones. I'm trying to figure out what it was.
Oh God, you nerds!
Dude, you haven't watched Game of Thrones. You're out of your mind, bro. Go look it up.
We talked about this last time. As soon as I saw a dragon, I was out of there.
That chick is amazing. I can look at her all season. Pacheco, what's up, brother? Next fight, a lot of people are on Fishgold. This whole panel's on Fishgold. I like Jared Gordon. I'm a friend of his. He's a friend of mine, I should say. And good guy. And I want to see how he looks at 145. He's been fighting bigger guys his entire freaking career at UFC. So that's why I am on Jared Gordon.
Is that me, though, Nick? Did he look just horrible on the weigh-in? Gordon.
Well, he's sucking down, yeah, but I wish what I wish would have happened here is I wish they would have told him that Fishgold wasn't going to make weight so that he didn't have to make weight also. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you look at it that aspect, yeah, but he looked like he's seen better days at the weigh-in, man.
I think he made weight, though, so he could take his check as well, half his check, wherever it was, because when you miss by 5 pounds, it's not 20%. It's like 30 or 35% or something like that. It's more than missing by a pound or so. Oh, wow, here we go. Wow, Fishgold still hasn't fixed that tattoo that he has. Come on, you made a couple bucks. Oh,
that looks very
now
good.
We're talking.
That looks good.
Got some extra cheese there.
Yes, sir. Now, I apologize. I know you're not supposed to eat on stream, but I can't miss the fights, folks.
Yeah, I hear you in that one.
I'm going to mute my microphone so you don't hear me chewing, though.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay. Hey, Touch says Guru is sweating this next fight. Why?
I don't know. I have a bet on Fishgold inside the distance.
Okay. Why should he be sweating? Because he got a couple bucks on a fight there, touchy touch?
Probably get some takedowns before he gets them out of there.
I got to find my other pack of cigarettes. Hold on one second, boys.
Nice video, too, by the way, Guru. Dude, you break it down like nobody else on YouTube. Every single fight, man.
Yeah, him and Clint. That's why last night I wanted to keep my stuff a lot shorter because him and Clint go do this nice breakdown, and I just kind of want to keep my stuff short and sweet, do a couple analysis and some stats and stuff like that because they go into a depth and, for a reason because they're good, really good at breaking it down, speaking well and stuff.
Oh, God, yeah. It's crazy.
Yeah. The crazy thing is I was watching Guru probably for the last 8 months to a year. And, I watch a lot of people's breakdowns on fight tape. And once I came across his, I could just listen to it all the way through, all the way fluid flush. Sometimes I don't agree with the picks, but I love the breakdowns to where it's I take exactly what he gives me and I make up my own mind and decision.
Yeah, you mentioned to me when you said you watched Guru, you were actually you were breaking down exactly how he breaks it down. Remember, you were like, so
I got my own little, I watch you a lot, so this is how it goes. Chris Fishgold, he's nice. He got good jiu-jitsu, good boxing, dirty techniques. He likes to sweep a lot, goes for the arm bar. If he doesn't give up into the submission, he might just commit. I don't really know, but sometimes he does, and that's just how it goes. Guys.
It wasn't bad. Wasn't bad. A couple
He's a dirty boxer, crouch sniffer.
I have respect.
He's got a great check hook.
There you go.
Hey, but all right. So I missed it. I missed out on this last take on this next fight. I know we got personal interest invested with Boston Nick going with Jordan. We already know we got Clint going with Fishgold. Guru, how do you see this one? Skywalker, how do you see this one? Because I have a bet too on it, but I'm not gonna say it till after the fight. I don't want to make my boy feel a little bad.
I got Fishgold, man. I think he's gonna get the win. So
Fishgold by round 1 KO, baby. Let's do it.
Oh yeah, I'm with y'all on Fishgold. I hope he gets some takedowns here and put some away.
So, dumb question, Guru. UFC Bro Picks, Justin, right?
Yeah.
I'm head to head with him on this entire card. He's only got 3 picks, and he's got Benoit, Stamann, and Ige. I'm like, I like Rivera. I got a bet on Tim Elliott, and then I've got my big parlay tied to Kattar. I'm like, man, I hate when you've got like betting buddies and you go head to head like that. It's like, damn, bro. Like if we were 2-1, or if there was one that I just like wasn't betting or something, it'd be something. But we're 0-3.
Right? Oh
Yeah, I'm not betting Kattar, but I bet on Rivera by decision, and I had another bet against his other play on who was the other one you said? My bad. Tim Elliott. I'm betting on Tim Elliott too. So
Benoit, sorry.
Yeah, so I mean, we'll see what happens.
Somebody talk to me. Is anybody here on Ryan Benoit?
Is it Benoit or Benoit?
I'm gonna tell you
whatever.
Before the break,
okay.
I really thought Benoit could win this fight after watching this fight with Ali Tang, and just those. I know he the first round was his, but then obviously Ali Tang started to take over. But I really think like those body kicks are going to pay dividends. I feel like he's going to. I know it's going to be easier for Elliott to snatch a leg up and take him down.
Yeah.
But if he lands one of those body kicks and just, I could see it happening. But do I think it's going to happen? Probably not. But I just don't get it. I mean, I know everyone's like down on Tim Elliott, and I think that's maybe like the main driver right now is that everyone thinks he's shot, everyone thinks he's done. But like beyond that, which I think is absolutely not true. I think he's more motivated than he's been in his last 3 fights. But cut his hair.
Half decent Elliott versus Ryan Benoit. I'm Elliott all day. I don't get it.
Not just that, people don't know this. Like people think that Elliott is done. Elliott just signed a new contract with the UFC before this fight. So I mean, he's going to be fighting with a lot more confidence now. And I mean, his last 3 opponents was all like ranked within like the top 10, top 5 of guys, So I mean, that's the main key right there is his 3 opponents that he fought, is way advanced when it comes to the opponents that he's facing now. And like, yeah, if he didn't get this contract, I would have probably looked to faded him. But I mean, the competition he's fighting right now, can't.
Here we go.
Hey, but Boston Nick, so how do you see your boy winning? How do you see your boy Gordon getting this win?
I don't see it goes a distance, and I bet that pretty decently, or the under 2.5.
Ronnie, I had Kattar with Usman last week.
Gordon looks like a skeleton, man.
Yeah, that 145 cut was not nice to him. Let's go, Fishy.
Fishy looks like a killer.
I get why they didn't want him to cut to 40 to 45. I don't know about you, Nick, but to me he doesn't look good. Like
better physical shape with his body because he was always like chubby. He had like his rolls.
Like his face looks sunk in. Like it doesn't look like I don't know.
I mean that's how I think we're used to looking at him as the other way. You know what I mean? So like
yeah, maybe yeah.
Way worse than that. You know what I mean? Way worse than that. We'll see. Right now he's not doing too bad. He's cut the cage off well and see.
He's been on the back foot, man. He's not cutting the cage off. He's circling out.
Yeah.
And I'm with you, Guru. Like you can see the cheekbones. Like there's no meat on him at this weight class. I don't think he looks good at all here. Chris knows too. Chris is going for those bombs. I just hope he doesn't gas himself out. That's the one thing I'm worried about.
Yeah.
Is Chris swinging too much.
Right now?
He's going for a guillotine.
Does he have it though? I don't think he does.
He needs to get the legs involved.
Jesus, that was like the easiest takedown I've ever seen in my life.
Now he's got the legs involved.
Yeah, it's getting deeper, but I don't know. I mean, it's early on, but
he's gonna use it to sweep.
Nah, he's not gonna get that.
Looks like Fishgold just let him go to the ground.
You can get back up though. All right. That definitely tired both guys out, and more Fishgold in my opinion because Fishgold. Now, yeah, that was a lazy left hook that Fishgold threw.
Well,
that burns your face in your head when you push your face out of a lock like that. Little face rash there. It'll make you red face.
Let's go here.
Yeah, Fishgold is still a lot stronger than Jared, man. That's kind of weird.
Hey, well, he is
hitting punch strikes,
and he looks way bigger, dude. Like, but it's like Gordon was fighting at 55, but not like Gordon's doing fine, but just like the size.
So Gordon kind of resembles Jose Aldo his first time that he cut down to 135 because everybody was like, man, you seen Aldo? You seen the way he looks? He's this age. He shouldn't look like that. That's what it kind of resembles.
No, that's not him.
He's deep.
Oh, big uppercut. There you go, Fishy.
I'm telling you, he's going to get out of that.
Yeah, he's gonna get out probably, but he's kind
He
of
shouldn't have gone on the choke, man. He should have just.
He's got a good bite on this.
You just need to let go. Don't waste all that energy. Let's see.
Let me tell you something. If Gordon gets out of
Got a
this,
good bite on the neck.
Fishgold's going to be in some trouble.
Arm and guillotines
He's
are
gonna
so
pull
hard
out.
to finish.
Yeah, I mean, but it's like I don't think he's gonna. He has to have a really good squeeze.
So
Yep.
Guru,
I mean, he's got a
hey,
good squeeze.
And he
what
just-
should they do right here to increase the submission?
Control.
He's doing the right thing. He's walking his legs up and stuff like that. He's trying to cut an angle, but hey, I think he's lost it at this point. He needs to let it
His
go.
arms are too far apart, man.
Yep. And then look at that. That's pure wrestling right there by Gordon. Just to
He's
pass.
still got it under the neck, though. He's got a good spot on it.
He's just gonna
He
wear
had it
those
under
arms out.
Yeah.
See, Fishgold likes to throw those bombs and haymakers. Now, when he gets up, he's gonna be wearing those arms out.
Trap that arm.
Oh, Gordon's trying to get the crucifix.
Some elbows. If you guys think that tired Fishgold out, that guillotine had to have a little bit, right?
Yeah,
I think a little bit. Yeah, it had to have.
I mean, he should be good for the second round, though, if they get a minute break and all that.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he won the first round so far
Fishgold.
with the striking and then with the submission attempt. I mean, I don't know if unless Gordon does some real good work here in top position. I think the only thing is maybe the judges will score it for him for ending for like the last 30 seconds on top. It was a close round, but I think Fishgold landed the more devastating shots. The more damaging,
Close.
not devastating.
Yeah, it's close. I can't really say either way.
Jaron's doing some work on top right now.
It almost
He
be like-
is. He's doing work. Yeah, and if Fishgold gets tired, he is not the same guy. So this is not great for my bet.
I mean, I give that round to Gordon, but I mean, I'm not trying to be biased, but I just think that
I agree. Yeah, especially the way he's finishing it.
With
I
the
don't
way
know-
he's finishing it, I got to kind of agree. I think the judge probably is going to go ahead and give it to Gordon with that ground and pound.
I want to see the replay if that uppercut actually landed or not. I don't. It looked like he might have rocked him with it, but I don't even know if he did.
He's got no meat to protect his face now. Should just be.
All right, so you got a close first round. You got Fishgold going for the takedown submission attempt. You got Gordon ending the round on top for the last 30 seconds. Pretty much was split here where everybody's saying it's Gordon for the first round. I tend to think still it's Fishgold for the first round. We'll see what the second round holds.
I think this round here will be the ultimate giveaway here.
And then the fighter, I believe Gordon has Paul Felder in his corner right now, right? So, like, what is Paul Felder telling him right now between the second round? It's like, the only one in his corner because I believe his corner couldn't fly out. And then he's going to go back and broadcast.
I think, honestly, like, at first I was like, that's probably a negative because you're going to get a guy that doesn't know the fighter in there just kind of, ooh, nice step in there, Fishgold. So I didn't really think that was a good thing, but now that I'm like live here in the fight, he's got an unbiased third party that's just going to give him good advice. He's in the same position we are and is going to see, what worked and what didn't and just tell him to keep doing the right things or stop doing the wrong things. He's not going to know the fighter to go like, maybe he's not good at that or he doesn't like that. He's just going to tell him the truth. And that might actually be a benefit at this point.
Oh,
that's
he
deep.
almost got them out.
These guys were leg kickers. They're leaving their legs wide open, man.
Damn it, Fishgold.
He's going for that guillotine.
He almost reversed. But he didn't get it.
Well, if it goes to the round 3, his corner needs to tell him to stop going for that guillotine because it ain't working.
Yeah, I hate when people pull guard with the guillotine to the UFC.
You end up on your back, like right now.
Especially early in the round because they already know what they're giving up.
He might Kimura Fishgold.
Yeah, man. With these high-level wrestlers, you can't be
You don't
jumping
need those
guillotines.
predictions again like that.
Nah, he didn't. He's not gonna get it, but Fishgold regarded at least.
Hey, West Coast, I'm actually not on that fight, man. I think Guru, you said you're on Andreas, right? Later on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have anything on that fight though.
Yeah, Andreas, that fight actually got the line is pretty much accurate now. I opened up real crazy. I just looked at it recently. He was like a real high underdog. Now it's close. Now it's not that. No, it's not the same at all. That line definitely moved.
See, man, this is the kind of shit that pisses me off because, like, Fishgold knew he needed to come in here and knock him out, and, like, you've got a guy that all he does is wrestle. That's all Gordon does is wrestle. How you jump and guard? How are you giving him top position? Like, that... that's just bad, man. Fishgold's going in the bad IQ trash bin from now on.
Yeah, today it seems like any fighters on the island, they got island IQ. They don't got the fight IQ. This one, Balbita, I mean, I don't know what's the island IQ going on.
You're right, locker room. I mean, he's not really dominating him on the ground. I mean, there's no real ground and pound, but still, it just looks bad. To the judge, it looks really bad. He needs to get up.
Yeah, I mean, he's trying to go for submissions off his back, which is,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Where did that come from, Guru? Did he learn that like in the last 2 months to fight off his back or what?
Well, I mean, Fishgold's a black belt, but I mean, he should try to stand up. He's just too comfortable being on his back, just like in his guard. The ref looks like he might stand him up though, or I don't know. He's standing real close. I don't have the sound on, so.
Yeah, me either. I mean, they're working, but nothing's happening.
I mean, even though I've got a bet on Fishgold, in my opinion, Gordon's staying busy enough. If the ref were to stand this up, that'd be a bad stand-up.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely, 100%.
I'm just saying he was standing like right next to him.
He looked like he was going to go for it for sure, which that's where I'm unbiased. You know what I mean? I would have been like, what the hell, man? That was an awful, awful stand-up. But, man, this is where jiu-jitsu guys, you got to be careful. Because I heard an interview. The real reason that I got on Fishgold is I heard an interview where he was talking about knocking Jared Gordon out, and I questioned Gordon's chin. That I'm like, okay, like I've seen Fishgold striking is better than people give it credit for. If he's going to stand with this guy and make him strike, then he can win this fight. You know, him reverting and just jumping on guillotines and taking bottom position. You're not going to win against grapplers that way, man. I know I'm usually way more fun and exciting to watch, but this is pissing me off. This is a terrible, terrible bet on Fishgold. Hindsight is 2020, obviously, but geez, that's awful.
You trying to talk to you. You still got the third round here, and that's what scares me because Fishgold's corner is like, hey, you lost the first two. You need to go for broke right now. So
yeah, don't try that guillotine again.
And we've seen my boy get fucking finished in the third round, I think twice in the UFC, right? So.
I'm just worried at this point. Fishgold's going to be tired and sloppy. He's going to swing a big bomb, and now's when that double leg is going to happen.
And you could see Gordon, he's just trying to get the win, man. He's just laying in his guard. Yeah. He's not doing anything.
Well, he's trying to pass. He's trying to. You see him trying to pass and lock it in.
He's not trying that hard, dude. He's just chilling. Like it's not. I'm not trying to like crap.
No, it's position over. It's position over commission right now. Is what he's trying.
He's just trying to get the decision win. He's not trying to finish the fight. That's what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean? On top, like he's just content to win the round.
I'm gonna have to put myself on mute and stand up and watch this myself. Okay, guys, this is like
we're on a belt this time, right? All right, just making sure.
Come on, give me that bomb, Fishgold. Do it for me one
go.
time.
Yeah,
He needs
to just, I don't know.
He's doing it. Huh?
He can't overextend though. Like,
not accept it. There, good. Hey, maybe if you did that in the first round, this fight would be over already.
Oh, he got uppercut. Oh my God, I thought he was going to go for the guillotine again.
Oh, don't say that. Oh, he did. Oh my God.
He didn't go for it. I think they probably told him not to.
Yeah.
Oh, geez. Now he's grabbing a leg
went
again.
for it. He lost the scramble because he like almost went for the guillotine.
Get up, man.
Hey, martial arts fan, I know Fishgold only has 2 KOs, but his striking is better than we've seen in the octagon. It's just because he chooses to grapple that we never see it. But right here, I mean, it's over. Gordon's got him on the mat. This isn't happening. Oh, wait, whoa. Top position. Let's go. Come on, Fishy. Come on, Fishy. Oh, I need it.
Fishgold striking he's tired, man.
He is so tired.
He's not going to finish him.
No, his striking is decent when he's got gas in the tank, not like this. We got 3 minutes to work, though. Come on, Fishgold. I mean, if Gordon was going to gas from the weight cut, now would be the time. He's starting to look like he's slowing down a little.
Yeah, they both look tired.
Yep.
But I don't know. I just don't know if Fishgold has the power to knock him out anymore.
I agree. I mean, the only thing I can hope for is a judge's robbery here. If they gave first round to Fishgold, which was close, you could make an argument for Fishgold, and we've seen some sketchy judging. If Fishgold keeps going forward and lands some shots here, maybe.
He shot.
Yeah.
He just
God.
That was so.
Oh, I'm gonna go back to the only good thing in my life right now, which is pizza.
Oh, why did you do that? Oh, Jesus.
He might quit and lose here.
Why did he go for that single leg, man?
What is finishing him? Because he's tired and he knows he's gonna lose. So, but maybe not. Hopefully, he'll be tough.
Jeez, man. He's got to finish him here. Or he's gonna lose either way.
I'm saying I think Fishgold might just kind of quit, but we'll see what he does though.
Yeah, looks like maybe. We'll see.
I think Gordon is going to finish him.
I don't know. Did you see who the referee is?
Yeah, Mr. I don't stop nothing.
Got to get out of there. Get out of the spot. Move.
Yeah, cauliflower ear by the end of this one.
He's landing a lot of shots on him, man. But I guess you're right. Maybe they aren't going to stop it.
Now he's on his
ears.
Again.
Look at that.
If he gets the crucifix position, I think he'll finish him. But I don't know. I mean, maybe it'll just be a decision. It's weird. It's like Gordon doesn't like taking the back, I don't think. I don't know. I mean, or there he goes, I guess. He'd rather just sit in that wrestling ride position.
Man, another one where he's just taking a beating and the ref's like, move, get out of there.
Jeez, this is ugly.
Yeah, I still don't think Gordon really looked that good either, but
he's getting faded the next fight, man.
This was all bad for Fishgold. Boston Nick, your boy won this. He looking good in this fight, man. And I'm amazed. I didn't see this happening like this. Not like this.
We're gonna bring it up again about poor fight IQ here. I mean, jeez.
Yeah, it's just the way that it happened. You know what I mean? Like I could see if Gordon looked phenomenal at 145 and he came out and double legged him and took him down and grinded him out, that's how I expected to be wrong. Fishgold making awful choices the entire fight and just accepting the bottom position for 15 minutes. I did not expect to lose that way.
He pulled guard on the guillotines, and then he just went for the takedown in the third round and got reversed.
Mm-hmm.
He basically gave him every takedown.
He's been giving him the fight here the last 2 minutes, not doing nothing but covering his ears.
He needed the win, so.
Yeah. Oh, he's laying there like a slug. It's his only defense.
But yeah, Nick, I don't know, man. I'm still not that. I don't think Gordon will do that much at 45s, but Fishgold will probably get cut.
No, but hey, congrats
yeah.
though, Nick. Your boy got the win, man, and I'm happy for you, and I'm happy for him from that perspective.
Absolutely.
Somebody on my Twitter just asked the perfect question. How do you go from rocking Calvin Kattar to this?
Yeah, I'm speechless. I don't know. I can't even freaking answer that.
Yeah, now we have to look at that record. I mean, Fishgold, I believe he came into the UFC like 16-0. So since he got to the UFC, I think he's now 1-3. So I mean, it really has to come down to something like that. So I mean, I believe it. I didn't really bet Fishgold. I was more fading a fighter more than I was betting a fighter in this case, unfortunately.
Agreed.
So in this case, definitely the fighter I was fading showed me something new. That's how I could go in a different weight class. We all said he looks horrible, this and that. I mean, he got it done at this new weight class for the win, easy. So I was just fading him though. But
it was a fade on that chin.
That
man.
record
it was
ain't
a fade
real.
on the weight cut. It was a fade on the chin. I'm right there with you. I just can't believe Fishgold wasn't able to pull it off. Wow.
And it wasn't even close.
Not
One time in
even
that fight, did he look like he had it?
The only good thing about it is that he was an underdog, so you're not losing more than what you paid for it.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
I mean, he had the guillotine, I guess. That was it. I mean, that was the only thing he really was threatened with. I guess I didn't see if that uppercut really landed. I mean, maybe he rocked him with that uppercut, but.
Anybody guess what Boston Nick is saying right now? Nope.
Oh my God, I've been talking for like 5 minutes.
I knew you were, bro. I didn't want to, because remember last time we played that joke on you. I wanted you to know it was for real this time. Like, we really can't hear you.
I didn't say that. He made the weight cut. Fishgold didn't benefit for Fishgold, right? And for first time in a long time, Jared went to his base, except for the Murray fight. You know what I mean? The Murray fight, he did do that a little bit. But other than that, with Joaquim Silva, Diego Ferreira, even with Charles de Bronx, he chose to stand up and strike. You know what I mean? So he went to his base here, and it worked great. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, it stayed on the ground right in his breadbasket. So nice win for Mr. Jared Gordon then.
And that guy, tell real quick, that guy was under a bridge 4.5, 5 months ago, shooting heroin with no family that wanted to talk to him.
5 months ago.
5 years ago, excuse me.
Oh, I was like, he relapsed. I never heard.
5 years ago. Under a bridge. So you come from there to here, you should feel good about yourself.
I think that was called like Flash Arena or something too.
What was?
Where they fought at.
Oh. Yeah, I think he was what organization? He fought over in Mexico at that one, and then he was he was it was a legacy champ, LFA champ, right?
Who?
I know Jared Gordon was a champ at one of those organizations. LFA, I think it was legacy.
Oh, I don't know.
Wow, let's go. Sorry, yeah, I know some people didn't win that fight. I'm not trying to gloat. So I'm happy for him. I'm so happy for him. I don't care about the money.
Cage Fury.
Cage Fury, that's what it was. Cage Fury. Cage Warriors. Yeah, this one came down just to simple grappling and fucking Fishgold not fighting the way he's supposed to fight and brawl and you know what I mean, turning into an actual.
I mean, Gordon got a couple takedowns, but it was really like Fishgold was just giving him the takedowns.
All those knees to the oh my God, they're showing right there to the ribs. Oof.
He put it on a platter, man. That's the thing. Like, You can't accept bottom position from a wrestler. You just can't.
No. He will do what he wants with you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Unreal.
Who we got next? Is it the Michaelis fight?
Yeah, I'm excited for this fight.
It's plus 108.
Yeah, damn right. You better be excited for this one.
Plus
You beat a line
108.
move by $2.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I have $300 at plus 210, so
Shit, bro. Get it.
plus 108. That's crazy now.
Yeah, I'm looking at plus 108 right now.
I mean, I don't get why the line was like that anyways. I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe people don't know Andreas. Like, Andreas
He's
is
a
legit
185er, though, right? Isn't he coming up a weight class?
Yeah, but he's like a legit grappler, man. I mean, like, he's like had matches with like Keenan Cornelius and shit, like where he's taking his back and like he's like doing well versus him. Like, I don't know. I think if he takes him down, he's gonna do work real quick.
Yeah, short notice fighters coming up a weight class have not fared well. So that's my only concern, but you got the right light on it. I would not take it at plus 115 right now. Getting 2-1 on it, sure, go for it.
Right. Mark, what's up,
Hey,
brother?
what up, Mark?
Oh yeah, and then shout out in the chat. I seen Cynthia posted earlier. She cast in on Gordon plus decision at 135. So shout out to her on that pick.
Cynthia?
Awesome.
She
Boss?
cashing them checks.
Boss Cynthia?
Yep.
Oh, she took my bet. Thank you,
Yes, sir. That's your boy for you by decision plus 135. She said.
Hey, doggone.
Yeah, so far for me, I mean, I ain't gonna lie. Last event Saturday, it started off real hot. You know, started off 4 for 4 right now. Right now I'm 0 for 2, so my night's not looking so good as the night is going. But I mean, Meatball's gonna bring me back to life.
Mo, Jared Gordon just won easily. Just want to let you know that, buddy. Now he's on Fishy. Oh, there it is. Yep, she took it. There you go. All right.
Congrats, Cynthia, the boss lady in here cashing checks.
I love that. Isn't that cool?
Austin Boswell, buddy. I don't have a play on this one. Like I said, I think the value was with Guru getting the dog at big odds. At this price, though, I'd probably have to lean with the favorite just because of that short notice step up in competition. I'm completely off this one. No read here.
I think the note.
Yeah, I took the dog in this one as well. Guru, what did you get her? What did you get him at?
Plus 210.
Okay, yeah, I got him at plus 190. But I just
good.
did a little bit on him. You know, so just because a lot of people were saying that the competition that he's facing is pretty much overrated, and you know, a lot of people was giving this guy Michaelis a decent chance. So I mean, for the underdog to be at that state, this was I had to just listen to the experts on this one and just say, okay, let me see what they're talking about, because I didn't have too much tape on him and I only seen like one actual fight of his before.
There you go. Hey, Jack, I appreciate that you were tweeting everything, man. That's cool of you, man. All right, this is going to be an interesting fight, I can tell you that much. I think someone's going to sleep. What are you guys thinking here? Yeah?
I mean, I think the total set at what, 2.5? I think the under 2.5 might not be so bad here.
Let's see what the under is. Minus 204, but that's a little juicy, right?
Yeah.
But I think the fight doesn't go the distance at minus, like, for instance, just minus 2 and 2. I think it's 50 cents more. I mean, even though it's 2.5 minutes, but I don't know.
But just to give you guys stats, then, I mean, if you guys are feeling a little bit crazy and want to do some round bets, you could get Michaelis wins in round 1 at plus 550, wins in round 2 at plus 750, wins in round 3 at plus 1,200. Like Clint said before, you know, a lot of these fights, you know, should be ending in the second or third round. So, you know, it doesn't hurt just to put a couple of bucks on that, you know, and maybe get back something that you lost. So if you want to take the other person, he only has value to win in the second round. That's Bukauskas. If he's plus 400 in the second round, plus 900 in the third round. If you guys want to make some last minute bets, make this little fight a little bit more interesting.
Hey, Green Bay. I love Chimaev and Kattar. I think that's a good way to go, man. I think both those guys get it done. So I hope you get it. However, I'm a Vikings fan, so you know, got to get you off the screen now.
I'm texting Flash right now. That's awesome.
And that's my bad, Lucas. He did not follow the game plan. If I could have put a call in to Fishgold before the fight started, I would have. I promise you. Albert, that I did, and it's plus 270, my friend. Plus 270.
330 people watching. Thank you, guys. And we got a Green Bay, and let's get the Vikings. We're going to get NFL this season, Clint, do you know?
From what I've seen, it looks like it's going to happen. I mean, we're probably going to lose some games. It might be a shorter season, that kind of a thing. But I think it's happening. I'm not the expert on it, but I think so.
Okay. Yeah, the NFL season, that's still supposed to start on regular schedule. Just that schedule. So nothing's been pushed back on the date. Instead of preseason games, only having 2 preseason games. That's the only difference right now in the schedule.
I think no doubt football's going to go. It's just a matter of if they're going to let fans in or not is the only question, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I know, with that being said, I know one stadium already set up a plan, Jacksonville Jaguars. They're only selling tickets 25%. I mean, to 25% of their people. So only 25% of the people in the crowd could actually come and attend the football game.
Smart.
They should probably just do sell out all the box seat, you know what I mean, and then scatter everybody around and have some sort of fans. You know what I mean?
I say hell, just let them all in. You know. Take your vitamins and go.
Yep, looks like the check marks are all coming back. People can tweet again.
Yeah, I just sent the one out 25 minutes ago. It just started again. It was so weird.
Hey, Austin, my big play for the evening is Molly Meatball. That's the one that I'm big on. I've got 2 units risked on her. And then I've got a 2-unit parlay. I had Kamaru Usman last week tied to Calvin Kattar. Now, Calvin Kattar this week, obviously that line has gotten a little out of control. You'd have to parlay him or take him by knockout. I like him by knockout personally. Once again, I'm going to be playing the rounds 3, 4, and 5 at the long shot odds for that knockout. And that's the way I would look at it. Those are my 2 big spots that I really love. The other one, if you do want to parlay with Fishgold, is the other guy I mentioned a little bit earlier. We've got, where's he at? Where'd he go? Khamzat Chimaev. Except now he's minus 450. So much money has come in on him. I don't know if it's worth it, but that's the other piece I really like. I think he wins this thing inside the distance. I think he gets it done in the first round.
Okay. Might have to sprinkle on that one. Fight to end inside the distance. Russia's going. Martial arts fan, Nicoletis, the dog. We got Bobby Frunk. I like that name, Bobby Frunk. He put 660 quid on Molly. What is 60 quid exactly? Put it in the chat if you could, Bobby.
Who's got the conversion ratio? Quid to quid
$60.
dollars.
So I don't know, whatever. Isn't the euro worth more than the dollar? I don't know. So about, I don't know, 60, $70.
Not yet, my friend, but close. Soon.
Right? Soon, right? Oh, jeez. Don't talk about it. Oh, my Lord.
Fist is. You got them tall cans already.
Oh, always. That's
wait, already. You're in Florida. Never mind.
16 ounce for a reason.
Hey, Boston Nick, so what prop did you just do?
No, nothing. I'm talking about the main event. I think I'm going to sprinkle 3rd, 4th, and 5th as well.
Because right now, it's crazy. Numbers are coming in. Jimmie Rivera's all the way down to 125 right now. I locked him in at 140, and it's numbers.
Nice.
Numbers are coming in right now.
Hey, Jimmie's at minus 110.
Yeah, right?
I didn't take him yet. Perfect.
And I mean, this fight right here, Bukauskas opened up at minus 200. Wow. He's at minus 130 right now.
He's at plus on. He's at on my book. He's at plus 105 now.
This is crazy.
Yes, I do, my friend. Yes, I do.
Everybody just bet on the underdog right now, within the last 10 minutes. That's real random on that. And Rivera is, actually not just him. Like I said, they're betting on Cody Stamann as well, because Rivera's price now is pretty much at 125, 110. Might have to look back at that as the night goes.
Danny up in the building. What's going on, brother? That's a part of the Odd Squad. Everybody's part of the Odd Squad. This guy's been heavy for the last couple of weeks. Appreciate you, Danny.
What's up, Danny?
What about Lazzez and Molly parlay? They're asking Clint.
See, and that's, man, I don't ever parlay those big dogs unless you're doing like a Hail Mary, you're putting $10 on it, something that's going to have a big return. I'm not parlaying the big dogs because we've got Lazzez at plus 270. Like, do you need more than that? Like, that's a big enough risk already. There's no point in tying that to another fighter, especially someone like Molly, who, even though I do think that she wins here, I'm high on her. I like that spot. She's only minus 140, minus 150. Like, you're not paying a premium on that one. It's not like you're betting, the minus 450 or something like that you need to drag the price down. I just don't see the value in tying in that big of an underdog. Just play that dog straight if you're going to take the shot.
Yeah, not worth the risk.
How do you feel about this claim, Guru? Because one of my parlay rules is if I have a big bet, like I already have on Molly, I'm not going to include her in my parlays too much because I don't want to dip into two different fields. How do you guys feel about that? Would you bet your heavy straight pick in your parlays as well?
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense to kind of separate it. So if you got your main read wrong, you don't ruin your whole night or something like that. But
kind of what Gas Station Sushi does with when if he has an exacta, which is you know what an exacta is, Clint. He'll also bet the horse that he thinks is going to win no matter what on a win bet, and then also put an exacta together, which is basically a parlay. So yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, but I would go smaller on the parlay. I'd do bigger straight bets. And then do quarter of a unit, half a unit on the parlay if you're confident on both. I like to do the props instead, actually. I like to do if you like a fighter, bet them straight heavy and then do a half unit by a knockout, something like that. So then it's still just a one fighter bet. You can still cash a long shot, a better odds on it, that kind of thing. But it doesn't have to rely on a second fighter also coming through for you. This is MMA, folks. It's not easy to bet this sport. People get all pissed off because they see basketball and baseball cappers out there that'll post, 6 winners in one night. It's hard as hell to do that in MMA.
Oh, yeah.
Parlay rules 101. You guys getting it tonight.
New MMA cappers since it's only sport out just coming out of the woodworks like crazy. They're all of a sudden they're capping MMA now. That's the only sport.
It's the only thing going right now, I think.
But it's comical to me at times because they're the same people that hated on it a year and a half ago.
That should be easy money then, right?
Yeah.
That's all they've got to do right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so you got the first round started. We're at 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Both men's in the center of the octagon. Trying to get my more impression on real quick.
Let's go, Andres.
I took no distance here, Juicy, but I don't see it.
And what I did, I took it about a week ago. I took just to start round 2 at minus 160. So as long as round 2 starts, I'm good on that little prop bet.
Not bad.
On DraftKings, I got the dog here at 30% ownership.
Yeah, and I got a little money on the dog.
Only 30%. That's actually a good DraftKings pick then because he could.
Yeah, I thought so too. We'll see if it pays off.
That's weird. I would have thought he would have been 50-50. Oh, that leg kick that Michaelis is obviously in the black shorts, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
He's been in a heavy leg kick.
Yeah.
just can't get counted off of it.
Yeah, he's throwing them. He's throwing them kicks, boy.
I wonder if this short notice – well, it's definitely going to hurt him, but how much?
See, and that's what I was saying. At that even money spot, I would be absolutely hammering the bigger man because he's coming up a weight class on short notice. I love that spot.
Mm-hmm. Nice side kick.
Thanks, Scott John. I appreciate it, man.
These guys are kicking. You know the word hitting? They're not hitting. These guys are kicking right now. Literally. You kick me, I'm kicking you back.
And
Thanks for hanging out, Jeff.
Yeah, Andreas' Michaelis' or Bukauskas' leg is getting swollen already.
Yeah.
Well, nice body kick from Bukauskas. So.
Ooh, yeah, that was good.
It's kick for kick, right? They're not.
Yeah.
Right, as of right now, they're trying to get each other's range.
On each other out. Yep, I agree.
We might see a walk away, in my opinion, in this way.
I mean, Bukauskas is doing a great job of circling out of that range, though. The leg kicks are hurting him. Those will eventually take an effect, but he's doing a good job of avoiding the big shots with the hands.
Ooh.
Yeah, look at his midsection there. It's lit up. That is red as a.
It's going to be limping in round 2 if it goes.
Yeah, down. Guru, you made a good bet already, buddy.
Yeah, hopefully, man.
Was that a
I
drop?
mean, he's in this fight. You know what I mean?
Did he catch a jab and drop?
Oh, he got dropped.
Oh, I think he got back again. Oh, nice.
Didn't mean to jinx you there, buddy. Right when I said you made a good bet.
And plus, this right now. If they were to line this fight, they'd line it minus 130 max.
Oh shit! That's good.
Yeah. Oh man.
Oh, I'm with you, Guru, man. We're on the same dude right here. Oh, now they're just throwing haymakers.
Oh. The latest was a nice overhand.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yes.
Go, Andreas. Come on, man.
You guys are bringing the heavies, man.
I'm surprised he hasn't shot one takedown, though. It's like...
You guys, right now we are at the top of YouTube when it comes to anything UFC related.
That's what I'm talking about.
Of course.
Sure.
You came to the right place.
Boss just texted me. Sent a picture of it, actually. It's all because you guys in the chat, man.
Yep, all thanks to the fans.
Appreciate everybody in there. We're going to shout them out real quick. We got Beach Boss in there. We got Albert Ross. We got Scott John. We got Bobby Funk. We got Green Bay Nation.
Oh.
We see you. We got Champions Picks. Appreciate everybody in the chat. Keep them coming.
Man, they're throwing freaking bombs, dude.
Yeah,
They're throwing haymakers,
they are.
man.
they are slanging.
He's attacking the leg.
Yeah, Andreas is doing pretty good this round, but it's,
That was a heavy leg kick a minute ago.
I think Modestas is winning the round, though.
Nice.
See, this is one of those ones we give the judges shit all the time. I wouldn't want to be a judge for this kind of a round. Like, when it's back and forth like this, flip a freaking coin, man.
How do you judge around like this if you want to know the truth? You know what I mean?
I think you got to give it to Bukauskas because he dropped Michaelitis.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that I would say. Oh, Travis Brown elbows.
Oh, at the end he bent over like, oh, this hurts.
Yep.
Was it to the back of the head or something? I don't know.
I think he got one on the back of the head, but he was about to go out, man. If he had 5 more seconds, I think that would have been a KO finish.
We might come back to him not getting back up if you want to know the truth. And they didn't call it a shot.
Oh, yeah. Back of the head.
That might be a DQ stoppage right there.
That's the back of the head, bro.
Baby, let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, that was bad.
It's like when I cashed that ticket against Greg Hardy, man. I'll take the DQ and run, baby.
Take that.
That was.
Or would you have the under? You have the under on that one, the DQ?
I didn't make a bet. I was telling everybody if I was gonna make a bet, it would be the under, but I didn't pull the trigger on anything.
Gotcha.
And Sean, I'm on Lazzez.
That was a TKO?
No, doctor's in there though.
He hit him in the back of the head. So if it's a DQ stoppage,
it's over. If he's over there saying, it's over.
he's on the stool, man. This is gonna be cool.
Who did they get?
Wow.
1, 2, 3.
I'm curious if it's gonna be a DQ or a stoppage.
Those were all to the back of the head, dude. Every single one of them was to the back of the head.
Yeah, that's what I said.
That's bullshit, dude. That was a DQ.
No,
That should have been a DQ.
Every single elbow was to the back of the head.
Yeah, and he grabs the back of his head too.
Literally.
And they called it right away. Called it because they said he was out beforehand. He goes, "Get up, get up." I'm asking him to get up right now. And he couldn't get up.
Oh, they didn't.
Let's go, Sean. Let's
Yeah,
go.
he's grabbing the back of his head.
And he fell through. Then he fell through the cage.
That was DQ, man. Those were all illegal shots.
The marks on the back of his head should show it.
What?
I think he was trying to sell it a little bit. Like, he didn't realize they opened the cage door. He fell through it just because they opened it, and he thought it was there. But
he was hitting. I thought
his eyes were wide open.
Yeah.
Wow.
I put more than I should.
Oh, that's terrible.
Distance. So
honestly, that's a bad beat for both sides. That probably should have been a DQ.
Man, that's a DQ, man.
Yeah, for sure.
A DQ.
Literally every single shot was illegal that he threw.
Yeah.
I want to see him again.
That's one that might get overturned. Not a lot of results get overturned, but give it 6 months and he might get a no contest here.
Wait a minute.
Green Bay. That's what we were saying, buddy. There's that under.
Watch that again.
Nah, bro, he's sending him to the back of the head. Dude.
No.
You can't land to the back of the head with the elbows.
It's right behind the ear. You can land a punch behind the ear, but why can't you land an elbow?
He landed 3 or 4 to the back of the head.
Okay,
One,
you know what?
two,
From the cage
3,
angle,
4,
it does look
5,
closer to
6,
the ear.
7.
I'll give them that.
6 to the back of the head. I counted in that last one.
They're showing where the red part is. It's right behind the ear.
Yeah. Actually, look at that red spot. Nick's right. That
I mean, he might have
looked
hit him
bad,
behind.
but
He hit him to the back of the head too. But I mean,
yeah. You know what? That might be a TKO. Actually, I don't know. I don't get paid to make that call, but that was close.
I don't know. I thought it was like 3 or 4 of them were right to the back of his head.
Man, the first time watching it looked like it, but that angle from the flip side, when they showed it from outside the cage, you could see the tip of the elbow, which is the damaging part, landing closer to the ear. That's kind of what's making me change my opinion a little bit, is that one angle.
Yeah, and then they show where it like where he's actually busted up, and it's like literally right here behind his ear, right here. You could land a punch there all day long. You know what I mean?
I hope you guys cashed on that under.
Yeah. Was that minus 200? Juicy, but it was probably an easy bet looking back at it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude. My boy Rockstar Z, shout out, buddy, if you're listening. He just said the books cashed in on that one. He got bet down all the way from a plus 200 dog to even money at fight time.
I don't know, man. There was 3 or 4 to the back of illegal shots.
That's when he turned him.
He hit him to the side of the head with the big shot, but he hit 3 or 4 illegal shots, though. I mean, right to the back of the head. But,
hey,
I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's not like he knocked him out either. That's why it's controversial. It's like
he looks up at the cage, right? He's fine, right? And then also he goes, "Yeah, he's ready to fight." He nods, and then he goes.
I don't even think he knew they opened the door.
I
think he was leaning back.
I don't even think he knew. So it's like, dude. Then they stopped it because of that. It's like, what?
It's the cage man's fault for doing that. Otherwise, they would have kept going. Probably he was actually fine to fight. But I've never seen something like that before. We have seen so much stuff in the last 2 weeks that we've never seen before. That's crazy.
Yeah, he was expecting there to be a cage behind him.
Right?
Yeah. There was definitely there was some illegal shots, and then that's kind of weird. I mean, I think that's a fight that could get overturned, to be honest. But
Bukauskas won. Who was it? Robert Khan.
Even the Alhassan when who was it? One fight got overturned because of that with the illegal elbows. They switched it, but I can't remember which one it was.
Who is next?
Ramos and Murphy are next. Should be, right?
Is it? Yeah, it's either because I know. Yep, it is. Is it? Yeah, because Phillips and is it Phillips and Khamzat?
I could be wrong though. I have Ramos and Murphy. I could be wrong though.
See, my book doesn't have it like up and I mean, let me see here real quick. I can look on what's it called. What do you guys' books say? Next. Oh, here it is. All right. So next up is Ramos and Murphy. Well, Ramos is at a minus 175 right now. Murphy plus 145 on my book. I wonder if this one goes the distance. It's plus money, not going the distance. What do you guys think about that? Plus 125, not going the distance for me.
Yeah, this one's not. But it's a tough fight for me. I don't know. It was tough for me to really call.
I could see it going the distance, but let me see what Ramos by submission is.
Man, that's
going out.
I hear you, Guru. You're gonna get those though.
I don't get how they stopped. Why did they stop the fight too?
Because he thought that he was out of his mind when he fell out of the fence. That's why that ref was stupid.
Ref when it comes to stopping the fight because he thought he was done.
As soon as he did that, the ref went like this, like an idiot, like he's waving down a freaking.
Yeah, I mean, I think he was trying to like fake the DQ too, but
yeah, he was definitely trying to fake the DQ because then he said I'm fine, and then that's weird. That's weird. I've never seen something like that, and I've been watching.
More controversial, this or Max Holloway?
Max Holloway.
Nah, that's way more controversial than the Max thing, dude.
Max Holloway.
Only because Holloway was a bigger fight, but other than that, I mean, I feel bad for this guy. I really do.
I mean, he was getting beat up.
That's a fight that could get overturned easily. Like they could get that could be a no contest.
That don't help us though.
yeah, I know. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it doesn't, right? Yeah, books don't give it back no matter what. if you're shopping with FanDuel and you bet Max Holloway, you got your money back for betting Max. If you bet Max Holloway on FanDuel,
On FanDuel, that is correct. That's crazy. FanDuel's good at that kind of stuff, though.
It's like they realized it was a. I mean, if a book actually realizes that it was a robber, it should have went the other way. Then I mean, come on, did it really not go Max Holloway's way?
But I mean, I don't know. I thought that Zaleski got robbed more than Max, so it's like I don't know why would they set that precedent to give money back for Max? It didn't even make sense.
Main event maybe because there was a lot of money on it, but yeah, Zaleski Santos Guru got robbed 100%. I mean, Muslim won one of those rounds at the very most, right? It was weird. I feel like they gave the wrong scorecard out or something like that. Let's see. I was still waiting for them to give the Max Holloway scorecard the 24 hours later that, sorry, we read it off wrong.
No, they gave one judge gave Max the 5th round for some reason, which I don't know how, but
he goes, who is that? Let me go. Scott John goes, Sky is a good man. Nothing wrong with turning back time. Nick makes excuses. I'm not even sure what that means. What do I make excuses about? I mean, I have an excuse for the size of the sausage I cook on my grill every day. I mean, come on, I'm Irish. Cint, who back in about a minute, he's probably gonna grab some Fireball. If I was to guess.
Weather looks nice behind him, though.
Wow.
So how does everybody in the chat have this fight? Because we were kind of split up on it. You know, a couple of people went Ramos like myself. Who has Murphy that's live? If you do, did you bet him straight up? Did you bet him in a certain round? Did you bet him by a prop? I mean, Lerone Murphy does have 5 wins coming by KO. So just to let you guys know right now, if you guys want to do some little last minute betting, you could get Lerone Murphy wins by TKO at plus 350. Out of his 8 wins, he has 5 of them by TKO. If you want to get Ricardo Ramos right now, you could get him win by submission at like plus 270 on pretty much the average books out there. Anybody doing anything with this fight besides myself with Ramos?
I got plus 325 Ramos by submission, a very, very small sprinkle on it just to have some action.
I like that. That's one of my little props that I mentioned on that little segment as well. So I need one of those to come through. Let's go. But you got him way on higher odds than me. I got him at plus 275.
Yeah, 50 cents better. Yep.
Yeah.
Just better just now. All right, let's go.
And Ricardo Ramos, I mean, his line fluctuating. I mean, it's opened up on my book at roughly around 170, 180. Then he got all the way down to like 150. Over the last 2 days, he hopped all the way up to like 200, 190. So money's coming in on him. It looks like, money's coming in on Ramos on all the books right now compared to the underdog on the card. But this is one of those fights I actually did a little showcase for on my YouTube and Instagram actually. But this is one of those fights where the underdog is real live here. So this can go either way. So if you have money on the underdog, you're pretty much. You have good money. You have good value at your pick right here.
Yeah, I got Murphy here in a couple of lineups.
I'm gonna take Ramos by submission and maybe sprinkle in there. Nah.
Murphy looks like a killer.
And then just to let you guys know, so for me, the reason why I took Ramos is just because he can win pretty much 2 different ways. He could win on his feet by decision by outstriking him. And then he can actually submit you. I believe he has like 7 submissions in his career. And Murphy, the thing is, he fought somebody last time in Abu Dhabi, and I think the guy had like 5 takedowns on him, 4 or 5 takedowns on him. So if Ricardo Ramos could do the same thing, emulate that here, I think he'll be a lot more dangerous because he actually has like the ability to submit him as well. So that's the keys to victory. I mean, the ways for Murphy to pretty much win the fight: stay on his feet, outland him, keep moving, and outstrike him, and don't get taken down more than 3 times. What do you think, Clint?
I've got Ramos by sub in my Hail Mary parlay, the one that's still alive.
I bet it just now. It's plus 325.
And are you guys ready to see something beautiful?
Yes, I am.
I know the pizza looked good, but wait till you feast your eyes.
My man.
Look at that.
That way I don't have to leave my seat.
We got a cooler made with his Coke. He's got his freaking Fireball sitting in there getting chilled.
Yes, sir.
There we go.
That's what we call dinner right there, boys.
Man, I want some. Oh, man. I wish I could order alcohol right now. Jesus.
You gotta plan ahead, buddy.
You know what? I should have had Fireball just for this night because I knew you were coming on. Oh, I'm pissed. Oh, Lord. Beach
All
boss.
right, we've had a bit of a rocky start for my personal pick. Cheers, everybody. Let's get some winners.
Cheers. Still a long night. Where's the pop? He goes. Griffin goes. Where's the where's the popcorn? He goes. Oh man,
dude, it's so funny that caught on, man. It's hilarious. I don't know even like why I said that. I was like, being at the movie theater, you got your bowl of popcorn. Like, I don't actually eat popcorn during the fights. It's just a thing. Like, I said it once and it stuck, and now I say it like every show.
I know, right? Hey, sticks. And as Mo said, where can we find us? What I need to do? At Odds HQ every fight night, every Friday night, every Thursday and Monday and Tuesday. We're live breaking down the fights and also live fight card, companion betting card. So Odds HQ on YouTube, odds.com if you want to listen, watch some articles and whatnot. So let's get it. Look at Mo. Mo's working and working at the same time. I love it.
Yep. Gotta love the
I don't know
dedication.
how much work he's getting done with the fights going on, though. You know.
Oh, he's probably back and forth.
Oh yeah.
MMA punch goes. Oh, this Fireball thing's catching on, man. I'm telling you. Fireball and popcorn to watch a close fight. What do you drink or drown your sorrows on a bad night? Oh, J-Stone 9. I don't know. I don't like that comment, but you're entitled to your opinion.
Hey, you know, it's the he's right though, man. You have a bad fight, you do a shot. You have a good fight,
Take
you
a
do
shot.
More often than not, we're doing shots, cash, and bets. We hope.
Right. All right. Murphy looks so much. It's just weird. The builds on these guys are totally different. You know what I mean? That's one thing about a human being is you can be the same height and totally different builds.
Yep.
We're gonna see that a lot next week, boys.
Yeah, I haven't even looked into the card just yet.
There's some monsters next week, height wise.
I like
What's up,
Jack
Albert
Hermanson.
Who?
I like Hermanson over Gaslam. I love Hermanson.
I'm getting this close, man. I might end up putting a bet on Hermanson myself.
I think I like Gaston. I like Whitaker on the 25th is it closes up my stanky leg parlay to beat Till.
I got to tell you guys, I'm hoping that I cash and bank some units this evening because I'm gonna be rolling dogs next week. Like I'm rolling the dice hard next week.
You're on Till, huh?
No, I'm sorry, not next week. This weekend, Saturday. So like
Okay.
in just a couple of days here. I took a shot with Joel Alvarez. He's a 3-1 dog. I got Brett Johns, who's a plus 185 dog. I'm thinking about betting Davi Ramos. I am gonna bet Askar Askarov. I'm hoping the line gets a little bit better for me since people are probably going to be betting on Pantoja. I'm trying to be patient on that one. I'm on Joe Benavidez, and then I'm talking about taking Jack Hermanson. Like it's dog city for me next week.
Okay. Jesus, Peach Boss, you want to go bowling with Clint's head right now? For what reason?
Shiny.
Jesus Lord.
The sun doesn't help though. In the picture here, it's not.
You forget about units 3 weeks ago in one night. 11.5, excuse me.
I wish I could pull that off, Clint. When I shave my head, man, it doesn't. It's not a pretty picture. I'd much rather have it like that. It's so much easier.
Yeah, man. That's as soon as I decided I was going to give up on my hair, I'm like, I love it. I just don't even care, man. You let it go a couple of weeks and then just.
Yep. That's what's up.
There we go. There's my bald brother.
He will be if Nick keeps wearing hats every day like that. He will be bald very shortly.
Years, it's
Yeah,
weird.
Nick's got the hair genes of a god. That son of a bitch.
It's my
I
mouth.
don't care. Look at me. I'm 43. I still got everything right.
You got a full head there, buddy.
You don't wear. Well, it's a Native American, man. I'll have it for the rest of my life. But
my best friend is Navajo, and yeah, man, he's got these gorgeous locks that I'm just like, okay.
well, we can't grow facial hair. I don't shave. I cannot grow facial hair.
Hey,
That's
Clint,
nuts.
before I started with SBR, I had hair down more than halfway down my back. And I used to
Seriously?
cornrows, the whole nine. And then I cut it and I did the ninja knot. You know what I mean? And then before my right after my cousin's wedding. I got a bunch of shit from my family members at the wedding.
Pro picks in the house.
Yep.
Yeah. Pro picks in the house. What's up, buddy?
I cut the hair, and that's about it. That's all she wrote.
It looks good short, man. You made the right choice.
Yeah, trust me. I'm getting a lot more.
Well, I don't know. I didn't see the long, so I couldn't tell you. I wanted to see the Fabio / Boston Nick.
I got pictures. I'll post them on Twitter.
Good, please. I want to see that.
The only thing I could do right now is the bald mullet. Like, it'd still be gone on top, and then I could do long in the back.
That'd be dope, bro. Do it, bro. Oh
Do it.
My wife would kill me.
All right. What's up there, Curry? Shit. What's up, brother?
Hey, Curry. Yeah, so for Saturday, I'm not favoring Ramos. I just think this is a big jump up for Tsarukyan, and Ramos is a bad day for anybody who likes to wrestle. So that's not a bet that I have made yet. I'm still going to look into it some more, do a little bit more research. But Ramos is world class on the mat, man. He is a intense Brazilian jiu-jitsu guy. He's got a really high takedown defense rating, and then he's got heavies in his hands. He reminds me of Yoel Romero. Like he likes to wait for his moment, explode, and if he can hurt you with something, then you're easy pickings for a sub. I'm not saying he's going to win it. I look that direction because it's such a I feel like it's a bad matchup for Tsarukyan. Tsarukyan's a guy that likes to use his grappling and go to that a lot. I wish they would have given him a slightly weaker grappler. Yeah. Cynthia looking out for me here on the hair.
Yes, Cynthia. Be bought a little mullet the whole nine. Come on now, that'd be kick-ass.
I'd lose my job. Cynthia'd be like, "No more, Clint. Get off the camera."
At least get a wig, Clint. You and Nick can share.
Mullet one time. Be like, "Hey, man, I decided to grow it long overnight."
Dude, do it, bro. You'll definitely get the silent Bob there. Look, if you get the mullet, Nick.
Yeah, I was listening to you when you were saying you thought Alvarez was live, so I went and watched some of his fights yesterday, and I think that guy is horrible, man. I don't know. I don't think he has any chance. I was watching his striking. It's like I don't know. He just
when he lets loose with those body and leg kicks, though, did you see the way that Duffy reacted to the leg kicks that he took from Diakaze?
Yeah, but Joe Alvarez he's slow and he stands straight up. I mean, I think Joe Duffy is way better striker. I think he's better on the ground too. I mean, like when Bilardo was taking him down, like he was kind of dominating him. I mean, he made that mistake when he transitioned to the mount and then he swept him and like took him out real quick, but he dominated 2 rounds almost entirely in opposition.
See, his ability to sweep and submit is kind of what I'm banking on here because I know Duffy's going to dive in on those long legs for the takedown. And I think he'll be able to butterfly guard, sweep, and submit him. He's really solid in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. And again, man, we're talking a 3-1 dog here. You know what I mean? Like I've only got to be right on that bet 1 out of every 4 or 5 times I make it. So this is definitely a long shot. It's not a super confident pick. The other thing is very similar to me taking Lerone Murphy tonight. I'm banking on the fact that I think Joe Duffy's checked out, man. You listen to his interviews and stuff like that. He's talking about retirement. He's got a new kid that he's talking about. Like he was talking about a bunch of other people like Donald Cerrone and stuff. He's like, man, I don't feel any extra motivated after having a kid. Like I think he's checked out. I think Duffy is not a fighter anymore. And if he's not a fighter anymore, he's live to get upset.
And plus minus 341, the line's just way off. Bottom line.
These legs.
I just think when I was watching Alvarez, man, I mean, I don't like. It's like he's just a guard sub guy to me. I mean, he got the sweep on Bilardo, but I think like almost all of his wins are basically like guard submissions. But I mean, he has a chance at that line. I don't know. I thought he was like when I was watching his fight with Ismagulov, that he was like one of the worst fighters in the UFC.
Well, if he gets his back right now, it's in trouble.
Right now in the first round, we got Ramos.
Good takedown by Ramos.
Cage, gets him to the ground, go for the takedown.
Back control.
See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what you want to see for Ramos.
He just backpacks, man. That's all this guy does.
Murphy's really strong.
He's very strong.
So I mean, so far, fighters been having the fight island IQ. So far, it looks like Ramos has his regular fighter IQ in here. We just need him to keep that up, keep mixing it up, and go for the takedowns. But Murphy right now has Ramos up against the cage, so let's see what he does with this.
Murphy actually has pretty good wrestling, like in his other fights.
Yeah, I mean,
hey, Sean. Yeah, buddy. I think all but one so far. I've got all dogs.
Wow. Yeah, I like both these fighters here.
He killed Murphy's leg already.
I don't know what's up with that little back kick that he's doing.
Man,
he's been doing gymnastics,
dances a lot.
Yeah.
Maybe that
I just don't understand. Hey, Bisping just nailed it. You leave yourself open and it doesn't hurt. Like, it's shorter. You have no range on that thing, and there's no way it's impacting with any type of damage. So I would get rid of that.
Wow.
That. What the hell?
Yeah, don't do that. Like you said, there's no advantage with like the advantage.
I guess it helps disguise that spin.
You know what? If he's setting up the spin, now it makes sense. It's
Murphy with the takedown. Ramos.
Reverse.
That kick is just stupid. What the hell?
So now Ramos is on top, raining down with a few elbows. See, this is where he's
going to sub, baby.
Get your hook.
He's going to take the back.
Give me that sub.
To me, he's giving.
He should have had his hook in, and he freaking missed
Human
it.
Backpack. Drag him to the mat. That's right.
Really good
This
job.
is what happened to Murphy in his last fight. He got taken down and got right back up. This is a great get up, stand up wrestling from Murphy, because this is exactly what happened in his last fight. Got taken down a lot, but he didn't get taken down a lot.
Yeah, you're right.
He could have got that hook in though, and he missed it. Why is he trying to take down Ramos? That's just dumb. I don't know why he's trying to. Just like he's gonna get swept.
Well,
he just
there you go. Takedown there by Murphy.
No, I was just saying, I don't know why he's doing that. I would rather have him be on top if I was at Murphy.
And Aaron, so far I would say that Ramos is winning this fight.
Oh, I don't know anymore. He's getting lit up. It's all over.
Yeah, there's another takedown.
I don't know. Yeah,
those are really heavy.
Murphy's running down, heavy punches down. Looking like Ramos almost got his lights knocked out in one of them.
His eyes got wide there for a second. That was a big shot.
Yeah,
they did.
Yeah, one more, they would have stopped it. One more.
He needs to jump up, not get up. He needs to jump up.
Come on, Murphy.
Yeah, he's hammered right now. It reminds me of Peter Yan and Jose Aldo in the 4th and 5th round.
Oh man, he's landing.
Murphy's right down.
He's not protecting himself here. They're gonna stop it.
Needs to get up. Ramos is turtling up.
Oh no, don't curl into him, man. That's gonna be a TKO. Dang it, bro.
Yeah, there we go.
Come on, Murphy.
Oh, that pisses me off. I missed it, dude. I said that Murphy was going to be live here, and I didn't pull the trigger.
Come on, baby.
First round TKO.
Yeah.
That was brutal.
All right. Well, I hit the no distance. Right. I missed the submission prop, which I wanted more because I thought that was going to happen at +4.
Damn it.
5.
Only 22% on DraftKings. I'll take that.
Oh, there you go, baby.
All right.
Hey, I was with Guru on this one.
Nice.
You know what?
You pushed me over the top here.
When I did my initial breakdown, I said that Murphy was live here, and I actually really wanted to bet him. And then I had the feeling that Ramos was going to be able to implement the grappling. Now I'm pissed off. I missed out on a juicy dog, man.
Yeah, I saw when Ramos, when you could tell he's still real young, right? And when he gets to dominant positions like the back and all that, Nick was saying, he didn't put the other hook in. He gets super excited. He'll be he goes for the submission way too quick, and Murphy
that hook in
pretty good.
Giving a wrap, right?
That ground pound was pretty sick. I mean
that first elbow he landed, man. Oof.
Oh, that was brutal. I did not know. Anybody have Murphy in the first round? How much would that have paid?
Let's see here.
You'd have gotten rich off of that.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to Mo too. Mo was on Lerone Murphy.
Yep.
Nice.
He's a killer, man.
Yeah, see, that was a fight to where I think the underdog definitely it was a 45% chance of him winning. But I mean, yeah, I missed out on that, but that's how it goes sometimes. I did cash in on fight not going the distance. That wasn't even an official bet. That was the least amount of money that I did put on the fight, just because that was the fight to where I kind of knew it could go either way. I just want to cover some other.
Yeah, that's where I was stuck on locker room. I was stuck on who to take there. But I'm giving credit to Guru here because he's the last video I watched, and he pushed me over the edge when he said to take Murphy, and that's what I did.
No, he definitely could have taken his back there. I don't know why he didn't put the second hook in. He tried to go for the choke before he put the hook in, and he got reversed. But I mean, he had his back. He would have taken his back 100%.
Yeah. And that's what I was banking on, is that I was like, man, I really think he's going to be able to take that back and sink the hooks in. So it all came down to that scramble when he didn't get the back control.
It was there.
That was it.
Even in the very beginning too, he almost took the back from standing with the arm under the neck, in the first 20 seconds of the fight.
Yeah.
That's the second fighter tonight that took in all that late money that lost.
On how much?
Yeah, how much? Man, money started coming in heavy right now.
So I put a third of the unit on. All right, so I put a half unit on no distance. I put a 30 unit on
Hey,
Ramos.
shout out to Frosty here. 5-0 so far on the night. Congrats there, buddy.
Yeah,
There
nice,
you
bro.
go. Shout out.
There you
Shout
go.
out.
Hey, Pa,
Somebody's
yeah, I
trying
think it's going to be Chimaev round 1. I've got him by submission as my actual bet, so I've got the whole fight for him to go ahead and lock up a choke. But I think all it's going to take is one takedown. I think he gets it done in the first.
Very well said. That's what I had too, but
Another good comment was this right here. Another bad fight I came
Scott, you're right, man. There's a lot of bad decisions made tonight. A lot
Locker
of
room's
bad.
talking about that Fight Island, Fight IQ, right?
Fight
Like, yeah.
I don't get it.
one hook. You get that in, and you're riding out the back for the rest of the round. You know what I mean? But no, he doesn't.
Oh yeah, I mean he could have went slow and got the hook in and just worked.
I thought he was doing it. I'm like, all right, get the hook in, and all of a sudden, no. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, do I need to freaking be your cornerman? Like, he's screaming at you? That was, Jesus, man.
If Benoit wins, I'm live, but that's a big one.
That's why I love these prop bets. You know what I mean? You get a plus odds. I mean, no matter what, I'm in a little bit over a sixth of a unit, but I'm just pissed at how much we get that submission. It would have been plus 325 and then plus 125 on the 100.
So in this next fight, you got the White Mike Tyson, John Phillips versus Khamzat Chimaev. Or anybody going with Phillips out there? Anybody going with the round prop? Is anybody just going to sprinkle a little bit of money on him and just say, hey, I know Clint's not, just because I know he's on Khamzat heavy, even though he usually like to fade people when they make their debut. But, I mean, this can be that fight. He has 6 fights professionally. 6 fights. John Phillips has more losses and more KOs than he has fights. I mean, like, if anybody out there tempted to do anything with John Phillips now, he's all the way at plus 350 odds.
I mean, Phillips, I think it's like round 1 or bust for him. So, I don't know. I mean, maybe Phillips.
Yeah, no, Nick, you're exactly right. That's what I had. You got to take him out here or good night. I mean,
Yeah,
and I don't even think that's going to happen.
Get him plus 850 right now.
I don't think the fight will even last more than like 3 minutes. It might, but
Damn, 3 minutes. Okay. What about you, Clint? You got to go into the second round?
Not a chance. In my opinion, which I've been wrong a lot already tonight, I think that he's just going to get it done early. And like you said, I don't normally buy in on these, debuting fighters. I don't normally like to take people who are just getting their run started here in the UFC. But this guy, he's the perfect opponent for Phillips. Like, Phillips is so bad on the mat, man, and he's 35 years old. It's not like he's going to show up and suddenly be a wrestler this fight. On top of that, he was training for an opponent who's going to strike with him, so there's no way he's prepared to grapple right now. And that's all this guy does is he comes in and chains takedowns. Even though he's coming up a weight class, he's going to be the bigger guy. Like, if you saw the weigh-ins, he towers over Phillips. As long as he doesn't get clipped on his way in for a takedown, I think he's gold here.
yeah.
What about you, Skywalker?
Exactly the way Nick and Clint and Guru said. The only thing is, as long as he stays off that Fight Island water that's making everybody stupid, it should go first round. It should go
Did you take it
to.
on DraftKings?
Oh yeah, and it's a decent 8.9K, which is a really good price on DraftKings for someone that you're banking on getting a first round victory. So I have 100% of my lineups.
Ooh.
What do you guys feel about that fight real quick? DC and Stipe. He opened up on my book, DC at minus 115, Stipe at 105. Everybody kept asking me, who do I got? I said, I can't make up my mind in a day. My friends started betting Stipe. I thought about it real quick. I made up my mind in that same day and took DC. What do you guys think about that fight at those odds? And what do you guys think? Who's going to go up? Who's going to stay down? Is it going to be a big difference? Should the line stay the same?
With DC,
Oh, my boy DC. Go ahead, Nick.
DC,
I'm not even looking into that right now, dude, honestly.
Yeah.
Man, I'm biased towards DC on this one. I bet DC in the rematch, and I was real upset that he came in heavy because in the first fight, he did exactly what he needed to do, and I'm such a fan of DC. The fact that he came in heavy and was gassing out and making bad choices, I mean, honestly, I might pass this time just because of that. Like, the fact that DC is talking retirement, he's at the end of his career, and he just assumed he was going to roll over Stipe again in the rematch. That doesn't sit well with me. He should win this fight. I think he's the better fighter, and if he comes in prepared, if he comes in on point, he's light again, he's not heavy, and he doesn't gas, like, I think he knocks him out again. But the mental aspect of it, he scared me with that second fight because it seemed like he really just kind of figured he'd roll off the couch and win again.
Okay. I think DC wins, but that'd be that's hopeful wishing. You know what I mean?
I'm right here in San Jose, baby. The hometown man, DC.
Just so everybody knows, this is the featured prelim of the evening. Your boy's going to bounce out of here after this one. I'm going to go hang out over at Pub Sports Radio, so don't everybody abandon odds.com. But if you want to come hang out with me, that's where I'll be.
Don't you dare. I'm just joking. Oh, man.
Nick, are you going to be heading over to the Bear Cave after the card is over or what, buddy?
What's the Bear Cave?
It's a bar in San Francisco where you should stay away from.
No, San Francisco. You already not happening. Not happening.
They'd eat you alive in there, brother.
They probably would. This handsome son of a gun.
Yeah, Sean Benavidez figure 802s for the belt, but yeah, I don't know.
We'll see. We'll see if it's for the
be,
belt.
It might be Benavidez versus Pantoja.
Yep.
I don't know about that. Yeah.
I wonder if they do Benavidez versus Pantoja, you think Davison will fight Askar?
Ooh,
No.
Like if Davison, because they said if Pantoja or if Davison misses weight, that Pantoja will get the title shot. But I wonder if Davison would still fight Askarov or something.
Probably because I think he probably easily win that fight, in my opinion. So probably take it, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know I don't know if Askarov would want it either, but I don't know what they would do with the. I'm sure they would both want to fight, though. I mean, they had to go to Abu Dhabi and quarantine and all that craziness.
No, Guru. That's why I think the fight's gonna happen no matter what. I think like if he misses weight,
they already said that if he misses that, they'll give that Pantoja will fight him for the belt for the title. So I mean, they're just gonna take him out.
Wow,
They'll still do the title.
that's crazy, and he just yes.
I mean, if he makes weight, he'll get to fight. So it's up to him.
Yeah.
But
Mr.
yeah.
Your best friend, same with you. Oh, Mr. I just got to put up the Green Bay. Put it down the hatch. Down the hatch. Oh, my God. I'm so jealous. I know it tastes so good. God dang it. Oh. Some sugar in there. A little bit of liquor. Oh, God. We just a little sip of
Hey, Guru. So you got any plays for this card right here? You've been quiet for the night so far. You got any plays that's live still?
Oh.
Yeah, I got a bet on Chimaev to win in round 1 on this fight. So, and then I had a play already where I had that Bukauskas fight. I had the Gonzalez fight and that got canceled, but Bukauskas, Phillips, Chimaev, and Lazzez Alhassan not to go the distance, and it was like plus 122 or something. So, hopefully these fights will get finished.
I think a lot of these fights coming up right now aren't going to see the final bell. You know what I mean?
And then I had I bet 300 on Jack Short inside the distance already. So
there you go.
There you go.
Smart. Pick up some money right there.
Gosh, man. Yeah, I still need a couple more.
Elliott, but I don't know if I want to say that one.
Oh, that's awesome.
The nice thing for me is I'm still I'm way live here. The only bets I've really lost have been the ones on the $10 Hail Mary parlays. Like I missed out on Fishgold, so we've got, we're down 1 unit there. All the rest of my action is still totally live. So it sucks that we're not going to hit that Hail Mary long shot, bomb touchdown pass, but all my regular action is still live. So I'm comfortable at the moment. If I don't get this sub, I'll start sweating though.
You make live bets, right, and they hit. I think those should count just like you did last week.
You know, man, I don't know. I haven't figured out how I want to do that. I just feel like that's a bonus for the people who follow me on Twitter. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to rob all the people who only tune in on YouTube and be like, what the hell? Like, where'd the extra bet come from? Like,
true. But like when I say, when you're making live bets and, you know, you make one live bet and just one person tails it in the chat, you know what I mean? Or more, you know what I mean? It's considered a bet that people are taking of yours. Now, I guess you could separate and be like, hey, and then live bets. You know
that's too much work.
But I think it should still count towards your total night unit count. You know what I mean? Because you would have, if you were to add that last week, you would have been.
Oh, right? Yeah, I had another positive night last week.
I mean, so it's like, you know.
But it's all good, man. That's where, like I said, I tell everybody always, you're going to get open, honesty, transparency with me. You're going to hear when I make a bet. I'll tell you what I bet on, the line I got. Like, that's it. What you see is what you get with me. So, you know, I bet those live, and I didn't give them on the podcast. So I don't want anybody on the podcast feeling like they're getting swindled. So the podcast record is what it is, and I'm still going to grind that thing. You know what I mean? I'm still going to make that thing look pretty. But anybody that rolled with me live and got that round 5 TKO prop, they made everything back and then some. So, you know, I tell people that's the benefit. You know what I mean? Follow me on Twitter. Follow me when I go live. Every once in a while, I hand out a nugget.
How about the week before? Was it a plus 1,200 nugget?
Oh, and I was so close last week. Yeah. Tybura had the back. He had the body triangle in. He was fishing for the neck. He was softening him up with. It was perfect. It was picture perfect, and he couldn't get the finish.
I was so mad. What was
12-1.
It was 12. I got 8-1. You got 12-1. Yep. Or 850, but yep.
Hey Josh, thanks for the shout out, buddy. I appreciate that.
There's the highlights himself, Skywalker.
I'm from California, man. I gotta fit into the stereotype here, right?
Hey, I saw Clint today on Twitter with his frosted tips. I saw the picture. Hey, looking like
had to share that, man. We were talking about it.
Yeah, looking like Nick Lachey in the mofo. I was like, what?
Clint and I single-handedly are gonna bring the '90s back. All right.
Oh.
That's right. We'll start our own boy band.
There you go.
That's right.
I'll join it. I mean, I'll be a road.
You got the hair, man. You could.
Hell yeah.
You got to get some white sequin jumpsuits.
Yep.
MMA locker room could be the bad boy.
Yeah, right. Oh, yeah. All of our, yeah.
Hey, we got the band right here, folks. I mean, Guru's going to be the pretty boy. He's the young one for the younger generation. We got the whole band already.
Yeah, I get all the cougars. And, hey, Clint, we can use your green screen there, too.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that green screens were that inexpensive. At $150, you get them to bomb one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're so commonplace now, man.
Yep.
I'm sitting here in my man cave with my generic background behind me. And this whole time, I could have had a nice green screen with a nice setup like that, man. That's beautiful.
Yeah, it's nice. And Jamie says, it seems like the fighters you were iffy on to pull the trigger are the ones that are hitting right now. You know what I mean? And that
happens so often, man.
It's like, oh, come on now. You were thinking that the whole time. Why not do it? You know what I mean?
I always tell people, you got to trust your gut. And I keep telling myself I got to trust my gut. But I then also keep on trapping the bed and not pulling the trigger.
Yeah, look at the message from Boss. Guru is the Justin Timberlake of the group.
There it is. Guru, you walked away, man. We're starting a boy band, and you're the pretty boy of the group. You're the young generation.
Shit, I'll take it.
There you go.
It's a good thing.
Justin Timberlake, millionaire. He's doing whatever he wants with any girl he wants. Oh, man, I'd love it.
There's this mofo crying already?
Oh. Where'd Clint go? Oh, look at that. Oh, that's awesome.
On the dance floor now.
That's the boy. Bye.
Oh, God. There he goes.
Oh, that's awesome.
Get
on stage, baby.
Oh,
center stage.
My cheeks hurt. That was awesome, man. That was awesome. I need to get my green screen. You know what I mean? I have a cool little backdrop. I want to get a green screen, but I think we've all had green screens. It would kind of look kind of weird. We all, you know what I mean? So it's kind of like good variation. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Albert, yeah, I got him by sub, buddy. He's more expensive inside the distance. I think he gets that neck. Charlie Chips, what's up, buddy?
What a name, Charlie Chips.
Yeah, shout out to everybody in the chat. You got Kuru Ninja MMA, you got Mike Robinson, you got Albert Ross, you got Charlie Clips, you got Fathead, you got Swervin, you got Nevin Ma, you got Dory Carroll. Appreciate everybody in the chat. If I missed some names out, we see who you are. Rocking with us, JT MMA, martial arts fan. We see you. Everybody in the chat, thanks for coming in, rocking with us.
Mr. Cool the Fool. I just can't picture John Phillips screaming naked at the weigh-ins out my mind.
That was so fun, dude. Did you guys see that?
Yeah. When
I mean, he's so excited he made weight. He didn't put his pants back on. He's just up there.
What I would have done, I've been doing the whirl, you know what I'm saying? Putting on a show.
he had 7 minutes left, I think, or something like that to make.
It's so funny. The lady that calls out all the stuff is like, "Hey, put your pants on, then we'll worry about that." Like,
oh, shit. Yep.
Nick and I get that a lot, right, Nick?
Yeah, right.
Put your pants back on, then we'll get,
Mm-hmm.
Sports gambling. Yes, I do, my friend. Yes, I do. I think Chimaev gets it done right here. And then I've got my Usman parlay locked in with Kattar, so that one was decided weeks ago.
Yeah. Jesus, that guy's big.
I'm looking at some great hooks by imagine you never know. Phillips got a nasty left-right hook.
Oh, that's the thing, man. If you stand with this guy, you got a problem.
Yeah.
Yep.
But that Chimaev is going to be all in or all out. He's got the reach. I think he's going to be able to keep him at distance. And then when he's ready to shoot, he's going to shoot. And we all know Phillips can't grapple. So that's when it gets over for me.
Put like a small player on John Phillips round 1 at plus 1,000.
Jeez.
You bet on
Yeah,
it?
it was 800 on my book.
What was it in your book?
It was plus 800 on my book,
Mine's
just because,
not-
like you said, that's the only chance he has. So, I mean, might as well do a little something. The way these fights been going, they've been in the first and second round. Not too many going to judges. I think only, one, if that?
Everybody saw those decisions last week and was like, shit, I better finish this.
These judges suck. So, yeah, don't leave it to the judges.
Yeah, kids
but,
are now.
If you guys are thinking about playing Jimmie Rivera, like I said, that number is just going low. It's pretty much at pick'em numbers right now. I don't know who's loving Cody Stamann out there, but
A
man,
lot of
if I
people
waited to play that at even numbers. Woo,
He's
I
looked
still
good.
feel good on my number no matter what because I got him at 140. I would have played him at 140 or 150. So now I'm just thinking about.
I think this is a nice buy low spot on him.
Mm-hmm.
And like same thing like Tim Elliott, how we were talking about the last 3 opponents that he faced. The last 3 opponents Jimmie Rivera faced, god damn. I mean, like the list goes on. I mean, those are all who he lost to. So this right here is definitely a step down in competition.
Use the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, this guy is huge walking out, man.
Yeah.
Where's he from? What, Sweden?
He's from, I think he's from freaking Dagestan. But I know he trains in Sweden, though.
He has 4 first-round finishes. He has 6 fights, folks. So, and then he has 2 submissions. So, I mean,
That's sweet.
And again, the only reason I'm taking that shot, I know I don't like to bet on inexperience, but he's got a high-level training camp, and he's fighting a one-dimensional fighter.
True.
That's the only reason. And I'm taking a prop. I took the sub. I'm not laying the 400 on him.
Yeah, I did the sub too. I believe I got that on Tuesday. I got it at minus 140. So
Pumped is calling his shot.
Yeah,
man, Phillips walking out confident though.
I'm looking at Phillips too. I mean, literally, it looks like almost. I think he had 2 finishes outside of the first round, and all other 22 of them or 20 of them were in the first round. So.
Oh, cousin Judd with the photo. What is up with that? Why you gotta do me dirty like that?
Look at that. Look at that hair.
Oh, all right.
Oh,
Point
that's
to
the
you.
Zoolander pose too, bro. That's
Yes,
awesome.
it is.
That's awesome. That was beautiful.
Yeah, see, Phillips finished all his wins too. Both of them have never been to a decision. I guess he's lost decisions. Phillips has.
All right, here we go. Let's go. I need to see some takedowns.
Phillips looked like he's straight out of Boston.
He still trains with John Kavanaugh and shit.
Let's go,
I
guys, man.
don't-
Let's go.
Let's go. Anybody in the chat?
Beard power, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, exactly. He definitely has that beard, so let's go. Anybody in the chat? Anybody got Phillips? Anybody got some props to see second round, ending round one? Let us know what you got right now, or if you just do Khamzat and all your parlays, let us know. You know what we got? We got Khamzat pretty much by submission, and then Boston Nick did a little prop bet on John Phillips to win in round one. And then I did a little coffee money on that prop bet as well.
For John Phillips?
Just in round one.
I mean, Chimaev to finish the fight is
I think Nick said he got him on plus 1,000.
minus 400, dude.
Yeah, he skyrocketed up too. He opened up on my book, I think, at 360 or 350. Right now, before the fight, he's all the way up at 550.
You guys hear how much Dana White paid for this place? $100 million.
Holy crap.
Yeah, that's crazy,
That's why we're not talking about fighter pay right now.
right? 100 mil, just like that.
Oh, all right. The nerves are kicking in. This is the one that matters. You lose the first bet of the night, no big deal. You got to get that second one to get it back. I need this one.
Chimaev is in stances before the fight starts.
Come on, Chimaev.
This man's too slow to be Mike
He's
Tyson.
in the UFC. Now he's in the UFC.
Oh, takedown right away.
Beautiful.
I thought he got clipped for a second.
I thought he got clipped. That scared me.
I was like,
But look at
what?
him. Works immediately to the side of the cage. Knows exactly what he's doing. And that's what I was saying, man. This is that spot. Like, his corner knew. They all know this guy's got the weakness.
Jesus, he's strong. The way he just picks him up when he clinches him like that. That's a big boy to pick up.
Mm-hmm. If Phillips gets up, that's impressive.
He gives
I don't
up
know
his
if he
back
gets
a lot
up.
when he gets up, though.
Yeah,
He's
I
gonna
don't know
get
if he's getting up.
He's gonna give his back to stand up. You could
Give me that rear naked choke. Give it
we'll
to me.
see if he can actually.
He's already cut.
Let's go,
Well, he just-
Chimaev.
Push him in the cave. Wow.
Oh, big shots! Wow.
Yeah.
Take the back, buddy.
Oh,
Take the back.
Chimaev is hitting some huge shots.
This dude's real.
Yeah.
I need the sub, not the KO. I know a lot of people tailed me and took inside the distance, but I took sub only. So
Come on, let's
You
get this
might-
crowd to finish. I don't even care. Get
at
all right,
this rate,
rear
at
naked.
this rate. Oh, give it to me. Give it to me. Take that
Here.
back, buddy. Flatten him out. Flatten him out. Give me that choke.
The back
Give me that
when
choke.
he's
Take the neck.
man, and he's cut open. Oh,
Phillips gives up the neck every time. Take the neck. Come on.
Take the neck. Take the neck.
Come on, Chimaev. Take the neck. Take the neck. Don't let him turn into you. There it is. There it is. Take it. Take it. Take it. Take it. Get the other hook in. Get the other hook in. He's softening him up.
Come on, Khamzat.
I
Come
don't think you should be worried about Khamzat.
Why is he not putting that other hook in?
This is a beating.
Now he like Ramos should have. He just put the exact hook in that Ramos should have.
All right. I mean, he's floating though. He's staying on the back. That's fine. But I want him to go for broke on that rear naked.
This is a beating.
Yeah,
Yeah,
look how busted up he is already.
I think they're trying to pound him out.
He's so tough though. That's the thing. Phillips.
Our wrist.
I don't think Phillips is going to get TKO'd unless the referee stops it because he's so damn tough.
Oh yeah, that's absolutely the case.
Oh man,
Move to the back. Move to the back.
man.
Yeah, he needs to let that. He's
Come on,
right
move to
now.
the back right now. Now's the spot. Now's the spot. Move to the back.
There.
Break the posture.
He tried to, but just now he tried to, but Phillips blocked that.
There.
And
A nice arm grab to lower him down.
Other hand.
now he's in turtle. You don't want to be here. He's got no hooks in, ran down punches.
There you go. Flatten him.
There you go. You need him to roll right now.
Oh, he's going to town on him.
Oh,
This is brutal.
Yeah. I don't think he's going to go for the choke. Shit.
Well, yeah, he might notice that, hey, this guy's too tough. I might need to snap a sub on, bro.
See, and that was my whole read. That was my whole read is that he's going to beat on him and then go, oh, well, I guess I better choke him. Like that. That was my read, but geez, like I'm worried the referee's going to stop it before he gets there.
Guru, what was that's missing that he tried to kind of just put in? What is that called? It's like almost like a reverse darce or something like that.
Yeah, it looked like it was like a Dars.
Right? But like from the top
Coming from the wrong angle.
Yeah, you don't see that much.
ever. If he would have got that,
Well, it's more of a wrestling move. It's more of a control. It's not
whoever the guillotine.
it's not a submission. You're just kind of flattening him out.
Oh, he's
Take the
going for
neck.
the guillotine.
Don't go for the knee. Okay, there we go. Take the neck. Take the neck. Standing guillotine against the fence. Take the back now. Take the back now. Get your leg out of there. There you go. Come on, we got 1 minute. Finish this thing for me.
After he beats his face in, he's going to choke him out. Insult to injury.
Do you have any parlays or anything like that? Wow.
Get the neck. Get the neck. Come on.
He's
Come
on
on.
the
Get under it. Get under it. Get under it. Get under it. Squeeze. Dang it.
That's the thing. I actually think you're going to get this because Jungle, he moves when he needs to move. You know what I mean? If anything, it's going to be a. Yep.
I think it'll manifest,
anything.
but honestly, man, the amount of output he's had, like, I just don't want him to get back on the feet. Round 2 starts on the feet. I just don't want that risk.
Looks like it's going to go to round 2, though.
It does look like it.
I got 7.
Phillips took a beating.
15.
No, he got hurt.
Yeah, this is going to go around.
Yeah.
So, but that's good, though, because, yeah, it starts on the feet, but he's going to take him right down, and I guarantee he's going to give up his back. I think you're going to get your sub in the second round.
He could.
Yeah, that'll give me more DraftKings points. I'll take it. Take down anyway.
Well, my $5 I put on plus 975 for Phillips' first rounds down the drain.
Phillips is just laying there. He's not doing nothing. He looks like goldfish.
I haven't put $5 on the bet in like probably 6 months, I would say, or longer. And but you know, you would still win a $50 bill if it would have hit. But right, yeah, 10-1. So, but that being said, that's down the drain. Come see if I can bet that live.
Hey, if you like Phillips, he's like plus 16,000 or something live.
Hey, throw a couple of bucks on it, see what happens.
Wow, he's plus 1435. I mean, do you put like $3
No.
on it? Like,
Man,
Put a
that's
couple
where-
bucks on it, Nick. That's like a place.
I know
bet.
he's tough, but like when you're on that end of a beating,
yeah,
and I didn't see Chimaev slowing down.
yeah. It's almost like I just want to do it, like just to do it. Like, what is my minimum bet? I don't even know what that is in my book.
Like a show bet, Nick. Do it.
Show bet.
I took it off. Yeah, I do a lot. I do well though with my show bets.
Yeah, you
right?
do. I ain't gonna give you grief over it. Stick with what
I don't know
works,
how
bro.
you do that, man. That's wild.
It's an art. It's an art form.
It really is. It's like the most random thing I've ever seen. Good takedown. See, Chimaev knows exactly what he's doing. Get the arm triangle. Move to the back.
Look at that Vaseline
Move it up.
on his face.
There you go. Get it. Flatten him out.
Buddy.
Take the neck.
This is a repeat of round.
Dude, I swear to you guys, if somehow Phillips makes it the distance, I'm gonna shit a brick here with the way this is going.
Do you know what that line
No
was?
way.
It was like plus like 600 to go the distance.
I don't see it happening. I'm just
No.
saying, like, if this somehow, like, if Chimaev gets tired because he's short notice after this round, and then it like drags in round 3, like, I just I'm gonna lose my mind.
Phillips is just gonna lay there like fish did, like goldfish, and not do
Need a
thing.
belly. That's the most
Oh,
exhausting position. Okay, Guru, you do jujitsu, man. How big is your coach?
Hey, Glenn, can I make you happy?
I'm watching. Give me the tap. Show me the tap. Show them.
He got
Show
it.
me the tap.
Got it.
There it is.
Got it.
There it is. There it is. What? Let's go.
There you go.
There you go.
Oh, that's brutal. I'm just now seeing it. That's how far behind I am, you guys.
Refresh your
There's
your,
no
your
getting out of that.
That was pretty easy.
I refreshed mine and it caught me up.
Did it?
There is no getting out of that.
I couldn't tell if that was a Darce or Anaconda, but it was
That
one of the two.
That was
I think
what
it
was that, Guru? That was
I wouldn't see it again. It was the.
Oh no, he had his. Hold on.
It's just the grip. Like it's hard to tell what it
No,
with
it's Darce.
Darce and Anaconda because it's like just the positioning of like.
It's
is the
the arm
difference.
and dart. Well, they all usually are actually.
it's hard to see because he was on his belly and you couldn't see where his like arms and hands were.
No, it was a Darce. It was a Darce.
It's a Darce choke. He just went the other way with it. He came into him instead of circling out.
Yeah.
Amazing, dude.
So, Guru, I got to ask, man, how big is your jiu-jitsu coach?
I mean, I have a few coaches like
Nick Wood, right?
Jay Shapiro. I mean, he's on like probably like 200, but then I have like Vinny Magalhaes. He'll come in sometimes, do classes, and he's like a huge guy. So like
Yeah.
Big.
Okay.
So. But yeah, I mean, it's like I'm a smaller guy though, so I mean, I'll roll with like some big guys, but obviously I'm not going to be rolling with like Vinny or somebody like that, like competitively.
Yeah, man. Because sorry, go ahead, Skywalker.
No, go ahead.
I'm a bigger dude, so like I weigh over 200 pounds. I always get stuck rolling with the heavyweights and crap like that.
Yeah,
and my coach fought at heavyweight, so. He's a big dude, and his favorite thing to do is neon belly people.
That is annoying, bro. When you have like a huge guy with neon belly, it's like you like get so tired. Like I'm like
it's so draining, dude.
Yeah.
And he does that just to mess with people. He comes in and he'll be like, all right, like I'll let you get a position. Then he sweeps you and immediately neon belly. And it's just like all your energy saps out of you trying to get him off. And
even when
he's
they
got like 5 subs, no matter which way you push the knee.
Even when someone's really big, if they just get like cross body, like even that'll get you tired.
Yeah.
It's like,
and I'm an out of shape heavyweight. I'm not a real heavyweight, but because I'm big, I always have to roll with the heavyweights. So
Clint,
I end up getting punished.
220.
I'm about 225 right now. Yeah. So I mean, like if I got my ass in shape and I started working out and stuff, I'd probably be around 200 flat, maybe something like that.
210.
Yeah.
But I'm a little bit out of shape.
How tall are you, Clint?
Thin dude. Yeah, Clint, how old are you?
6. I'm like 6 foot.
No, how old? Not how old.
I'm sorry. I thought you said how tall.
I did.
See, he did say how tall.
Yeah.
Oh, you did. Oh, sorry.
So I'm 6 foot, and I think I turned 33 this year.
I'm the same exact height. I'm 6 foot, but I'm 190. We look about the same weight. That's weird.
I carry it all right here. I got like a real barrel chest, so
Yeah.
I'm broad.
Oh, okay. I'm broad in other places, but I feel you, brother.
Hey, only one of the two of us was a stripper in a previous life, so you can have that one.
Real quick, everybody in the chat, because I know we got new members. I want to see where you guys are all from, if you could in the chat, right where you're from.
Shout it out.
What state?
What up?
Represent.
But yeah, man, 302 people watching. Odds.com. Thank you guys for supporting the platform, letting us do what we want to do, content-wise, all that stuff. On YouTube, it's Odds HQ. It's all one word. If it's 2 separate words, you're not going to find us. Odds HQ on YouTube. Just hit that subscribe and bell notification. We go live 4 or 5 times a week, Clint, at least. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, man. I mean, I'm live on my podcast on Monday. We do the roundtables on Tuesday. We've got video action coming to you on Wednesdays and Thursdays usually. And then my boys do the post-weigh-in recap on Fridays. We're live for the fights on Saturdays. I mean, if you like MMA, Odds is the place to be.
100%. Now we got Guru just added to. He's going to be on the Tuesday shows from now on and the Friday shows. And when he can make it, fight nights. He's ready.
I do videos every single day.
Wait, hold on.
Fantasy sports.
Hold on. Not done. Now, when it comes to your DraftKings,
there you go.
That man right there, he's got a DFS club with over 600 people in it. Every sport they cover. soup to nuts, you name it, croquet, freaking
Nuts.
back, whatever you call it, baseball, basketball. Hit Sky up if on what's your Twitter?
Skywalker DFS, the one and only.
DFS, if you guys are interested in the DraftKings, if you guys are DraftKings,
I'm doing my best Vanna White right here.
right.
And I do on my YouTube also. I do DFS videos every single day, every day.
Bam. Mo Scream. There
Where's
he is.
Mo? Where's Mo?
Mo right there.
Oh, Mr. Arkansas, chips and dip.
Chips in dip. Mo, you getting off soon? What's going on, brother? Let us know.
All right, guys. I gotta bounce.
Oh,
you know what? You know what? I don't have a stream invite yet. Never mind. I'm hanging out until I get the invite.
All right. Don't tease me, brother.
Well,
Don't
I hope
tease
it
me.
never comes. I know that sounds bad, but I want to keep you here with us.
Yeah, I'm probably about to bounce when Clint gets out of here, dude, because I ordered some food. It's going to get here any minute. I'm going to eat.
Eat. You come back afterwards? Yeah. Maybe?
Yeah, I'll come back on.
Word.
Man, don't y'all got wives that cook for you?
I have another guest that's going to be joining us here too. I have to drop in his Twitter. Hold on 1 second.
No, I've got a wife that makes me order the pizza.
There you go.
Oh, she's smart. Yeah.
Yes, she is.
Where's my boy D? I'm trying to find it.
See my boy Albert Ross in the chat. What's up, Albert? All right, so I got Abdul in this next fight. A lot of you guys are on the Lazzez. Is that what I'm hearing?
Hey, Albert, you might want to retype that, buddy. I'm not sure what you're asking.
I picked Razak, but I mean, I think Lazzez could win by knockout.
I'm rolling those dice. I'm on Lazzez. My big dog for the night.
There you go.
Oh, well, that's your big dog for the night? All right. That'd be a hell of a DraftKings play because he's minimal price at $7K.
Yeah, man. I've been telling people I think he's more live than people realize tonight.
Hey, do you last week? I mean, a lot of people thought Zalgas won, but I really thought Paiva won that fight.
You know what? That was a close fight, and I think there's arguments to be made for both sides. I do think Paiva won. However, it was very, very close, and he could have gotten a point deducted for some of those shots in the 5th round. So, I mean, if you I said from the get-go that I felt like there was value on Zalgas. So if you ended up betting Zalgas, I can understand how you felt that it was a robbery and maybe you should have got paid.
Okay.
And don't even ask me about that. I'm still sour over that.
You think Zalgas? he thought Zalgas easily won that fight.
I didn't say easily.
You said
I think he won, hands down.
almost basically. Well, that's okay, hands down. Yeah.
He was in that fight, man. I can absolutely see it.
He put up a lot better fight than freaking Goldfish tonight, man.
That's not hard to do.
Oh, jeez.
The fish. This is Jared Gordon, my man. I love you, brother. I'm just happy.
Good on your boy, Nick.
You need that W down at 145. We'll see what's up for him next. I mean,
All right, boys. They calling me.
are they?
Everybody, peace out. Have a great night. Good luck on the rest of your action. I will still be on Twitter. If you feel like hanging out with me, I'm going to head on over to Pub Sports Radio. I'll tweet the link out when I get over there. My boys are still rocking it here on Odds HQ. So good luck, everybody. Have fun. Thanks for having me, guys.
Man,
All right, Clint.
brother.
Later.
Hey, good luck too.
All right, dude. I'm about to jump out here too. I'll come back in though, probably.
Yep. After
All right, Guru.
See you
Later.
soon. Oh man, we got some.
Just
good
us two, just like the old days, Nick.
Oh yeah, we got some good fights coming up right now. I think next
Yeah.
up is what is it? It's
It should be the Lazzez Razak fight was what I have.
Hey guys in the chat, hold on real quick. I want to put this banner up. What is your from now on? What is your best bet that you guys got? So here it is. Put it in the chat because I'm writing it all down. I want to see who in the chat is the best kappa. So put your best bets there in the chat. All right.
Yeah, the bookies, you're right. At least there isn't any nut shots so far like there were last.
Bookies UFC. I like that name. Right. At least there is no nut shots. That was on.
Those are brutal.
Very true.
Brutal.
James
Hey, we
going meatball. Oh,
Got 2 for Meatball.
Mr. Mina going Meatball. Mr. Mina is good. Is a good capper. I've actually written down a lot of your stuff, brother. Okay, we got Lazzez. Is it like round 1 plus 900? Okay.
I got Mo to come in here at about 2 more fights. That's my bet.
Oh, I'm hoping. And I'm betting the over under 2, and I'm betting the under. Best bet here, Lazzez plus 265. I like it. McCann decision event. I'm sorry, McCann decision main event goes
Main
decision.
event goes to decision.
All right, now we got a parlay here. This is at the 9:57 mark. This is 2 minutes and 49 seconds. 2 minutes and 2 hours and 49 minutes into the show, so I can write this all down. I have to remember that. We got here Lazzez round 2. Okay, get that. Post the odds. Dried spicy. I love that name. Post those odds in there if you could. Let's see here. Kattar TKO. There he is.
There he is. Mr. Arkansas.
I know it isn't, brother. Trust me. Are you going to be coming soon, or what's going on? Are you off at
He's on some date. He's on some date with some Arkansas beauty. Taking her to Taco Bell.
Mo, you're not missing out because we're all thinking of you here, brother. I mean, I know you're missing out because you want to be here, but you know, fucking Odd Squad ain't complete without you. So, but we're hanging in there. We're hooking and jabbing. We're sticking and moving. So, all right, the faster you get home, the better. And right now, Megan O'Leary, cute little thing she is taking as long as she can, which is good. So more time.
They knew there was gonna be a lot of finishes. Like I said in the beginning, that's why it took them 15 minutes to even start the first fight. It's like they knew.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Rude Jude right now needs the under 1.5 right now. Okay. Let me see. I can see that happening. What's the odds on that?
Razak and Lazzez.
Yeah. Because you can just go on Twitter and just hit your phone link, or you know how to do it, obviously. And if you can pop in and out. I'll bring you in right now. I dropped the link in your DM earlier, even though I know you don't need it because you already have the sign in. So if you need to do it that way.
Mo's giving sermons right now.
No, I'm not fucking security, bro.
I know.
In his neck of the woods.
That's bad. You need security at churches now. Jesus Christ.
He actually does both. He actually controls. All the controls that you do with all the music and all that stuff. He controls all that, man. He does the whole soundboard, all that stuff.
He's a producer.
Basically, freaking dope, bro. I've seen those exact things he's taking pictures of and showing me. I've seen those in like studios.
You walk around going, hey.
Right?
Yeah.
Hey. Yeah, but it's not in the best neck of the woods, so there's some people that will come up and, I guess, ask for money or whatnot to old ladies and kind of pressure them. You know, Mo gets in there and is like, yo, back the fuck up in a nice way, though.
Sounds like our neighborhoods, Nick.
Yeah, bro, I live in Boca, bro. There's been 2 shootings in my neighborhood. Oh, there's my man right there. All right. New to the stream, this is Mr. D from I'm going to let him actually announce it. What up, my man?
What's up, fellas? How y'all doing?
Good, man. I like your background. Good. I love it.
Oh, yeah. Francis.
Yep.
How y'all guys doing? Hey, man, look, y'all are amazing on that. The way y'all follow the betting and the odds and all that, bro, that's impressive.
I appreciate it.
That's impressive. I don't follow that aspect of the sports. What you've been over to my channel. Yep. I do follow the sport, but I'm more on the analytical side, on the price and breakdowns and such. But the way you guys are like this with that's impressive. I appreciate that. That's really impressive.
You know what I mean? Especially live. You know what I mean? You got fight after fight after fight. This man right here does DraftKings. You know what I mean? Like DraftKings lineups and whatnot for MMA, and also
okay.
I know you do all sports as well. Do you do? Are you a good NBA capper?
Yeah, see, I had to cut back because I do so many breakdowns. I had to kind of cut back. I was covering too much. So the NBA, I generally cover the games. But this guy, Lewis Sports Network, we do commentary, live commentary for the games. We, break them down after that type of stuff, talk about the games. But since they kind of put a hole in the season, that's why you don't see many basketball videos. So I kind of concentrated on boxing more when this COVID restriction happened. I just kind of concentrated on boxing because it was still things to talk about. You had guys yapping on Twitter and all of this. So you know what I mean?
Yep. No, that's how
you gotta adapt to the situation. I had to do the same thing, man. I feel it.
Yeah,
no doubt.
He's got a DraftKings club, freaking 650 deep or more, and
oh wow, that's cool.
Yeah. So that's how he makes a lot of his bread and butter with all the sports down. You know what I mean? So there's not many people. So so once sports is back up, kicking in, you'll be kicking it in, huh, Sky?
Yeah, hopefully it stays for a second, huh?
I think it will. I think there's too much money to be made with the owners and the organizations, and it's just all about when are the fans are going to be able to come back. I think pretty much.
Yeah, I agree with that. And you got these guys hollering about, the NBA is trying to push so that LeBron James could win a trophy. I'm like, bro, that's absolute ridiculousness. The NBA is trying to push because those billionaires want to make more money. That's why they're trying to push. They don't care about no damn LeBron James. It's about them making their money. That's the silliest narrative I've heard, bro.
Read the screen real quick. See, that's Boss right there. She wants to talk NBA with you, and maybe
Sure. Let me I'll drop my email and my channel and my email in the chat. So just hit me in the email. We could link up.
Absolutely. All right. Now we got Paul Felder, happy man probably right now. Just cornered Jared Gordon, my man. Got a W, and they're probably talking about that right now as we speak. But
they put a suit on and went out there, and now he's back behind the commentary there.
Yep. So
that's impressive.
It is. It's quite impressive. It really is. I'm gonna put a suit out real quick. Hold on 1 second, boys.
Man, they are milking it in these fights, man.
Yeah, right.
It's been a lot of stoppages, which is what we want to see. You know what I mean?
Yeah. All but one fight, right? Yeah.
All but one.
Well, I missed a lot of action when I left, huh?
Yeah, man. There were some good stoppages. Some one weird one where a guy.
Some bad stoppages. Some good ones.
Yeah.
They get another first round knockout.
What'd you say?
Who you guys got in the main event? You guys have already laid your bets on this fight, right?
No, I do a lot of it live and whatnot.
Okay.
So far, we're doing real well. Damn, Twitter is messed up again. It won't let me tweet. That's weird. Huh. Try to retweet the show, Sky. See what happens.
Okay. I'm on it.
So what you guys looking like in that main fight, the main event?
I got
Kattar. Get him out of there. I don't know. If I had to guess around, maybe second, third.
Yeah, I mean, I think it definitely doesn't go the distance. I think the prop on the no distance bet here is, let me just double check it. Looks like no distance is minus 195. That's something you can load up on. I just don't see it going the distance. I don't. If Ige wins the fight, it has to be inside the distance, in my opinion. And I think Kattar can finish him very easily as well. So it's like that should be more around 250-ish. So I feel like they have it lined wrong. So I think that's a little bit of value right there. Even under 2.5 is 4.5 is minus 137. So that's a huge jump from 195, just 2.5 minutes, right, to minus 137. I might have to look at that later when it gets closer.
I got Kattar winning in 2.
Yeah?
Yeah.
The second round open that is. Kattar in 2. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, I think Kattar's going to take him in the second round.
Kattar in 2.
He's going to figure out what he has to do to him in the first round. They're going to mix it up. He's going to feel his power, touch him, test him, take him out of there in the second round.
Plus 575. And if he gets him out in the second round, that's plus 75, which means a $100 bill will win you 575.
Really?
Yep.
Jeez.
Yeah, plus 5. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll stay away from that.
Even up though, yeah. But believe it or not, that odds plus 575. You can put a $20 bill on it and come out with 100 and change. But
yeah, I'm able to Twitter for me is fine, man.
Is it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Doing it to me again, which is kind of weird.
Yeah, I had to quit gambling. I was bad. Not bad at it. I was good at it, but when I lost at the wrong time, the inopportune time.
I know exactly what you're talking about, my man. I've been there a couple times.
There you go on that one, man.
All right.
Hey, try to retweet the show. See what happens. I want to see if it works fine for you as well, because it's not letting me. Which is, and it didn't early, and then all of a sudden it started letting me, which is kind of weird. Hey, boss, if you're listening, let me know if you can, if the retweeting works.
So Nick, you go live about 4 or 5 times a week?
Yeah, Tuesday. All right, if there's a fight on Saturday, we'll do it Tuesday, and then I do a Friday after the weigh-ins, and then live for the fights, and then Clint will go Monday show he has by himself or with a guest depending, and then he goes live with us on Tuesdays, and then he has a total show on Thursdays, and sometimes he rocks it with us on the prelims for the on Saturdays, and tonight we got him as well. I love chilling with Clint. He's I've known him I got in the game right before he got in the game over at a different company. Oh, let me tweet about a year and a half back. Oh, probably a little bit more now. But yeah, man, fortunate odds.com. As you see in the bottom here, I'm gonna put that banner. Wrong one. We're all powered here by odds.com. Everybody's showing up. Thank you guys so much. Hit that freaking sub button. Hit that notification. Hit that like button for me if you could.
Smash that like. Good stuff here.
Wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you guys. That's all I got to say.
And you know what, Nick? This is all free content.
Yeah.
All free. Why wouldn't you?
Yeah, I mean, not paying for nothing.
No.
But most of all, I just love chilling with y'all, bro. That's the real talk.
Here.
You know what I mean? We got 200 people watching live right now. It's awesome.
All right. So your boss says she was able to tweet down it.
Yep, and mine just worked too. It was weird. It didn't work for about 15 minutes. I think Twitter is being a little bit weird right now.
All right. Lazzez get ready to fight.
Yep.
This fight.
Right now, I think there's people here on. Let's see here.
Got a lot of people on Lazzez in the chat.
Yeah, I mean, right now you get him at plus 257-ish or better.
Wow.
I think I'm gonna take a shot on it. Small shot, but small enough to make a little bit of money and not hurt me. I'm already right now. I'm up a little bit, so I'm firing free bullets, as we say in horse racing.
Yeah.
I've seen, he gets pressured, especially when guys get, shorter like can get up inside on him, he gets flustered. I've seen this in multiple fights with guys that I think that are less dangerous than Abdul. I'm not too confident with you say you got Lazzez to win?
Yeah, the only thing with Alhassan, he hasn't fought in 2 years, so he's definitely going to be somewhat rusty mentally and physically when it comes to just in the cage. But there's other guys a high rep reel, but this is not going the distance. I can tell you that much.
He's not disciplined.
No way.
Yeah, I don't think it's going the distance either.
Yeah,
no way.
It's juiced heavy. It's like minus 450, which means you got to bet $450 just to win a $100 bill.
These guys hit too hard.
And neither of them are really looking to take you down either. So we really have action here.
Yeah. This would be stand and bang type thing.
I hate to say it, but I'll be praying for Lazzez here because I think he's going to be murdered.
I'm with you, bro. I can't see, like, I'm not sure if he can win this. But I don't know. Like, nobody gets them all right.
That's right.
Can't win them all. If you did, you'd be a millionaire. You'd quit your job.
Yeah, right. I would pick up gambling again if I started picking like that.
There you go.
COVID hit us the worst. You know it. We're like, what can we gamble on now? There's nothing.
Right. Go back to pitching quarters on the curb.
For me, it's wonderful. It's just more. It's MMA.
MMA has been the only show in town, so God bless him.
Right.
That in WWE, Vince McMahon never slowed down.
No. Oh hell no. Nothing would slow him down.
Hey, Mo's at work. He's gonna be joining us here pretty soon.
You better stop by Taco Bell and get you know what on that way home.
Chips and dip.
Right.
I mean, so far they came out. Alhassan throwing some bombs. I want to see how. I'm loading right now. Oh, Alhassan's gonna knock him out. I think. Oh shit! If he doesn't, he's gonna gas. He's gonna knock him out. Oh,
I'm gonna tell you something though. He's working that lead leg, and that takes his toll after a while.
Oh, Jesus!
He just threw a lot of. Wow, Alhassan just threw a lot of shots.
Yeah. Oh my God!
The head kick somewhat landed on. He needs to get out of this fucking round, and he's got to get out of this position.
You got to survive because look at the tree trunks on Abdul here. Jesus!
Flush, he's going to sleep. I don't care what anybody says. You can't get hit like that in the face. He is freaking smelling him. That has to be degrading for Alhassan. Like, hey man, I just hit him with everything, with the kitchen sink and everything. Nothing just happened. Nothing. Damn.
Yeah.
I think he did block some of them.
He's still letting him get in the clinch. I don't understand. He needs to move around. That's what he's good at, Aziz.
That was almost a nut shot there.
Yeah.
I think Aziz needs to throw that head kick. Yeah, keep throwing the head kick.
Does that remind me of Dawson right now from Street Fighter with all these long knees and elbows and stuff?
Oh my God. This Aziz guys, he's not bad at all. This is crazy. This might be one. Hey guys,
maybe
in the chat, tell me right now, is this one of the best fights we've seen so far tonight? Holy crap.
It's a lot of action.
Wow.
We got kicks versus punches here.
Oh my goodness! Look, those leg kicks are landing flush. They're gonna take his dividends. They're gonna pay dividends.
Yep, they both are. Hassan's landing a couple as well, but he can't keep putting his back against the cage because Alhassan's he's got that overhand right, not overhand, but that right and left hook that just always gets in the guard. Oh,
he punched himself out. He didn't invest too much time to think and pick him off from outside.
He's 100% slowing down. I can tell you that much.
Yeah,
and he hasn't fought in 2 years, so his cardio can't be the way where he wants it to be. Wow. I know Dryden Spicy needs that second round to start. Hey, you got about a minute and 50 seconds until that starts. Or yeah. Oh wow! And now look who's on their back foot. Now look who's on their back foot. It's on.
There he goes. He's chopping that leg up, man.
Trunks, bro.
He don't switch stance. He switched stance. He switched to southpaw. Mm-hmm. That leg hurt him.
Oh, nice hot head kick. Brought it up high. The elbows that this guy has, the front. See those front elbows he's throwing? Just leaning in and throwing that front elbow.
Yeah,
those are
up the middle too.
Oh,
yeah,
they're dangerous too. He's not really landing any of those yet, but if one lands, it's gonna do damage. Nice body shot.
That's all she.
Abdul's not throwing anything right now.
He's got.
You guys still think this is gonna end early?
No.
It might go the distance, ladies and gentlemen.
If it does, that'd be some crazy shit. It's going to be fight of the night if it goes the distance. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
He's so tricky, this guy.
Abdul came off fast, but I think this fight's gonna turn around in the second round.
Second round, yeah. Something's got to give.
Lazzez takes him down right before the end of the bell.
Something's got to give. You got to do that as a fighter, man, just to try and steal around, you know?
Right, Mike, I agree. Crazy style. Crazy style. Wow.
Abdul don't have great takedown defense either. He should go for the takedown. He should shoot. There it is.
Unreal. Nice. I mean, he haven't lost shots, or it was covered. I don't know how you judge that round. That's just weird. I can guarantee each one of those judges have a different scorecard.
Oh yeah. It's close. I mean, the only thing that made it close too, believe it or not, was that takedown might have stolen that first round for those odds.
I wonder if you can give it a round like that, even a draw. You know what I mean? Like,
I think a round like that one is hard to call, man, because that takedown was it's like one of those takedowns. It was at the end of the round. He didn't get anything off on it. You get the points for the takedown, but I think he should do that more often in this round. But I think Abdul, he punched himself out, man.
Yeah, it looks like it.
He slowed down in those last 2 minutes there.
Big time.
And Lazzez was chopping down that lead leg, and that matters, bro. It takes power off his punch, and it makes him hesitate.
Yeah, he's lucky he has tree trunks for legs, or they would be more devastating.
Yeah, true that. But they still hurt though. I bet you that.
Oh yeah. Those do not feel good.
Hell no. That's worse than getting caught with a shot sometimes if you get caught with 5 or 6 of them.
I mean, with the smaller octagon, you guys saw how many TKOs were from leg kicks.
Yeah, right there, and it's the low ankle. It's the low ankle ones that really hurt, right above the ankle. Low cap.
All right, round 2. Here we go.
That was a sloppy kick.
Come on now. Ooh, nice kick. Nice leg kick. Hassan's coming forward again. Oh, nice overhand right. Oh, no. Oh,
nice.
Hassan's rocked. Hassan's rocked. Come on, finish. Let me get this plus 260, please. Let me get this plus 260. Come on. Let me get this plus. Leave yourself open for Hassan. There. Oh, use your distance. There you go. Overhand right. Wow, this is unreal. What's going on right now? This is awesome. This kid is no joke, Lazzez. Unreal.
A lot of those though, he's blocking them, but he needs to fight back, or the ref will stop it, blocking him or not.
Wow. Just jab him, and use your range, Lazzez, and those leg kicks.
Yeah, that's all you got to do.
Or just take him down right now and get in the side control like you just did.
Oh, he's thinking about it. You best believe he's thinking about it, taking him down right now.
When I said it, he did it when I said it. I'm a little ahead of you guys. He tried to put on some fake guillotine, but that's not what you do. You let that go right away because you're just going to burn your arms out. Wow.
I tell you what, people in this chat are smart. I saw a lot of people in the chat on Lazzez here.
Right?
The 2-year layoff, that was really my concern, and I think that got a lot to do with it because I think it was bad he punched himself out.
Absolutely. Hey, look at that private chat, D.
All right, I got you.
Hassan's tired, hurt. They just what? He pulled them up. What? Why?
Got good side control, but they're not doing anything. I mean,
when you have side control though, you usually don't stand a fight up. That's kind of weird.
No, that's true. Yeah, you're right. I just saw it. So yeah, that was a little premature there.
Yeah, premature. You know what?
Yeah, I do.
John's tired.
Yeah, he should have gave him a little more time to work down there.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I agree.
It's not easy getting that side control.
Put him back on his butt. Put him back. There you go. Put him back on his butt. There you go.
Yeah, he'll win with the takedown.
And he's got both legs wrapped up. You can't finish a guillotine that way.
Oh man, he's tired.
He's so dumb. You cannot finish a guillotine that way with an arm in when you're in mount. So he's just burning his arms out right now. So keep burning them out.
You know, what I was saying before the fight, like he really has no takedown defense, no ground game.
Yeah. I didn't think he was going to be this because he gave it all in the first round, in the first 2 minutes of that first round. But the position you're in right now, I've been in this position right here in full mount, and someone's had my neck like that, and
He's got to try and roll him over for it to even work. And
he stepped over into side control, and now Hassan's in big trouble. And yeah, there you go, get his toe out of the cage. Elbows, there you go, elbows. I will leave my head. Oh,
He's gonna pop that head out.
Oh, he stood him up again? Are you fucking joking? Are you joking me? Watch this stand up. Tell me if you agree with that. Why would you stand him up when he's about to poke his head out? What are you? You're in side control again. In side control.
Yeah, no, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. I don't like this.
Is he warning? I don't have the volume up, so is he warning them to work or anything, or he just straight get up?
I don't freaking get it. It doesn't even make any sense to me.
I don't know. I rarely listen to the commentary because I kind of use my own decision, but yeah.
Hey, guys in the chat, what do you guys think about those stand-ups? Do you think they were warranted or unwarranted? Wow. Unreal.
The first one was pure nonsense. The first one, he should have gave him time to work. That second one, I mean, I don't know. He had his forearm in his throat, so that gives you leverage. You know, when you're trying to pop your head out there and you're using the guy's throat as leverage, like that works. So I think we gave him more time.
Right? He was about to do it, and then or he was doing it. He had his and all of a sudden, I'm like, look over. I thought the round was over. I'm like, no, there's 26 seconds left. He's standing him up again.
All right.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah, Abdul had no legs into that guillotine. He didn't really have anything. He just had a hold of him. That's all.
If Aziz was smart here, he wouldn't exchange, and he would take him right down to the mat.
Oh yeah, and try to just
Yep.
grind out the last round.
He has to be up at least. I mean, if someone, I mean, there could be a judge that gave the first round. You never know, but the second round was very dominant by Lazzez. You know what I mean?
Lazzez has to go in there thinking it's 1-1, and he needs this round.
Yep, 100%.
Shoot right on him.
Abdul's so tired, man.
He needs a 1-2 shoot, just one and then shoot. Lazzez is jumping up and down. He's still hooking. He's still jabbing. He's still sticking. He's still moving.
Yeah, he's got plenty of stamina. It's the favorite here. He's breathing heavy, man.
Did you just see Abdul fake the level change as if you're a threat to take someone down?
Yeah, exactly. No, what's funny is I took Aziz at +2. I look 50 or 60, right? Does he look like a +250? Which means big underdog. You know what I mean? Oh, that was a big knee he ate. But he's going for the takedown. Is he going to get it? Is Hassan going to get it? Probably. I don't know. He's got him locked, kind of. He's got a wide base. Yep. Wow, he didn't even get the take. That's amazing. Aziz has got great takedown defense. He picked him up and tried to take him down, and he didn't. Your butt has to touch, and he's doing it again, and he might get this one. Yeah, he got this one. Scoot to the fence, get back up, and he's back up. He's gonna try it again and see what happens here. Get that underhook. There you go. Get the underhook. There you go. Separate his hands. Bam. Underhook. Circle out. Come on. Circle out. Circle out. Circle out. There you go. Double underhook. Come on. Bam. Knee up the middle. Throw another knee up there. There you go. Another knee. Throw another one. It's open. Throw it. Throw it. Throw it. Knee to the knee, which is, I've never seen that before. Right now, Alhassan just holding up against the cage, not doing anything, wasting his energy, in my opinion.
What little bit he has left.
Yep, a nice little, look at that, reversal against the cage, and it looks like we might get a takedown by Aziz if he can get deep enough in those legs. I would run the pipe and try to get that single leg. Come on. Oh, no, one elbow, no, didn't. If he puts Alhassan on his back right now, oh, he almost just did it, and he did it. And now he's about to go to side control, and yep, Alhassan has that guillotine in side control, which you cannot finish, especially with an arm in. You know what I mean?
Don't they get too excited, Nick? The ref will stand him up here.
He's shrimping right now at this point. He needs to let go if I was him and try to get back in guard if I was Alhassan. But yeah, you can't finish a fight that way, homie. Oh, he does have his neck bent pretty decently. There's he would have stepped over if he was in trouble. Look, he's trying to look at that. He's got his hand on his mouth so he can't breathe. Popped his head out. Aziz in side control right now. And's got him pinned against the fence. Time for elbows. Come on. Right, Jason? Ref's hoping for that joke like he wants it, like he's got money on Alhassan. I agree, man. What the hell's going on there, man? That's some bullshit.
Don't let these judges take this fight, man. They won't take it from you.
F all that. Oh, nice knees. Oh, nice knees. Got him on the elbow. There you go. Overhand right. There you go.
That's good groundwork by Lazzez.
Yep. See, I
You
don't like
got this one in the bag, buddy.
He I hope so. I hope so. You think so?
Yeah.
I don't want to get robbed here.
He's getting he's toes in the fence.
Don't need more fractures in my hand from just putting holes in my wall. Do not need that.
That's a pretty nice escape attempt, but his ground game is trash, man.
Yeah. Now he's sucking the legs up like Khabib. Pinching the legs.
Every time he explodes up like that, he just wastes more energy.
Yeah, he tries to go for this stupid guillotine that's inside control. That's you can't friggin' finish. It's just impossible to finish unless you have somebody that does know.
Yeah, Fishgold taught him that.
Right? Fishgold, exactly. He got back up, but there's no way you can win around. I mean, just top control alone by unless he tries. He's going for broke right now. That's Aziz. Hey, what do you guys think in the chat? Who wins that fight? I don't know. I mean, round one.
At best, they could have gave Abdul the first round.
At best, right? At best.
Yeah.
We got Sean Lazzez. We got James.
Why didn't you do that the rest of the fight? I know he's sitting there punching the last 3 seconds. Where were you the last round, man?
Somebody called decision too. We think 30. All right, Steve thinks 30-27. So if we get robbed here with Lazzez, I'm gonna be upset. Lazzez, Nikolai, look at it, man. This is Lazzez all around, bro. This is
I cannot see how they could give that fight to Abdul.
The only way is if they gave him the first round and the third round. That's the only way.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how, and shit, that would be crazy in my opinion.
That would be one of those boxing scores.
Yeah.
Hey, Bronson, I had him too there at plus 265, but it's okay. Couldn't have him too. But yeah, man. Well, hey, listen, we could get robbed right here, so we don't even stop. We can't count on.
Don't even be surprised by it, Nick. Don't be surprised by it.
Yeah, watch. Like Mr. Gonzalez said. Where is it? Where's wait, no. It was they're gonna give it to Abdul. Look, they're giving it to Abdul. And then he goes, bad refs and judges. Oh man. Let's see here. Hold on a second. I need to mute this real quick.
Lazzez looked pretty good, man. Once he got that distance and he started chopping down that leg, I said he's gonna change this. He's gonna turn this fight around in a second because he's chopping that lead leg.
Well, I noticed too. He looked very comfortable in there.
Fucking go!
Damn it, Nick! I was hoping you muted it a little bit longer.
Oh, sorry, man.
Good hit, bro.
Go ahead, Nick. Have your celebration,
bro. I was making almost $200 on that. Just one dog fight. Let's go. What a good night.
Yeah, he deserved it. Lazzez deserved that one, hands down.
Let's go.
Yeah, he earned that.
Oh. Wow.
I would be kissing that mat though. All that COVID on the ground and shit.
Abdul's got to work on his takedown defense and some kind of ground control. Yeah,
you can't just go in there and punch someone for a minute and gas out and expect to win fights. That's not going to get the job done. No. A boxer or a wrestler wins every time.
LFG in the smoke. Oh, let's go. Hey, everybody watching, appreciate you. There was 225 y'all. Thank you so much. Oh, Cynthia, tell me you took that. Plus, you got 275, Lazzez. Boss got 275. You got 10 cents better than me. Oh, man.
Listen to how much this guy was an underdog. So on DraftKings, the favorite was 51% owned. That is chalk.
Man, I wish Mo was here right now.
51%. So I can bet in the odds world you got paid nicely on that.
Mo was on Lazzez as well, man. I wish
Ladies up next.
Hey,
yeah, you're right. You're right.
We all called it, bro. We do a channel together on Tuesdays, but that was one of his plays on his Twitter. Yes, and I'm so happy he got that. And he's going nuts. He's taking shots of Fireball right now over there, like Mo. I guarantee you took a double on that one.
He said it was his dog of the. Damn it, he did too. He said it was his dog of the whole card.
Yep, the line was way off. You can't give Alhassan minus 350 after 2 years. Layoff, right? Getting charged with rape, which was never, didn't happen or whatever. Supposedly is what happened. And then like he did an interview like, "Hey, I've never been the same since then." Like, and then you want to
that'll destroy your life if you're falsely accused of something like that. Your life's done.
Yeah, and not to mention like how much have you mentally been training for the fight? Not to mention physically been training to fight physically because you're not mentally trained. You know what I mean? So that was a perfect dog situation. We nailed it. And let's LFG. I'm not gonna curse. That's LFG.
Hey, that was a great call by you guys. Great call. Great long shot.
Wow, he called Perry out. Just too much. 2 cents just said he called Perry out.
Oh, thanks, chat. Because we've been wondering last fight who was calling who out. So yeah, if the chat wants to keep bringing that, let us know.
Bring that thunder.
Yeah, let us know who's calling who out.
Wow. Jack, what'd you think in that fight? Did you have Lazzez or no? Jack Attack in the chat. It's Jackie boy from England. He's up right now. It's probably like 4 a.m. or worse there, I think.
Oh, that's where they do bare knuckle fighting. They don't play around over there, man.
Nikolai, Lazzez won. And did you hear 30-27? So one judge gave all of them to Lazzez. You know what I mean? So we were right. You know what I mean? We could barely the first round. You know what I mean? But that's the only round you could have gave him. Got smoked. This he did. Yeah, great call out. I'd actually like to see that fight. And I think Lazzez beats the dog shit out of him. Because we can see what kind of punches, obviously, Lazzez can take. He takes some shots. You know what I mean? So, I mean.
Well, he knew it. I think he kind of knew that he had to weather that storm, and then the fight was his.
That's fight of the night right there, guys.
That's great fight IQ, unlike we've seen most of the night by these guys.
50 G's he's going to get. No matter what, he's getting 50 G's, whether it's a bonus for beating a favorite that heavy or they both get 50
Yeah, like I said, dude, he was bare minimal on DraftKings. Bare minimal.
Wow. I would have told you to. Do you take him?
I asked you earlier.
When?
That message, I said, who are your dogs for tonight? You said, I'm still thinking about it. Thanks, Nick.
I mean, man, you got to tell me you're constructing a lineup. And I would have been like, okay, well, I would give you my top 3. You probably would have put them all. Damn, that stinks.
I would have. No, without question, I would have put him in. It's like asking the gas station sushi for a pick. You don't ask why, you just plug it.
Those lines were just way off. You know what I mean? But I look at it from a different betting perspective because DraftKings is obviously different than betting a straight or props and stuff like that, where you're getting a line as opposed to a lineup.
I could have gotten away with just putting Lazzez in and then all the favorites probably because he was so cheap.
Right. Wait,
But,
Beach Boss, real quick. Beach Boss, tell me you didn't take Alhassan at that price. Just tell me you didn't do that, please.
it looks like the whole chat is ready for this meatball fight, though.
Yeah, meatball.
Meatball. Everyone wants to see Molly.
Yep.
They're talking like she's gonna be the next Ronda Rousey. I don't know.
I think it's a good matchup for her. I don't like this girl at all.
Ooh, yeah, she even scares me. She ain't gonna win no beauty contest, but she can brawl.
Yeah, there you go. Well said. Well said.
Yeah, she's got to be careful in this fight, though.
Yeah.
But Santos, she ain't no slouch either. I mean, she hasn't fought anybody, but she's fought her neighbor, her sister. That record, but she went down to the bowling alley. But
she's not very impressive, so Molly should get it done, but we'll see.
Yeah, she should win. You got Molly, right? You guys picked Molly?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think Santos even has a victory over Mo. I think she even counted that as one of her victories. So
Molly beat Mo?
No, Santos. Had her stats.
Santos. Oh, wait. No, Barella beat I'm trying. No, it's wrong fight. Wrong fight.
Brazilian fighter.
So you look horrible at the weigh-in too. Santos. She looked terrible.
Can't give any edge base here to Santos on our record. It's trash. It's all padded. You're right, Zab.
It is.
It's padded.
Yeah. Domestic level.
Yeah. Soccer moms. That's what I'll call them. Soccer moms.
Yeah.
They're not fighters. No, on her feet, if anything, I would say. But she's gonna be the taller girl here. But I think Molly gets in that range of her striking and tees off.
Molly just looks scary, man.
I just don't want Molly to get too grapple heavy where she tries to take her down too much and get tired or get caught in some sort of stupid submission.
Yeah, she's got to watch it because Santos got jiu-jitsu behind us. So
yep.
A lot of people are going I think Molly gets her out of here. I don't think it's gonna go the distance.
Go.
We'll see.
The thing with ladies like Santos is we don't really know where her power at. We can't give her credit for it because she hasn't really fought the level of competition, but it could be there.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
She still put people away, you know what I
mean? Yeah. True.
That's a lot of people that put away, what, 15?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think she stopped 9 or 10, but I think she has 15 wins, but I think she actually stopped 9 or 10 of them. But again, they weren't pro fighters, so.
True. Man, everybody's on Meatball.
Everybody. Yeah. She's a fan favorite. She's like the Jorge of the female division right now.
Yeah. He's Clint is doubled up right now. He's got a 2-unit bet on Molly. Poppin Molly. Let's go. Yeah. A lot of people it's this one right here, Elliott versus Benoit, which is ridiculous. The one before that should be the main event, which is look back at
that should be a retarded fight.
Rivera, Stamann. This should be the main event right here. Stamann versus Rivera.
Everybody agrees on that. Yeah.
I like Rivera, especially the odds right now.
That's a tough one for me to decide on, Nick.
Yeah, I hear you. It's a tough fight in general.
Yeah.
We think all right, Sun Location thinks This guy is bullshit. This guy is bullshit guy. It's a fake send location. We already know who you are. Damn trolls. They always follow you around. Armbar. Python Junkie's going armbar for Santos.
Rivera and Cody. Man, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I like Cody.
Yeah, right? Look at this. 210 favorite. I got it as low as I got to double check. I think it was like minus 135 or something like that.
Holy cow. So am I in trouble here, Boston Nick? So Rivera is only 11% owned on DraftKings.
Who?
The favorite, Rivera, over Stamann, sorry. He's only 11% owned. That's extremely low. Should I be scared?
You have to have him. Do you have him?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's win, lose, or draw in DraftKings. If he's 11% owned, then you have to. Unless there's some news out there where he hurt his ankle, like in
something. Right now, I'm scared. I didn't notice that till right now.
Right. I can't believe it. Yo, guys, 220 people watching. Thank you, guys. Hit that like button. Odds.com brings that content. It's fun, to, bet with you guys and whatnot. This isn't just some betting website where we tell you what to bet. No, we're in the chat, seeing what you guys like, putting great minds together, and that's just the bottom effing line. So that being said, what are you guys thinking here in this next fight? Any props, anything you're looking at, let us know. On that note, I have to use the ladies' room.
And then how much do you charge for odds? $0.
So you got Molly by stoppage, or?
Yeah, I think Molly's gonna get her out of there. I don't know what round, but I think she's gonna do her dirty. She's a killer. But the majority of the people, I believe, think it's gonna go to a decision.
To a decision.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Alvarez for me now, it's a minus 175 on my book.
I don't like domestic level fighters.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier.
Yeah, it's hard to judge with them because they come over and they just either take the UFC by storm or they're just trash. It's like it's never really too much in between. So,
that happened earlier with the other ladies fight.
I think I stepped out to get some food then.
Yeah, the big underdog, she beat her by armbar in the first round, and nobody was on her. Just because, they're fighting these places called Cage Wars.
Is she Brazilian?
Yeah.
Oh, I picked Joe to win that fight.
Well, you're a genius, man, because, that was a great call.
I put it in the chat. I was like, nah, she's going to lock her up.
Yeah.
Bro.
Nice, man.
Molly is staring her down, like taking her soul across the cage right now. We'll see what happens, though.
This guy, he's this ref, like, what are you looking at?
Molly ran at her, and she didn't even get past the black lines. Yeah, she got good front kicks and stuff like that, and she's got length, but Molly just needs to get in. See the odds that were just current, which was, let me see what the live betting was here. Because right now, Molly's looking good, but yeah, nice left.
Yeah, that reach is showing there on Santos with that. She got that reach.
Yeah, but she's so wild, bro. Watch when
yeah.
She left counter hook. She got good kicks, and that's about it. All right, now. Oh, there you go. Boom, left hook. In the center of the cage. Oh, Molly throws a short overhand right, shoots for a leg, but gives up right away. It was more of like a fake level change, if anything. Right now, live, Santos is a plus 110. So
Santos is pretty fast. Now, how much power is behind that? I don't know, but she's fast.
Oh, sure. Molly's tough. They're throwing bombs right now. Timeout. Something happened.
Somebody got kicked in the ovaries.
Yeah, Lazzez did a little punch to the El Bube.
Did you pick the stop? Did you pick the stoppage?
I did.
No, I didn't.
I don't think you're gonna get that.
I didn't get a. I didn't
Oh my god, it's like a cat fight going on now. Why was it stopped? Did she grab onto her like shirt or something?
Something. I don't even know. I thought it was a little boob shot. I don't
know why.
You're allowed to do that, aren't you? I thought that was allowed.
No, not allowed.
Guys can eat each other in the booth, but girls can't?
No, absolutely not.
Wow.
Or maybe you can. I don't even know. I haven't researched. Molly needs to start getting the inside. She's circling, but she's circling.
Oh, okay. So the chat's saying it was due to hair pulling.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Woo, Santos, you dirty fighter, you. Good.
None of that hair pulling. Oh, wow. That was a hard leg kick.
Yeah, it was. She almost knocked her down with it.
So the better boxing is Molly, and the better.
Oh, knee to the freaking dome.
Now she hit her in the shoulder. That she better be glad she didn't catch that dome.
Oh yeah, that would have been lights out.
See, I don't want Molly going for this stupid. Oh, she cut her.
Yeah, she did a little bit.
Oh, she's cut bad. Santos is cut bad.
It's those headshots, man. They bleed so badly.
Oh, elbow over the top. She got her in the clinch. Molly does. Molly's been working this clinch game, but I don't want her to work it too much because Santos is a bigger girl and she's got great jiu-jitsu. So no, now she's gonna get put on her ass. Get back up, Molly.
Yeah, Santos, she's strong, man.
Oh, nice elbow.
Oh, right to the puss.
Easy.
Reversal. Oh.
Come on. Let go.
Oh, she body slammed her.
There you go. All right. I'm probably like 15 seconds ahead of you guys. She has
Again. Yeah, she's trying to steal this round. I was still a minute 30. I thought there was less. Sorry. She's bleeding all over her, though.
Yep. This is going to be a dog fight.
Molly strong. Nice.
It's going to be a dog.
Get up, Molly.
Yeah. She got back to her feet. That was nice.
Oh, keep it. There you go.
Come on, get out of that Muay Thai clinch. Get your right arm in there. Oh, my gosh. She's going to try to punch it. That's not good.
35 seconds left in the round. It's not over yet.
I don't know what fighters are thinking with that Muay Thai clinch. Get your right arm in there. Don't try to punch out of that, man.
Yeah, they got to get their underhooks in.
Yeah, you got to get your arm in there.
She's trying to score points to save the round.
I mean, she's not doing anything in the clinch and she's getting hit.
No. Trying to do little jabs there to get points. I think that's the only reasoning.
End of the round. Santos got a quick takedown at the end of the round.
Yeah,
that's two for her.
That gave her that round.
I think so.
Oh yeah, absolutely, because that was the second one.
I think Santos got round one on that one. Whew.
Yeah, man. Wow. She stole that round with that little sneaky takedown at the end. I was actually close. She might have still had it really because she had a lot of groundwork done, but yeah, that's why I said Skywalker. That's why I said about a minute something in. Santos is working the range well.
Santos is a minus.
It's hard for her to find that knockout.
Wow. Santos is a minus 300.
Yeah.
Molly McCann's a plus 200 live. That's crazy.
That's why I didn't think she'd get the knockout. Prior to them going to the ground, it was just like she was controlling that range really well. And I was like, I don't know about that. Stop it. She needed to do a better job to get up under her jab and then start firing off a couple of hooks, maybe to the body, come upstairs. But she wasn't doing any of that. She was circling around and trying to explode in. And Santos has too much control of that range, so she won't want to get in that way.
Stay out of the clinch and just and strike with her.
You're right. Yeah. No, you're very right. It's gonna be real tough for her to finish this. She needs to stuff those takedowns, and
Yeah.
she's down and she knows it.
She's coming out with intensity.
Oh yeah, she knows she got to.
She's got to win on the feet, and that's it.
I mean, Santos, she just fit, man. Not an ounce of body fat on her. And then you got Meatball, who's kind of
Meatball just
got a little bit.
Center of the cage. She can stay in the center of the cage and not look for any type of takedowns or try to get in a clinch whatsoever. Separate if she does, because Santos is the better grappler, and she did it again. She got put against the cage. Come on, Molly. You're a striker. Stop trying to be a grappler. Even though she's now
something in the water.
Now you separate. Don't go for a leg. You separate.
Oh, what is she doing?
I don't look it. Get your arm in there. Get your arm in there.
Come on.
What is she?
That's how you break that Muay Thai clinch. You get your arm in there.
She got her on the fence, kind of what Santos was doing in the first round. Oh, nice knee to the body. Nice knee by Santos. Now Santos got against her.
Let go of that leg and just come on, Molly. What the hell are you doing?
I don't even know if she wants to put Santos on her back at this point.
No, I wouldn't.
Why would you? Her strength is on her feet. I don't know what.
Oh, nice right. Nice left. Right hook. Oh. No. You dumb. That's bad fight IQ. Why would
There must be something in Fight Island water, you guys.
That was the dumbest thing that was ever done in my mind.
That's making these fighters dumb.
I know for a fact Clint's going nuts right now because it's fight IQ. That's it.
Yeah.
Fight IQ.
Wow, she jumped right back up.
Yeah, she did. She another takedown. My God. Molly's got no answer.
Unreal, huh?
Molly's mouth is open too.
Yep. And she sees it. So there's a good. I mean, Santos is smart. She saw that and she's gonna lay right on her, put all that pressure on her, and make it even harder for her to breathe.
Nice elbow. She dropped the elbow on her.
Ooh,
I think she cut her.
man. She might be the real deal, guys. Maybe.
Yeah, I think she's about to submit her. If you want the truth, she got her in a darce. I think it's over.
She's smothering her, man.
I'm telling you, man, that jiu-jitsu, you got to be careful. Like these Brazilians coming out, got to be so careful because one of the most interesting matchups a master grappler versus a wrestler because of the ground control.
Yeah.
They both know how to control you down there. So, and the Brazilians, a lot of them come out with that jiu-jitsu in there too.
Oh yeah, bro. Brazil and jiu-jitsu go hand in hand, man.
All right, Molly, you gotta get your leg out of there. You get to your feet. There you go. Slide it out. Oh, she nice with it. She snatched that back leg out.
Oh yeah,
She still got it up though.
That's smart. We got a locker room back in the house.
Oh, another takedown. Full mount. It's total dominance, man. It's 2 rounds to zip.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
lose this fight.
easily.
Oof.
Santos came to fight today, boys. What's she saying? Something to her in her ear. She's like, "You like that? Here's another one."
Okay, she got the guard. She got her guard. Another elbow.
Oof. Unreal. Molly McCann might be a can.
There we go.
Man,
So anybody think Molly gets a surprise knockout here in the third round? Because that's the only way it's going down if she wins.
Nope.
TKO, whatever.
This is crazy.
Nah, she won't.
She might have
For the knockout without getting taken down.
Yeah, that's.
She's actually.
Santos is too good at taking her down, man.
Wow.
What's up, locker room?
Man, just quiet over here, man. I can't believe this, you know. It's like from a betting perspective and just also from just a fighting perspective. Like nobody would have called it this way. 2 takedowns and she just held it to the ground. And you know, this is the one fight that, like I said, it skyrocketed. You know, everybody thought McCann was the man, you know, and this is just amazing to see. I mean, not amazing to see. It's just sad to see, in other words. So I'm a little speechless, in other words. This is my big bet.
I don't think you're the only one.
Yeah. But I mean, on the other hand, though, Santos, she's using her height and reach advantage. That's the main thing.
Yeah.
I didn't think that she was going to do that. And she's doing it and executing on it. And she's doing the game plan that Molly McCann wants to do. She wants to get in with her boxing and then shoot for a takedown. She's outstriking her and then just taking her down. So, I mean, this is just like, this is amazing to see. You know?
And she got that extra 6-inch reach, and she's, you know, it's working.
Yeah, definitely. She's definitely
That's half a foot, dude. Half a foot.
And I mean, Molly McCann, she doesn't have any knockouts, I believe. So I don't think that she's going to be able to get a knockout now in round 3.
And I got to bring In and Out Mills real quick. It's starting to do a little home. Say something.
Better?
Oh.
Guys, speak real quick.
Yep. Testing. 1, 2.
You good? Mills, go ahead.
Testing. 1, 2.
Yeah, you're good. Molly McCann is a can
of doo-doo. She's got a nice little swelling under her right now.
Yeah, up above and beneath. Both over top and under that eye. Both swollen. When she was dropping those elbows on her when she was on the ground. Oh. Going down. She's going down again. Take it for a ride.
Santos was a winner here, it looks like. 2 minutes and 27 seconds left in the third round, and Santos is on top again, just dominating.
What a card this has been. This has been a roller coaster ride.
I told you this is not a good betting card from the get-go. So far, I've done great. I'll be taking an L here on this one. Wasn't AMX. It was just
We got fighters coming from what places called Cage Wars.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, man. Sound like something from Never Back Down.
Wow.
I'm always trying to get up, but you're getting taken right back down.
Yeah, she came from Cage Warriors. Jack Shore, I believe, came from Cage Warriors as well. But I mean, Santos is looking good here. I mean,
Yeah.
she was in no trouble at all throughout the fight. Not in round
Never
1,
won.
not in round 2, not in round 3. I mean, when it's all said and done, she did go 3 rounds, but I mean, she could even have a quick turnaround.
She about to tell everyone padded stats, huh? Who you got next to feed me?
Remember, that's what I was saying. You never know.
She might be getting a choke.
Right? Right, D? You said that. Just that ground control's very impressive.
Yeah. Sometimes because she had 10 knockouts, right? So you get these low-level fighters or 10 stoppages. So you get these low-level fighters, and you never really know if she's actually that powerful or if her technique is that good.
True that, yeah.
In here with someone like Molly, and you find out that her technique is actually that good.
I mean, this is a dominating win. I mean, this isn't just a win. This is domination.
Yeah, unanimous, easy.
Meatball turned into a patty. Good call, boss.
Yeah.
She's about to. Oh, I thought she was going for it.
Her face is looking about to look like a meatball. All that swelling kicks in.
Yeah, both eyes will be shut.
Oh yeah, easily. One already is.
She's got her back now.
Yeah, she's trying to get this late finisher. Nah,
she ain't gonna get it off.
Nah.
Molly looked like she been in a real brawl.
Oh yeah. Got a meatball for her face. Oh, atta girl there, Santos. You did it. All the naysayers.
Oh, I got that one wrong.
Yeah, I definitely got it wrong. But see, this is the thing. I got her at the right price. I pretty much got her at even money. So I didn't jump on her when it was too late or anything. So, I mean, I look at it as a bet that definitely, you know, it hurts. But I didn't hop on it when it was 130, 140, 150. You know, it's all the way at like 210 right now. So, like, you know, it hurts. But, you know, you could wipe it off, you know, and look forward to the next fight.
Yeah. I thought Molly was going to do her in, man. But that just goes to show. I hate really when it's a fighter that I don't know really much about and you can't gauge them. This is when you get these upsets. Because if it's two fighters that I know something about, I could gauge their work, and I could pretty much tell you who wins. But in this situation, I didn't know much about Santos, so I just thought
nobody did. Yeah, nobody did. They just knew her opponents that she fought, which were nobodies, but she might have just proved herself a little bit.
Yeah.
Anybody in the chat out there? I mean, I know we played meatball heavy, so I mean, I know a lot of our viewers and listeners, you know, pretty much probably played her too. With that being said, is there anybody in there in the chat that did their own thing and played Santos? Put her in a parlay? Because I don't think nobody did. I think, you know, everybody played meatball. That's why she skyrocketed. But I look at it like this: there's 3 fights left. I mean, a lot of people are playing Cody Stamann. I dropped the price on Jimmie Rivera. I already have a bet on that, you know, so I got him at 140. Now I can go ahead and get him at 120. So I'm going ahead and thinking about locking up and doubling up on that. That's
okay. My phone just died. I gotta plug it in 1 second.
Yeah, that's a path. That's a path, locker room. Oh, damn you, Fishgold. You ruined my one lineup. What's next for Molly?
Nothing.
A pink slip?
Nah, she's gonna be fighting low-level girls now. Low-level girls.
Yeah.
I don't know who's next for her.
Well, she might call somebody out. We'll see. Well, the chat will let us know if she calls somebody out.
Hey, good karate body. Shit, yeah. Feel you on that one.
Hey, the only one I might touch was Santos, but not in the ring. You know what I'm saying?
Michael, I feel you on that one, man. Like, not my bank account, but everything I just won this week, man, I just went from green to red. In other words, green means I was in the plus and the positive on my little bookie, you know, and red means now I'm definitely in the negative for the week. So it's bad to see that over like 2 or 3 fights in one day when they're up the whole week. But that's how it goes.
We gotta start talking for these fights. I'm doing well. This is the only fight I've took an L on.
Yeah, I don't think we're doing bad.
Not at all. Like I'm freaking.
Oh no, I'm doing bad.
You like your parlays, bro? You got to stop with those big parlays, bro. They're gonna kill you.
Yeah.
Woo! Yeah, she did get her right in the ovaries with that one kick. That hurt her.
Those parlays are gonna kill you if you keep doing big parlays, multiple parlays. You keep
check it down. Wow, look at that knee. Oh, you Nick, were right. Ryan Skywalker. It did hit her face.
Yeah.
I thought that hit her in the shoulders.
Nick, you sound like Jimmie giving you grief about them show bets.
No, just parlays will kill you.
You do. You're like, man, with those parlays, you better knock it off. And Jimmie be with you like, Nick, you better knock it off with them show bets.
I mean, I can, you know, Mills knows who I'm talking about. A certain somebody that has over 365 days of 3 or 4 positive units, third party tracked, and he sells his package for $100.
Oh no,
those are all parlay losses if you look at them. You just can't. It's so friggin' tempting. I know. What I like to do if you're new parlays, you do like multi-fight parlays, like
yeah, that's the only way to win big.
Somebody that you know a kind of a lock on the card, mix it with another lock on another card.
Yeah,
3 card, 2 card max, 3 card max type thing. You know what I mean? A 3 card max, 3 leg max.
Yeah, what I like to do, since it's like the last end of the card, that's exactly what I like to do. I like to stack like 1 or 2 fighters on this card, stack them with 1 fighter, on the up and coming event, this Saturday. But now what killed me was just all my straight plays, man. Like I went heavy on them because, like I said, I was confident in them. I was real confident in them. So that's the main thing today.
Well, it's better than being called a pap smear from a gas station. Tell me.
Oh, a gas station said you need to get one.
Yeah, because I take show bets, but I've been doing well, better, and taking win bets. You guys all know that.
It's funny. I had my wife going for 2 days about that. I acted stupid because I went in to get a physical, but I told her I was getting a pap smear. But I was acting serious, and she goes, "You can't." I said, "Why? It's a physical." I had her going for 2 days, bro. She thought I was the stupidest effer on the place on the earth.
Profit is right. Show bets equals. Yep. Listen, I was real quick.
Don't bet.
Fishgold, but I told you, man. Jared Gordon dropped down 145. Could be some trouble, and he's not going to be the same person that you thought at 155, and he showed it. He won that fight by, I think it was 4 points. I think they gave him a 10-8 round in the third.
Yeah, he didn't even have to do much to win that fight either.
Yeah.
That was easy pickings.
What do you guys like on this next fight coming up, though?
Who we got? We got
Rivera coming back after like a 1-year layoff versus Cody Stamann coming back on a 2-month quick return.
I got Rivera in my DraftKings, and he's only 11% owned, like I was saying earlier. That's crazy. Hey, D, I got to hook up with make sure before we leave we get your info. I want to check out. You got a YouTube page and stuff?
Yeah.
I got to check it out, man.
All right, I do that. I'll put it in the private chat. What you say, man?
Okay. Locker room, who you going with here?
I already got Jimmie Rivera, so I'm going ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and double up on him just because I already have 1 unit on him, and I'm kind of down for the night. So like I said, my little philosophy is like this. If you gonna go into the store and take 1 pair of shoes, you're gonna get the same time as if you took 2 pairs of shoes. So you might as well take 2 pairs of shoes and take the store. I'm not telling anybody to steal, but that's how I look at my bets. On doubling up.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm gonna do right here. And plus, I can get them right now at 115. So yeah, I think this is gonna be the reason why I think this is gonna be a point fight. And I think Jimmie Rivera definitely is going to outpoint Cody Stamann on the feet. I don't think Cody Stamann is going to be able to take him down. I was posting something earlier about Jimmie Rivera has the #1 ranked take down defense, not just in this division, but in the whole UFC. I think at like 95%.
95%, yeah.
You know, so with that being said, you know, I don't think Cody Stamann is really going to be able to take him down like that and keep him down. And I just think Jimmie Rivera is definitely a lot more explosive than Cody Stamann. So that's the reason why I'm taking him. I think it's going to go to a decision. And by decision, I think Jimmie Rivera can outstrike him and outpoint him.
Oh, very good. And I think Cody's just a head case too, man. He gets too emotional, and then Boston and Nick.
What's up?
What's the line here? What you got going? Did you fade this fight? You got anything sprinkled on it or what?
I like Jimmie here, Jimmie Rivera.
All right.
Especially at the odds you're gonna get him at right now, which is
I'm in good company then.
Yeah,
Stop or submission.
What's that, D?
Stop or submission.
I don't even know.
Can you go to this?
What did I write down? I wrote decision.
Yeah, Cody Stamann, I believe he hasn't been finishing any of his fights.
Never.
You know, so Jimmie Rivera, I mean, he does have knockout power and stuff, but you know, and the line for it to go to the distance is real high. So that means, you know, 9 times out of 10, Vegas is already cashing in on that. So but I wouldn't be surprised if it finishes quick. Either way it goes, you know, just because this is those type of nights. You have somebody coming back off a year off, and you got somebody returning back in the ring that's just fought 2 months ago. And none of these fights really went to the decision and lasted the distance. Too many on this card tonight. So let's see.
Very unpredictable night, to put it lightly. All right, y'all, I'll be right back before this fight starts.
Man, shout out to Boston Nick, though, with your boy Gordon coming in with the win, man. Looking impressive, man.
So I'm so happy with him. You know what I mean? That's a win right there just for the night. Just everybody doubting him. Everybody,
right?
he won that. It wasn't like close. He manhandled him. You know what I mean? The first round, somewhat close. I still think Gordon got it. Second round, easily. Third round, 10-8.
Yeah. He didn't take no damage in there, so you know, like that's good to see. I know that set off the night for you. After that happened, you're like, it doesn't even matter, you know, what happens pretty much after that. That you already know getting that fight right there is like the most important one pretty much for you, probably.
Yep.
I know one knows.
We closed at like 145, I think he closed at. I got him at 125. I could have gotten better than that too. But like, I'm so pissed that I did that.
Yeah, I wonder why the money started coming in on Cody Stamann right now, and everybody started fading Rivera. That has me thinking a little bit. You know, like what's?
It's weird to me that I was just like, I don't know, man. Like I don't know. Like I was telling Nick earlier, I don't do like you guys are amazing to me with the gambling side of it, and it's just like when I hear you guys break down these fights, and a lot of them are really like pretty much where I see them, but sometimes like the lines and how the gambling plays a part in the decision more or less than the way I break it down. Like with me, it's like all analysis from fighters, and I get it wrong just the same. I guess sometimes the bookies get it right, but I think like they got inside information too, right? Like this guy hurt his ankle 2 weeks ago and all of that. Like I don't even have that information, so I think they got the edge on me sometimes when it comes
to all that too. Because I live right next to American Top Team, one of the biggest camps on earth, and I know a couple fighters over there. So like I'll get them. And then my buddy Guru that was on earlier, he's over at Syndicate. Mo, myself, Mills, we all have these little connects that we, you know what I mean. So it all helps out. You know what I mean. If we don't know something, that's hard. You know what I mean? So who knows? Maybe Jimmie Rivera's nursing an injury, and it just came out, and that's why the Sharps are hammering Cody Stamann right now. Not Stamann, Stamann. Someone else, another person called him. That's a goofball in the industry. But yeah. That being said, yeah. I mean, right now, I just beat about 40, 50 cents. I think, 30 cents at least of value when it comes to betting Jimmie Rivera at minus. What was it here? Let me just double check it. Minus 117. He was freaking what? Oh wait, was Jimmie the dog before? No, Jimmie was the high.
No, Jimmie opened up at like 140 on my book, so he probably opened up a little bit lower on yours. But yeah, he opened up at 140.
About 30 cents or less. And when you beat line value, that's all you can really ask for, especially in a 50-50 fight, or if you think it's better than that.
Gotcha.
Hey, real quick, 165 people. I know it's been a long night. Appreciate everybody rocking with us. I know we're missing one of our main men, Mo. He's trying to get back from work as soon as possible. But work first.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, a few names in the chat. You got Spot On Picks. You got Scott. You got Jasmine Moreno. You got William Grainer in there. You got Albert Ross. You got John Jr. Ari So. We see everybody in the chat rocking with us. Appreciate it. Hope you guys making money on your picks.
Zabel. Unless Rivera has turned full Liddell, but I doubt it. Now, you're right. Both these guys like to fight the decision, and that's just how it is. So I think this fight goes the distance. What's the profit on that?
It's high. It's on my book. It's at 400.
Okay. Really, minus 400, right?
Yeah, if fight goes the distance.
That's crazy.
When it started, it was even high. It was already set at like 350 on my book. So that's why I was like, okay, I guess.
That tells you right there what the bookies are thinking. So.
Oh.
Let's see here. Looks like we got a little bit. Guys in the chat, do you guys like Jimmie or do you guys like in here right now? Damon or Jimmie?
I wonder how many Codys we got in the chat. We go with Stamann.
Yeah,
no problem, brother.
See, in my eyes, I thought this should have been the co-main event, not Tim Elliott, especially just because Tim Elliott's coming off a loss. The guy that he's fighting, we haven't seen forever. Cody Stamann, he's at least coming off a win and he's relevant. Jimmie Rivera, the name, so this should have been the co-main event in my eyes.
Yeah, it's ridiculous how Elliott and actually, I don't understand it. I mean, whether it was maybe I don't know if it was agreed by the guys or whatnot, but how can they not be the co-main event? It just makes zero sense.
Mr. Benoit got Cody. Monty got Cody. Oh, okay.
Alberto Ortiz in the house. I know him and Scott don't get along, but it's okay. Naito.
I'm practically praying for Cody.
Praying for Stamann third. That's probably a big hit. If Stamann wins in the third, that's probably like plus 2,000 or more.
Oh, it is.
You know what
to
I mean?
Be exact, it's plus 1,700.
Really? Wow.
Plus 1,700. Kobe wins in round 3.
More than that, but the books won't give you more than that because everybody will bet it or sprinkle it. You know what I mean?
You got Jimmie, right?
Yeah, I got Jimmie.
All right. We have odds here. I don't bet, but I think Cody's gonna take it. My decision, of course.
He's got a damn good chance of doing it, but you're gonna have to take down Jimmie, who has probably the best takedown defense in the division.
Yeah, he has awesome takedown defense.
All right, here we go, folks. Starting it off. Let's see how Jimmie looks. Jimmie attacks straight to the body with a leg kick. Cody counters back with the lead hook. See, Jimmie Rivera right now, he got to get active on those leg kicks. I already like it. He already threw another one there. You got to get active with the leg kicks and try to attack the lower calf.
Oh, damn, you saw those cut marks on the back of Rivera's back?
Yeah, that's from cupping. Cupping.
All those cut marks. That means that there's cramping or something, right?
Sometimes people just do that too, just as like a massage technique, and also it releases the blood flow, makes the blood flow a little bit better. But I mean, so far, even nobody's out striking each other. Jimmie Rivera is definitely the one leading the fight.
It's just kind of gauging each other's timing. Cody throwing a lot of feints.
Oh, Jimmie Rivera with a nice little body blow. Gets Cody up against the cage.
Yeah. Jimmie is the better striker.
100%.
Oh yeah, for sure.
There's the first lower leg calf kick I was talking about. Hit him with one of those already with 3 minutes and 24 seconds to go in the first round. Oh, nice kick to the thigh by Jimmie Rivera. Nice to the lead leg of Cody.
Didn't think right, but yeah, it's impossible to keep him down.
Oh, nice. Another one. Gets tripped up. Gets right back up. Rubs it off. Okay, here we go. If Mo was here, he'll know. But Cody Stamann looks like Jeff Maxwell.
Oh, no, get out of that. Holy crap.
Oh, Jimmie Rivera cleanly knocks him down with a nice one.
Overhand right.
Gets up.
I want Jimmie to get out of this clinch right now and just back up. Just back up. Throw an elbow, clinch, and just back up.
I mean, Jimmie should have the way more strength right here out of the clinch, so it should be easy for him to be able to back up.
Look at Jimmie going for the takedown like an idiot. Just see, that's something I just don't like. But he's too hard. He's hard to keep down. This would actually tire out Stamann with his hands and whatnot. But
see, that just left him vulnerable. So now Stamann reversed it pretty much and has him, on one leg trying to get him taken down, just from Rivera trying to go for the takedown.
He's getting hit.
Cody Stamann is going for the single leg. Jimmie Rivera is already down on the mat with one knee. Get up, Jimmie. Let's go. Jimmie gets back up to his feet. Cody has his back. 1 minute and 40 seconds to go in the first round. Cody's doing a book out of Usman, stomping the feet of Rivera, getting it done.
Come on now. Let's go.
Let's go. Get up out of here. So yeah, right here you got to get lower than Cody. So right now, I mean, Cody has him up against the cage. It seems like he has more time of possession right here, but not really doing too much with it.
He just broke him up. Come on there, Jimmie.
Let's go, Jimmie.
I mean, Jimmie is so quick on his hands. Who he reminds me of? He reminds me of how John Dodson was when he first came in the UFC.
Yeah, we lost that meatball one, but we cashed about 4 before that, brother. One of them being Aziz plus 265. All right, end of the round. As long as Jimmie stays out of that clinch, I think he's good to go.
Jimmie's hands are a lot faster than I thought. I gave him credit for.
Yeah,
that's a fast hand.
Yeah, fast hands.
Refresh this, man.
Commercial break in between rounds here.
Ooh, look at that welt in that inner thigh there. Ooh, that's not good.
For Irie So, do we like Elliott or Benoit? We actually like we're on Tim Elliott. I am as well. So yeah, that's the play on that one.
Actually, take Benoit.
Skywalker got Benoit.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
So right now, if you were in Cody's corner, pretty much they probably told him shoot for the takedown. I mean, if you're in Jimmie's corner, I would advise him, use those quick 1-2s. Don't shoot for the takedown because that's what got him taken down in the first.
Oh.
Just like that, comes out the round and goes for the takedown.
Yep.
Gets him down, takes him down. Jimmie gets right back up on his feet.
He's gonna have to do some of these takedowns, or it's like you're just holding.
When he comes in for him, Jimmie needs to make him pay. You gotta have to work to get inside on him like that.
He's trying to get underhook if you can get that elbow.
Shoot the knee at him.
Yeah, something.
There you go. Go for that Kimura. Not like Rose, though. And get picked up a cent. There you go. That happened.
Dropped on your head.
Right. Stamann's just a strong beast. All right, now, don't see, one thing with Jimmie is he goes for that takedown. I don't understand why he does it. Even though he gets it, holy shit. Now you got Jimmie working the back of Stamann. Holy shit. Actually doing something with the takedown. Got one hook in. No. Now separate. Separate. Oh, nice. I'm going for a single leg, but Cody's like this right here. I mean, if they count those as significant strikes, I'll just shit myself. Literally.
Neither of these guys are able to control the other on the ground. Pretty impressive. Like they're getting back to their feet fairly easy.
Yeah. They do. So let's see here. There you go.
Cody reversed the action again. He's pinned Jimmie, put his back on the fence.
They're dancing. They're ballroom dancing in here.
Right.
You take the lead. Nah, you take the lead.
Come on now. Jimmie, land that overhand right. He needs to just get down a little bit more. Stand slow a little bit more, just in case Cody tries to shoot for that double. So that's what he's looking for is a double leg, is Cody. He's not looking to strike with Jimmie right now. Come on now. There you go. Nice right hook. Oh, nice. And then to that. Come on now. Oh, nice knee. This is a tight fight right now, guys.
Really close.
Really
close. Jimmie needs to throw some more volume here, man.
Guys in the chat, who do you think's winning this fight, honestly?
He's just trying to wait for that one knockout punch, and it ain't going to happen.
I think, man, Jimmie could be slightly ahead.
Right. Slightly edging it.
Yeah, he's been going forward here most of the fight.
So it really it just depends on the judges on, what do they see. I mean, I actually see Jimmie ahead, on the fight. Like you said, it's a close fight, I don't think that they're going to really give Cody Stamann, too much just for that time for keeping him down because he didn't do nothing. But with that being said, both of these guys really aren't throwing too much. You know, Jimmie Rivera's throwing 1, and then finally, you know, Stamann waits 7 seconds and comes back with 1-2.
Wow. 6 strikes round 1, 19-8. 6 strikes round 2 so far, 12-6 for Jimmie.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I was saying Jimmie's slightly ahead. I mean, very slightly.
Oh, nice fucking left bite. Left. Oh, nice. Oh, nice left hook by Jimmie. The sweat came off Stamann's forehead.
See that jumping knee?
Yeah, it didn't land.
Oh.
So, I mean, yeah, it just these judges, they should see it in Jimmie, but it's going to come all down to this last round. That's really what's going to be telling.
That's the fact.
Both of them didn't do enough in either round to really just say he won. So, you know, right now this is going to – whoever comes out of here a little bit more lumped up, that's probably going to – who they're going to go with as picking the loser, you know, just because the clear-cut winner, it's not that, you know, obvious. So we have one more round to go, 5 minutes to go. I'm all in on Rivera. Let's finish this.
As long as he keeps going forward, yeah. I mean, it should be good. Just more volume, man.
Whichever one of these guys dominate this round is going to take this fight.
Absolutely.
That's why the prop for it to go to distance was so high. Like I said, it opened up at 350. Now it was at 400 before the fight. Because, you know, clearly it definitely looks like this fight's going to last these last 5 minutes. But anything that high, I wouldn't touch it.
Jimmie marching forward, nice leg kick. Good check by oh wow, that was so close to landing the head kick. Hey, 167 people in the chat. Appreciate every single one of y'all. I know it's not the biggest card of the year, but I appreciate you rocking with us, yo.
It's a Wednesday, you know. We can't be too greedy. We can fights on a Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
We got work tomorrow. And we got almost 12 midnight Eastern time.
So far, some of the ESPN broadcasters are saying they just seen the last round 10-9 Rivera. So they got it two rounds to Rivera in his favor. That's a few reporters are saying on their little comments on the ESPN.
Sushi got Rivera. Well, Rivera live right now is minus 528 is what he's saying. Thank you, Sush.
Yeah, I mean, I have him winning the fight. You know, I don't think, you know, Cody's really doing enough. You know, when he's holding him up and holding him down, he's not doing anything. He was doing something with that. But like, Nick, and then you just read the stat that tells it all. If you landed 6 punches in one round and 6 punches in the second round, you know, I don't see how you can win the fight unless you have 6 takedowns.
I don't get it. I don't get it myself. So we'll see. No, maybe we get robbed, maybe we don't, but we'll see. We shall.
Ooh, just missed it there.
I don't know, man. This is a close one, though. Rivera's definitely edging this round for sure. Right now, just leg kicks. Oh, he's beating up that lead leg right now with Stamann.
I was just gonna say, yeah, look how if this was a 5-round fight, Stamann would be in serious trouble. That leg looks like hamburger meat.
Yep, and it's hard for him to plant and shoot for a takedown now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, again.
He's scoring with those leg kicks.
Again. Oh my God. And he's so worried about getting caught with that shot that he's not. Yep.
So they just said significant strike numbers, 50 to 15. So you know,
wow.
Yeah, you know, you're not just doubling them, tripling them. You know, you can do the math and, you know, figure it out. But like, yeah, so it's definitely Rivera's fight.
Yeah.
Like he does this thing on the cage where he'll keep him there, but like what's he doing? Like it's a new UFC rules. They know better. You know what I mean? So to give this fight with 1:37 left, like the Stamann, I think in my opinion would have to. Stamann's in a choke right now. He could be in some trouble. Stand up guillotine. Jimmie. That could be bad for you, Mr. Stamann. No, we let it go because he knew it wasn't there. That's just position over submission. Oh, he still has it though. And he's using it to. He's threatening.
But yeah, see, like all this energy, exerting to do
it back.
You don't give this position. You can't give to Stamann because he's in trouble with a guillotine the whole time. You know what I mean? It's he's looking for a takedown, not getting it, and then Rivera literally popping him with shots or slapping a guillotine on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hey, it's his funeral, man.
Yeah.
He ain't gonna win this fight doing this stuff.
I mean, Stamann just lost his brother. A lot of people thought that was a factor, and I don't think it was. I think this is just a good matchup for Jimmie. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this is just different class. You know, like Jimmie Rivera, like I said, his last 3 opponents are world class. Everybody, you know, who just fought. You got Peter Yan, everybody, Aljamain Sterling, I think.
With 3 rounds of Peter Yan, and it was competitive for first like half the fight. You know what I mean? It was competitive the whole fight, but like Kattar definitely won the fight unanimously, but it wasn't split. I can't remember. No, I think
they probably need to go ahead and make Yan versus Peter Yan versus Aljamain.
Bro, that left hook. It's easy win for Rivera. Easy win.
Easy.
Let's cash it. I'm gonna say it right now. Let's cash it. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I mean, those strikes and everything are it's a one-sided fight. Cody did nothing, you know. So yeah, that's a good bet right there. I feel good with that one coming back.
Unanimous.
Yep, definite, unanimous. Definite. Not even a split.
Yeah, that's gotta be unanimous.
Yeah, everybody in the chat, man, let us know, man. Oh wow, somebody in chat. Albert Ross says Cody won. Okay, all right. So okay, we'll see. And then Rush says, yeah, Cody won. Okay. Yeah, I think Rivera won. I shouldn't even, like we just said, I don't even think it should be a split decision. But let us know, man, who won some money on any props that went in there. Did anybody take that fight going the distance? Anybody take Jimmie Rivera by decision? Because that's what it's looking like. Those are the 2 bets you can cash in on. I need this one in a straight up bet, and then also in 2 parlays I have, and I have and then I have Tim Elliott up next to finish it off for the night.
I wonder if Elliott's gonna rock the mullet tonight.
30-27, 30-27.
That's easy one.
Jimmie Rivera, there we go. Cashing in checks. That's how we do, man. Cha-ching, cha-ching. That's how we do.
Guys.
I really can't believe how the money started coming in on Cody. That was crazy. You could have got right down straight money. That is ridiculous. What did y'all see or think that I didn't see? Because, man, if you guys are giving away money like that, I got these Skittles I sell. You can plant them, and they grow money trees, you know? Like, trust me, just send me the money, Venmo, PayPal, you know?
Whew. Cash it. Cash it.
That's the 3rd time late money coming on the losing fighter tonight.
Rush said free money. All right, guys. Well, just got to text my daughter.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Damn kids. It's 21. It's 21, man. So I gotta go play dad. But
hey, go do your thing. I appreciate you coming on last minute. I really do, man. I appreciate it, brother. Shout your stuff out, bro.
Oh, I mean, hey, man, y'all want to come check me out? Speak Your Mind Sports Talk. We talk boxing, MMA, basketball. So y'all come check me out, bro. Nick, I'm going to get with you, man. This won't be the last time. Hey, fellas, Skywalker, locker room. Good stuff, man. Y'all keep it up, bro. Odds. I'm going to all day. I'm going to push this channel all day long.
I wish you were able to meet Mo tonight. Mo's it's Coco, me and Mo when it comes to the you know what I mean. But he had to work tonight, so.
Right. Well, I mean, you know, you guys, you and Mo always welcome over on my channel. You've been watching us for a little bit now, right?
Yeah.
I was actually subscribed to you for a while, way before you came onto the channel. So I've been checking you guys out because, you know, I'm only with 3 MMA channels.
Gotcha.
Yours is one of them, so.
Kick ass, man.
All right, guys. Y'all take care, man.
All right, dude. Get them done. All right, brother. He's a good guy. I've been following his boxing channel for a while, and we were short. It was just me and Sky and whatnot. And I sent him a thing. Hey, want to come on with us? You know what I mean? So we could fill the boxes up. I think Mosey had to do something real quick. Guru had to go eat. He didn't come back though. That's weird. But yeah, that's Mr. D for you. He's a cool guy, man. Really is.
Oh yeah, that's what I got. All right, so this next fight, let's go, Benoit. Who's with me? Nobody? That's all right.
Yeah, no, man, I can't take that ride with you on this Benoit journey, Skywalker. I'm all in on Elliott. I played him before the line got heavy too. I think I got him at 120. Right now on my book, if I wanted to double up, which I'm not, he's 170. So yeah, the money's coming in on Tim Elliott right now, as it should though. But to be quite honest, now that I look at this line, this is accurate. This is where this line should have been to start the fight. Should have been at 150, 160, 170, anywhere, any one of those. Because just going off it, I mean, I would fade Tim Elliott, but you really can't in this situation because of his competition. Ryan Benoit hasn't been in the UFC for a long time. His only path to victory is a KO. Tim Elliott is durable as hell. I mean, went the distance with quality people his last 3 fights. So I don't really see Ryan Benoit, finishing him on the feet. With that being said, though, of course he can be finished on the feet. We definitely just seen him quit, but that was him getting tapped out earlier. But he always does that, and that's what he's known for. Giving up his neck, putting himself in bad positions, and So I got Tim Elliott right here. I'm not going to do anything else. I doubled up on Jimmie Rivera. That came out well. I doubled up on Molly Meatball. That didn't come out well. So to me, this one isn't worth doubling up on. And Skywalker, what? So if Benoit wins, what? Is this the last one in your parlay or in your lineup?
Well, he's a dog, and he's only. Let me check here. He's very low owned. So that bodes well for if you have a DraftKings lineup. Let's see here. Pull this shit up. Yeah, he's only 20% owned. He was a dog, so only paid 7.7, which is still kind of much for a dog, but I don't know. It's one of them gut feeling things. What can I say?
No, yep.
I sometimes Elliott scares the hell out of me. He's just so reckless sometimes, man.
Yeah, a lot of the time, I get it. I mean, he just lost to somebody who just came up and was showing up on their debut, and he definitely has a higher fighter IQ, than the average person out here. So But I mean, it's gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be a good fight, though.
Who's that imposter back there? That ain't Elliott. I don't see no mullet.
Yeah, I think he cut it off.
That's like his signature, man.
So let me see. Where do I got Benoit?
All right, so right now we got 168 people watching. Almost midnight on a Wednesday. Thank all of y'all for joining us. Odds.com on the bottom. Odds Squad. We're missing Mo here as usual. Not as usual. Missing Mo here. Not usual. He's still working. I know he's running a little bit late. I know he works for the church doing fucking God's work. So praise to you, Mo.
Sure.
Yeah, Mr. Me, you know me, ponies tomorrow as usual, Thursday. Wow. Is that really, where is that? It's in Abu Dhabi. They're showing right now. That's freaking awesome.
You got dried, spicy, shredded squid saying Benoit round 1.
Whew, here we go. Elliott.
You got something on this too, Boston Nick? Because I got something on Elliott.
I mean, I don't know. I'm going to take a chance on the under and see what happens.
Under 2.5?
Yeah. 2.5. Yep. A small little bit. I'm already up enough where I can just play around right now.
Gotcha.
When Rivera hit minus 117, I mean, you got to hammer that like a freaking nail from minus 140. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, that's the. So I mean, I played Kattar when he opened up at 280, and right now he's down to like 250. So I went ahead and I doubled up on that just because that's my last play. So yeah, he dropped though. So I got him right now when he just dropped to 250. Money started coming in on everybody. So. But my big prop on that play, on that fight, is just as long as it goes to round 3, I'll be good. I did a big prop on that. I got it at minus 190. So as long as it sees round 3, whew, man, I'll be back green. In other words, I'll be back in the positive section.
Hey, Mo, we missed you. I hope you know that sincerely. It's not the same here without you, so.
Man, Mo.
Mo.
Hope you know that sincerely.
Once you do the little NWO.
All right, boys, strap yourselves in. They're coming out.
Let's go. Yeah, if you guys got it, yeah, see, Tim Elliott, he jumped real high on the books right now. Should have got him before the day came. I wonder if, like, do a lot of bettors out there, do you guys take the bets based on the value, or you guys do it based on, like, the actual fighter? Because sometimes, I tend to do it both ways sometimes. It just depends on who's the fighter and what's the value at.
No, it's both. It's the value and then the caliber of the fighter. You got a plus 300, plus 400 underdog, and he's got a 30% chance or even a little bit better than that to win, or 25% chance either. Then, there's good value on it. You know what I mean? So it doesn't feel the same without Mo, right?
No.
Sucks. Not that the show sucks, but just miss Mo. And Saturday, though, back at it again. Wahab in India, you're a true warrior. Really are. I know what time it is there.
He sound like me watching KBO. I'm up till 6 a.m. watching that.
KBO is better, he says. Oh, God, Roston. MMA? Come on.
Them are fighting words.
Those are fighting words, homie. KBO, you're talking about Korean baseball is better than Mixed Martial Arts, or just KBO isn't better than Bellator, so let alone UFC.
Bellator's like the WCW of UFC.
Sure is. Now Bellator's got some good fighters in it. The top 5 in each division usually is pretty decent.
You're missing out though by not watching that Rough and Rowdy by Barstool Sports, man. Oh, that's so much fun.
Barstool,
yep, Rough and Rowdy. They fight like every one right on top of each other. There's like 100 fights they go. It's just comical. I love it.
Look at this, 7 a.m. right there. Wow, that's crazy. Now he goes, all right. Hey, you winning money. New York Nemesis. I used to play for a paintball team called Team Nemesis back in the day when I was a kid. Oh. Well, I'm in Toronto? My bad, brother. Sorry. All right, here we go. Co-main event of the night. That should have probably been a prelim fight, but
yeah, what the hell?
Let's go. All right. Mark Garland's the ref. Jesus Lord.
What's your favorite?
Oh,
What are you
God.
talking about?
Cost me a bet last week or on Saturday, not even last week. Unreal. Can't believe, they can't fly anybody else in, so he's stuck there for a minute. Probably a good deal. All right, here comes
Might
Elliott.
disappear there too.
Switch stand. All right. If Elliott sits at orthodox and he leaves that left kick open to Elliott's belly, oh boy. Right now we got Elliott marching him down. Short overhand right by Benoit. Hits him not clean, but it grazes him. Feeling each other out right now. Leg kick by Elliott doesn't land. As of right now, not a single strike really has been landed. We're about 45 seconds in. Elliott's trying to be a little flashy here, but better not get caught with overhand right. And if Benoit falls him to the ground,
Typical Elliott.
Yeah. This fight, because I believe Clint's on Elliott. I'm on no distance, so I don't care who wins the fight, but Or under 2.5, excuse me. Ooh, but I just caught one nice left. It's just too much pressure from Elliott. I think he's eventually going to get that clinch and get that sub. We'll see, though. I don't think Benoit. I know Benoit's good in the first round, but after that, he starts to fade.
He's not throwing anything. Benoit, he's not doing nothing.
Yeah.
And Elliott's just moving forward. He almost has to like jump forward just to throw a jab.
Oof. They're just dancing right now. Right now,
Yep.
so far, Elliott has not even attempted a takedown or even close to it. He's trying to stand right now, Benoit, which is dumb. As I say that, he tries, and Benoit shucks him. But he can only do that for so long, in my opinion. But we'll see. My original look was Benoit, but everyone was on Elliott. So we'll see.
Oh, yeah. I just saw it just now.
Yeah, swerving, you're right. He almost did.
Benoit's not easy to take down, apparently.
Jasmine Moreno, right now, I would say Benoit's winning the round as of now.
What are the chances of Benoit finishing it here via cripple or crossface? Slaps a minute.
Oh, another head kick. Oh, another right hook by Benoit. Benoit is landing some good punches from range, but looks like, wow, great takedown defense by Benoit. I just still don't, when it comes to latter rounds, I don't think he can do that, but
I never knew it.
Yeah. So far as right now, Elliott cannot take him down, but Benoit will get tired.
I never knew Benoit had such great takedown defense. I mean, that's unbelievable.
I think people say no. I think it's Ryan Benoit. I think some people say Benoit, but I think it's Benoit. It's weird.
No, that's Benoit. It's the same way Chris Benoit spelled his last name too. Same exact way.
Yeah.
You have to ask Jimmie. He's up there in Canada with all the French Canadians. He'll tell you.
Actually, all depends. Just like Jorge Masvidal, he used to call himself George, like when he was growing up. And he goes, "God, it was too hard for people to say." It's not too hard for people to say Jorge. He just grew up in South Florida, and it was this way. They called him George, and then he went to Jorge. Wow, Elliott cannot take him down as of now. Cannot take him down as of now.
You think Benoit's trying to stretch it out, try and gas him out? That's his strategy here? Because he's just, on defense this whole round.
Yep. And look at that. Benoit just scrambled and almost took Elliott down. But can Benoit keep this pace? Because I know Elliott can do this for 5 rounds. He did it with Demetrius Johnson. So can he do this for – oh, you got a takedown right at the end and a nice overhand left, right. That probably maybe won him the round in some of the judges' eyes. We'll see.
No, very close. Very, very close.
Let me use the bathroom real quick. Hold me down, Sky.
Gotcha. So yeah, not a bad round. I because that last takedown, I'll give it to Elliott. Other than that, it was damn split for me. I don't know what you guys think. Yeah, Dando, I'm seeing it now. Benoit's got crazy takedown defense. Swerving on bias. It's all right, bro. Let's see. Yeah. See what happens here. I think that's Benoit's plan here is to try and wear out Elliott. Because we know he doesn't have the best gas tank, but we'll see. I'm never a fan of that plan, but Elliott comes out round 2 all sideways, standing sideways. Benoit's throwing some hooks. Elliott's throwing some low kicks. They're still standing there, kind of filling each other out. Elliott's throwing a bunch of like front kicks. Still, Elliott's the one coming forward here. Benoit's backing him up a little bit. They're not in the center of the octagon. Both threw a kick at the same time. Elliott went for a takedown. Benoit stuffed it. They're back on their feet. Elliott almost knocked himself out on that takedown. His face hit the ground pretty hard there. Very unorthodox Elliott, as usual. Vintage Elliott. He's just throwing front kicks. Nothing behind him. He's got Benoit backed up. Benoit throws a crazy left but misses.
What up, y'all hear me?
Yeah.
What up?
Oh, look who it is. Chips and Dip.
What's up, Chips
Welcome,
and Dips?
Mo. Oh, I'm so happy.
What's up, fellas?
We're glad you're here, man.
Nicky, I think you're muted, bro.
Yep, I did it again. We had to
Oh, Elliott's cut.
just me and Sky for about 30 minutes, so we had to bring some people on.
Yeah, it's all good. So how the fight's been going?
And Clint left at the same time, so
So what have I missed?
Craziness.
other than what's his name, Aziz fucking Hassan up plus 265.
Yeah, no, boss was texting me about that. What happened with that? Looks like
Hassan went at him for the first round.
Elliott's about to get this choke.
Nah,
No,
it's not locked in.
I hope
He's
so.
cut open, though, pretty bad.
Clint needs this right now. Not needs it, but it's the
So
last
what
one.
happened with Aziz? What's up, chat? I see y'all over there. Sorry, you boy been grinding. So what happened? Fucking Hassan.
He
Hassan.
He had Aziz with everything with the kitchen sink in the first 2 minutes of the round, and I'm still stunned that Aziz is alive.
Yeah.
He didn't even smile. He didn't even smirk at him getting hit with it, and he just fucking let him storm.
Yeah, he made him look like an idiot.
Oh hell no! At that, hell no! Is he really gonna? Holy shnikes!
I know what you're about to say. I haven't seen it yet, but
It's not. It's wow. I've never seen Elliott squeal like a pig like that.
oh, that's locked in. Oh, he's screaming. Yeah.
Oh, he's screaming.
He is screaming. Oh God, your leg is not supposed to bend like that.
When you scream like that, aren't they supposed to count it as like a submission?
No.
Like, yeah, they are actually. Like when you
Are
squeal,
they?
yeah, if you're hurt and you're squealing, then
Yeah, like a verbal, yeah.
Maybe he wasn't there. Maybe he just had his mouth open. I don't have the volume up, so I wouldn't know.
he just has his mouth open.
Maybe he just had his mouth open on his back, you know?
And that was deep.
And then, yeah, his leg, man, is flexible because I would have snapped quite a few legs on anybody else. But he's Elliott's starting to lead a little bit here.
All right, I see you swerving in the chat. Y'all been cashing tickets tonight?
Yeah,
Any
great.
prop
Yeah,
bets?
you know it. You know it.
Well, McCann is the only fight that we lost.
Yeah, Meatball screwed us all.
Oh, Meatball got us.
Yeah.
It was
Santos looked good or Meatball looked bad?
Santos looked great.
Domination of Santos.
She looked great.
It's hard to fathom that the tape I watched did not show what she just did tonight. There's nothing that you could prepare for and tape-wise to see what she did to Molly McCann. I mean,
all right, what do you guys think? Round 2, I think, went to Benoit.
And Jimmie Rivera just hit big at minus 117. We took him right before the fight, like 3 or 4 minutes when the line dropped. He was at minus 140, like fucking 45 minutes prior.
Let's see. Y'all got anything on this one?
Yeah, I got I took the dog. I took Benoit here. I think he got round 2.
No, round 1 he probably got, but you know the judges suck so bad that
you don't know.
Yeah.
No, I think Elliott might have stolen that round 1 with that late takedown.
Yeah, it's all he was doing, but he got shucked off. I mean, he got 1 takedown out of 6 or 5 in that first round. But these judges suck, so it's gonna go to this third round.
You boys, I mean, how's the finishes been looking tonight? There's been a lot of decisions.
No, only what 2 have gone to 2 or 3 have gone to the judges. Nick
Gordon's one of them, but remember that could have got stopped in the third round. Remember he was beating his brains.
Yeah. And one was stopped out of foolishness. One's a very controversial stoppage.
Yeah, you missed something you'll never see in MMA before. I forgot about that. Ever. You'll never see an MMA again.
What happened?
He was it was Guru. Remember Guru bet the Greek fighter Bukauskas or whatever his name is against Modesto.
Michaelitis.
Michaelitis.
Yeah.
In the first round was the first, right? Yeah, first round.
Right at the buzzer.
Michaelitis, whatever his fucking name is, Michaelitis had him against the fence, and then also Modestas just ran on elbows, and they hit him right here, the back of the ear. One not right there, but it was all right here, and round ended right, and he dropped down, and then the refs waiting for him to get back up because he's mad hurt, and the fence opens because the guys are coming in with the cage. And he goes to get up, and he stumbles backwards towards the fence and goes through the cage that was already open from the door. And the
cage door open?
Yeah. The guys came in to put him on the stool. So he fucking fell through the fucking cage, and they called it off. Like he's done, but he was done, in reality. But
well, he thought the cage was open. What's going on here? Why is he playing with? He's playing with his glove, man. Get him. What are you doing?
This is a Ryan Benoit fight right now. This is
it's like his finger, like he just put his finger back in place or something.
Yeah.
Who did Elliott?
Yeah.
Elliott, he's still grabbing his hand. Like he might have broken it.
You see, like he's grabbing his ring finger.
He keeps grabbing it.
Is his left or his right?
His right.
Yeah.
He's shaking it off right now. He's broke his hand. His hand's broken.
If you're Benoit, you got to move in for the kill here. What are you doing? You got to know his hand is hurt, broken or not.
Benoit was the bet here, man. God.
He's still shaking his hand off. Benoit, what are you doing, man? He's fighting one-handed.
Oh, we talked about the body kicks from it's Benoit, not Benoit. Obviously.
Yeah, it's Benoit.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, we're sure. And the better striking, and it's exactly been that.
He's throwing a lot of heavy shots.
Yeah. The leg kicks. I mean, he's already tried to take him. He's taken down one time, and he's tried about 6 or 7 times through the entire fight. And he can't do it.
Because that hand on Elliott's gonna be numb here in a minute. He'll be able to throw it again.
No, it's done right now. He hasn't thrown it so many times in the last minute that right now that right hand is hurting. So it's throbbing. If you've had a broken hand, after about a minute, that wears off in a fight. They got a brawlers. They call, as Frankie Edgar calls it, a brawler punch and a boxer's punch.
Has Elliott been getting a lot of takedowns?
Benoit just looked at the clock.
1 takedown in the first.
Damn,
I think Benoit or Benoit, whatever. I think he's winning this fight, but we'll see.
Oh, they just showed the stats, and I fucking friggin' missed him. Oh, he just hurt him. Benoit just hurt him.
Oh, yeah, he did.
Yes, I mean, as long as Benoit survives this fight, it's all his.
And he's doing Mo's favorite thing here. He's smiling while he's getting his ass beat.
That's right.
That's
Love
Mo.
that.
Fucking Miles with all 5 rounds, smiling after every time he gets taken.
Yeah. God, Mo was so heated. He was getting so hot, man.
Because at least right here, my man's smiling and he's like standing up, punching back. Masvidal was on the ground getting dominated, and he was just smiling.
Like, hey, I took this for a paycheck.
Yeah, like, hey guys, guess what? I'm getting paid, bitch.
He said he's not taking another fight unless it's for the championship belt, is what he said. He goes, I'll pass Conor McGregor for Usman. You just got dominated by Usman. Who the fuck?
What? No one will pay to see that.
Hey, G Dando, you can call me whatever you want to, compadre. Mo Dip works.
Mo Dip. You know what? That might be onto something there.
I like that. Oh, Mo Dip. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, Mo Dip down the street.
My phone was about to die on the way home, where I was going to get on my phone and I was going to roll through Taco Bell and be like, hey, let me get that dip.
My phone did die for about 15 minutes.
Yeah, my phone was about to die, so I was like, I wanted to do it though.
Oh, they're doing. I've been waiting, but I know the day will come.
Hey, we've got a good fucking main event here. I mean, this has actually been a decent co-main event when it comes to what we thought it was going to be, probably.
Exactly, right. Yeah.
The Rivera Stamann fight would have been a better call.
So I say we got 138 people in the chat. You ain't got to hear this from your boy all night. So, hey, you like that? Hey, that was for you, Dip. No, hey, you're Chips. I'm Dip. And I don't know. Hey, I don't know about these strippers,
Dip,
bro. This is you, bro. Hey, are you Chips or Dip?
I think you're Dip, Mo.
All right, hey, I like that. Let's go.
Mo Dip.
If you haven't smashed that subscribe button, make sure you hit that subscribe button so you never miss any type of odds broadcast, whether it's Nikki over there, me, Nikki Skywalker, me, Nikki, Guru, the 5-7 of us. It doesn't matter. Who knows? You might get one, because now on StreamYard you can fit 10 bad boys in this puppy at once. So you might be able to get the whole entire odds squad, Ian, James, all of us up in here on one stream. You never know. So make sure you hit that subscribe button.
You're done.
Hey, so how did y'all pay attention to the Paul Felder leaving the booth and cornering Gordon?
I tried. Towards the end, I kind of had to put myself on mute and walk away on the 3rd round because he was doing so well and I was excited, but I don't know why I put on mute and didn't put friggin' my TV on so I could hear it, but I can't wait to go back.
They gave it to Elliott?
No, it's not over yet. They're not that far ahead. There's no way.
Yeah, they gave it to him.
Whoa, that's robbery. Like, oh my God.
Well, I'm happy for Quinn because I think he had Elliott, but I mean, I didn't bet.
Yeah. I didn't bet anything on this card.
That's terrible.
Watch it, so.
Are you sure?
Yeah, that's terrible.
How do you know? What are you looking at?
Hey, they already announced it. Mike, are you not?
Yeah, they already announced it.
I'm live right now.
Oh, Benoit was like, what?
No, bro.
Are you sure?
Yeah, no, James Krause came over to him and gave him a hug and everything.
Well, they missed. They didn't even show the. They didn't even show the.
Was it a
strike?
Did
right?
a commercial?
They didn't show any of that.
No, they didn't even show who. Wow.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, I guess I was getting a beer. That's crazy. What was the scoring card on that?
That's what I said. They're not showing it. They're not showing any stats.
Oh wow! Hey,
this stinks to high heaven.
Hey, listen. That was exactly what. Listen, right now he's in Volkanovski's position. So that's his.
Hey, I hate when I pick dogs and they get screwed out of a victory. That's what I hate.
I don't get how they have.
Hey, yo, hey, guess what? So today I was talking to one of my buddies that I used to hang out with back in the day. I got a little funny story about him. He's Filipino, right? I think I might have told Nikki this story. I don't know if I have you, Sky. So he's Filipino. We were kicking it, playing basketball, 16, 17 years old. He was like, hey, man, you want some fish? And I'm thinking, yeah, man. Hey, hell yeah, I want some fried catfish. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah, I do. He goes, yeah, man, it's in the microwave. So I go open the microwave, and there's a fish sitting on a plate, like a real fish, but I guess it's steamed. Like, can you steam a fish and it looked like a fish still?
Yeah, fuck all that, though.
Yeah, it was crazy, bro. And I go, Mikey, what are you doing, bro? And he was like, oh, what about what? And he went over there and had a spoon, popped the eyeball out, and ate it.
Oh.
But anyway, I talked to him today, first time in a long time. My man works for Sony PlayStation. How sweet of a job would that be?
Yeah.
Good night.
Right? What does he do for Sony?
He's like an IT guy. He said he doesn't do anything like super, super fun, cool, but still being able to say you work for Sony PlayStation is pretty dope.
Yeah. Right? Well,
I don't know nothing about that.
The first robbery on the card. Wow.
Maybe. The other stoppage was questionable. Or he fell through the cage because he thought it was there.
Yeah, but no, he was hurt like a mofo. You know that.
He was, yeah.
What, Jesus Ortiz?
Wow. I thought we were going to get a card with no fucking bad. You know, look at John Anik. He's like trying not to be like, hey, you lost the fight. But, yeah, you lost the fight. How good
was Henry here?
Paul or more or less Paul Felder feel right now after cornering Jared Gordon, right? After
I just
comeback.
Noticed what that tattoo is on Tim Elliott's chest.
Was it a unicorn?
Look at a fist.
Yeah, I think it's a fist like this.
Oh, you got a fat fist on there?
You got a fat fist on there. That's for Nick.
Fat fist on him, bro. He should be your favorite fighter, bro.
Fuck all that. Oh, Tim.
Yeah, I just want to know what the final stats are. Why did that dude backstage wearing a diaper?
Yeah, you know what? What are the final stats, actually? Anyway, in the chat,
they never showed them.
Six strikes are because it didn't come down to the wrestling. So let me know what the 6 strikes are in that. I mean,
everyone in the chat saying no. Some people are saying no robbery. Some are saying robbed. So the chat's like 50-50. That's why I want to see what the stats were on that fight. That'll tell you right there.
He goes, the guy that did more won. Well, that would be Benoit.
No, Boston Nick had the winner. I had Benoit.
I had the what? The winner?
Yeah, didn't you pick Elliott?
No.
Oh, I thought you were on Elliott.
No, I think I want to double check right now. Nope. Oh yeah, Clint was on Elliott.
So we got 145 people in here. Shout out to a couple people. The bosses of all bosses, Miss Cynthia. The CEO of CEOs, Mr. Bill. He don't get enough shout outs, Mr. Bill don't. Mr. Bill, if it wasn't for Mr. Bill, none of this would be going on. So shout out to Mr. Bill. Shout out to the boys holding it down while I had to do that work tonight. Shout out to the chat because they could have been anywhere on this random Wednesday, but they decided to rock with us. So I know I don't even have to ask all them 145 people to make sure they done hit that subscribe button because I already know they have. So, but what I bet they haven't done is smash that like button. So hit that like button. That's how YouTube knows that y'all enjoy what we do here. So that would be mighty, mighty helpful. Yo, Nick, you give that Twitter out tonight. Why don't you tell them where they can find you, where we talk all week MMA?
Odds HQ, odds.com, one of the two. Pick poison. You're not going to find me anywhere else. Odds HQ, odds.com. And on Twitter, odds110 as well. Right now, we're growing at a pace that we thought was impossible, but I mean, 3,000 subs in almost a month and a half, or a little under a month and a half. That's awesome.
Hey, give out that personal Twitter too, bro, because that's what you talk MMA all week on. We pump out that and even Skywalker in on this. We pump out that content not only on one platform, not 2, 3. You know, as far as I'm concerned, and probably 4 for Mr. DFS down there. You know, me, Twitter, IG, yep. You know, YouTube on a couple different channels. I don't know. Hey, are you on Twitch like at all, Skywalker?
No, I do have I was on what's that goddamn thing? Come back to me on that brain fart.
Okay, yeah, no, I understand that. Yeah, like I've tried to do Twitch every now and then. It's just a totally different, just like each of these platforms is a totally different community and a group of people that we've all tried to start embracing by themselves. So we treat YouTube, what you see now, is y'all's community. But then also we got the Twitter odds community where we have people on there that don't go over here because we put out videos there. We're trying to bring everybody together. So like Nikki said, Fat Fist on Twitter, you can find me, Mo Scream Fight P1 on Twitter. You can also find me at Instagram at Mo Scream MMA. Once I hit 100 followers, I think I started that account about 2 weeks ago. Once I hit 100 followers, I'm going to start doing the IG live thing, whether, hey, we can sit down and watch Bloodsport together. I'll put that jank on Bloodsport and we'll watch it together. You know what I'm saying? Or we'll watch Step Brothers together. We'll watch something together. We'll do something.
Step Brothers. There you go.
Hey, we can do it. You know what I'm saying? And we can do multiple. Who knows what we can do, but we got to follow each other to do it. So make sure you follow me there. And Nikki, what's your IG?
Right now it's at Boston Nick _MMA. Boston Nick.
Very nice, guys. Let's follow everybody, support everybody. We're going to get to a couple of the people, but hey, Skywalker, did you think about what you're thinking about?
Not
you weren't even thinking about it.
What's a podcast damn app?
iTunes, Spotify, Anchor,
Spotify.
Bingo. Boom. Or are you Skywalker DFS on there?
Absolutely. The one and only.
Nice. Y'all check it out, guys, because each of us are doing our own thing. So a couple other shout outs. I see him in the back, but he's not right there. We got Millie Mills. Guys, y'all do me a favor. Nick a favor, Skywalker a favor. Millie Mills be putting out that content. He be dropping those fight announcements. You got to give credit where credit is due. I'm not going to lie. Sometimes I don't retweet a couple of his, and I might take them for my own. It happens. It happens. It happens. But the 75% of them, I retweet for them. Yeah. So make sure you go follow MMA _locker room on Twitter. I believe that's it. Just type in MMA locker room. You can find a Millie Mills, a guy that looks like Suge Knight. He pumps out that content, and he's a content creator. He's just like we were, or I can't speak for them, but your boy, March of 2019 is when I started my own personal YouTube channel. And man, it is so very hard doing things by yourself. So y'all go support Mills MMA locker room on everything. Clint, you can't forget about old Fappin' Clint. Diehard MMA Podcast on all platforms, I believe. He does big things. He's on IG, Twitter, YouTube. So big shout out to Clintus. We got Jimmie the Bag.
Hey, Flash
Pumping out them ponies.
Yo, Flash Gordon, I texted him, hey, easy money, whoop that ass. Texted back, absolutely, motherfucker. What's going on? Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Get it.
Let's go. Hey, you should be like, hey, I'm just saying, bro, if you want to brag right now or something, we got 133 people. I could drop you a link.
Yeah, he took no damage too, bro. It's just,
Hell yeah.
Dominated.
So, check out Jimmie. Jimmie's pumping out all that content. Check out everybody at odds. We're trying to do big things.
If I recall, Mo, you missed this live stream was #1 on YouTube. Ain't that right, Nick?
Yes. Got a picture of it. It's at the Ascendant, #1 on YouTube. There was us, another channel, and then you know who.
You talking about my MMA UFC?
Huh?
You talking about MMA UFC or just overall?
Oh, on YouTube, you type UFC #1.
Period.
Yeah.
#1. Woo! Over 300 viewers at one point.
That's how we do things around here at odds, and that's each and every one of y'all. Thank y'all. Too sweet. Hey, I see you, Mike. Let's go. Woo! Too sweet, baby.
The chat's been all over it today, man.
I dropped in the chat. Well, actually, I did say it on YouTube, but I also said it on my Twitter that people that drop in the chat, if they want to get that old school NWO Wolfpack Too Sweet, they just got to say that Too Sweet in the chat. I know exactly what they're talking about. they get that too sweet.
Yeah.
Woo!
By the way, early on, was it hard for you to tweet or tweet something out or no?
See, like I was working, like I heard say that, and even Boss hit me up and said that her stuff wasn't working. But I tried to send like a tweet out, and I think it worked. It seemed like it went through.
Mills, like for the first hour and a half, we could not tweet the show out because it said something like weird. Only Guru and Clint could tweet it out. It said like spam or something like that, which is awkward. You know, if you know what I mean. You know, you get those haters out there. One's chubby, one's just.
Oh yeah, woo, too sweet, rude boy. Yeah, no. So we got, I believe it was Jesus that asked me who I have in this one. I have Kattar in this one. I think his box is going to be a little too much. I'm a big Dan Ige fan, though.
Oh yeah, but
I just think it's too much too soon, right?
Yeah, I think he's gonna be able to keep him at the end of his punches. Kattar, he's long, lanky.
You guys see the palm trees on my? Damn, I got a palm tree shirt. You can't fucking see it.
Oh hell yeah, bro!
I see it now.
I like that.
Can you see it or no?
Yeah, you can.
Look at that.
Bring that sumbitch up on big screen, bro.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
right.
we got that sumbitch backstage. Hey, give me a thumbs up if you're ready, bro.
Oh, there he is.
There he is. There he is. Too sweet, baby. Whoop.
But there it is. Oh, I didn't do it right.
There he goes. What's up, Millie Mills?
It was good, Big Mo.
There it is. I see it, brother.
Glad you made it into the show.
$1.89.
Maybe you want to do a hula dance, Nick.
God. And there we go. There he is. Back.
There he is. There he is.
What was that, Millie Mills?
Glad to have you back in the show, man.
Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate that. Glad to be back. Glad to be back.
Nice to see them turkey feathers back there, and you know, Mo on the screen. We got
America.
locker room. We got Boston Nick. What more you need?
So we got the last fight of the night. So you know.
Hey man, what king jersey you rocking? Some Vlade Divac?
Nah, man. This is
96.
This is a player a lot of people probably don't even know. Kevin Martin.
Oh yeah, nah, bro. You should have said Vlade.
2.5 rounds. Over under.
So I took the over. I took the over heavy. This is my big prop. I took the over. So as long as round 3 starts, I'm good. And as long as Calvin wins, I'm good. But yeah, I definitely took the over. That was my big prop in play. So I need round 3 to start.
Oh shit! I don't think I can get it in.
What are you guys doing right now? Are you guys doing anything with this fight? You guys got anything locked in?
Yeah, I got 100%. Kattar the killer on my DraftKings.
Fight doesn't go the distance. Minus 200.
See, I took the minus as long as round 3 starts, minus 190. You know, so I actually think that's that as long as round 3 starts, I'm good. But yeah, I mean, fight not going the distance, it shouldn't go. None of these guys been in a 5-round fight before. Both got knockout powers. For Dan Ige's ways to win this fight, I mean, he averages, I think, 1.4 takedowns per round. So if he can try to get some takedowns, that would be the only thing that can pretty much slow down Calvin. But yeah, Kattar definitely should win this. With Ige coming back on a quick turnaround as well.
Yeah, quick turnaround. Barboza. It was a good, hard fight with Barboza. And the thing, why I'm on Kattar is because Ige, he seems to kind of not have fallen in love with his striking lately, but he's thinking he's a boxer now, you know, and he wants to come out and try to throw hands instead of coming in, throwing hands to change levels and work that. And if he tries to throw hands with Kattar's a fucking monster.
Great, yeah. Say he has the best boxing. Hey, Boston, Nick, any from your town? Any from Boston?
And this to close out Clint's parlay and to keep it as somewhat. I think. Let me see here. Let me look at his picks he put here in the private chat. started yet? No. Okay.
Jesus, look at the size difference between these two.
Man, so that Lazzez, huh? He's that dude
Oh,
now,
yeah.
huh?
Yeah, dominant.
Take a punch like no other. Let me tell you that. I've never seen someone hit that hard in my life multiple times in a row and smile back and not even look phased.
I mean, so we really had the right call on Alhassan. We just underestimated Lazzez's chin, basically, right?
Yeah.
Because Alhassan came out and did what he was supposed to do, right? He came out and fucking threw bombs, right?
Immediately.
When you rewatch it, you're gonna be like, how is he still standing? For 3 minutes, he got caught with everything but the kitchen sink. Or maybe no. I think he got caught with the kitchen sink too.
See, that's the whole thing. When fighters make their debut, for one, it could be awesome, like we seen with Magomed, and two, it could be like him. Another one that was awesome. So it's like that's the thing when they make their debut, and like what I thought about that fight just when I seen it on paper. Once I start seeing his highlights, I compared it to the Jury versus Volkan Ozdemir fight from last week. A big heavy guy coming with strikes and techniques that we haven't seen before, making his debut with a decent record.
Nice, yeah. So we got first round. I'm at 405, 404, 403, 402. Calvin's in the center. Both these guys are orthodox. We got Ige on the outside, pumping out the jab. Comes in with a big right, left. Calvin keeps his range, walking forward. Ige presses forward. It's all good. 340, first round. Calvin's walking forward. Ige presses. He walks. He goes straight back. They both jab. Calvin takes back the center. These boys is feeling each other out. How long till Ige changes levels, you think?
I give him a mid-round 2. Mid-round 2. Whole thing, they got those jitters right now, first round. Everybody want to figure each other out right now. Plus, they know it can go 25 minutes, so, and then you got Calvin Kattar. That's a slow starter.
He's starting.
I'll give it a mid-round 2.
That Kattar left hook to the body, uppercut like left hook to the body is nasty. Holy shit. Look at hey, he just went for that takedown and sadly is freaking regretting it.
Yeah, he didn't get it. Now Kattar has him down there, striking him. I mean, but that just seems like I think everything was off balance on that attempt. I think he's definitely going to keep going.
He also shot in from way too far out.
That was so telegraphic. That was way too far out.
Ige's back up to his feet now. I mean, when it comes down to it in the ring, in the octagon, actually, Calvin Kattar is the bigger fighter. You could definitely see it too.
Oh yeah. And I like how Calvin fights. He fights smart. He's not throwing a bunch of unnecessary shit.
Hey,
He's cutting off the cage.
Is ain't Calvin Kattar from Boston, or does he train out there, or what's the story with him?
Boston. I think he was CES champ as well. But I know he fought in CES.
He's the Boston finisher.
Boston.
Boston.
What's funny is Charles Rose's nickname was the Boston Strangler as well, and so was his. They both changed it because people in Boston didn't like it.
Nice takedown.
Yeah, it was.
There you go. Oh, nice shot to the freaking liver. Kattar. He's just working on his midsection in this first round.
Yeah, he's going definitely to that body, Skywalker.
Yeah.
For him to be a slow starter, he actually has a lot of significant strikes in this first round. So those significant strikes are going to pay definitely dividends like in the second and third real quick on Ige and slow him down. And like you said, he's definitely attacking the body.
Ooh. Little exchange there. Both got good shots in.
How'd you do tonight on DraftKings?
We'll
Scott?
see after this fight's over.
That's up to the last fight.
Yeah.
You're still in it.
Yeah.
Where's my medicine? I searched Hell and High Water for this today.
I'd be in a lot better shape if they wouldn't have given that Elliott that win that last fight. I'll just say that.
I hear you. Clint had Elliott. I was just looking at it. I'm happy he got that win, but yeah, he didn't get the Max Holloway win, so that makes up for it. You know what I mean?
Well, that's
you
all different level.
guys think Benoit won that fight?
Yeah.
Oh, easily.
Yeah.
But they never showed the stats.
I don't know how you give the fight to Elliott. I don't know what angles you can.
Yeah. I played Elliott, but I thought Benoit was gonna get his hands raised, but not too much. It was a close fight though.
Like,
But yeah, I thought Benoit did enough to win.
When y'all said he won, I wasn't looking and whatnot. I'm like, yeah, right. I thought it was like someone in the chat was just saying he won. I really was that surprised, but not as surprised like as the looking at. Well, maybe actually.
At first I was, and then that split second came in where it's like the judges. I'm like, no, I'm not surprised.
It will be mentioned. That fight will be mentioned tonight on the post-fight press conference. I guarantee it.
Yeah, he only outstruck him, I think, in the second round, and that was maybe I think like 2 or 4 punches. I think he landed 26, and I think the other guy ran in like 22. But I mean, it was a close fight.
Elliott outstruck him in the first and not Elliott. Benoit
First and third.
Second.
Oh, okay. I thought it was first.
Elliott broke his hand. He was fighting one-handed for a while. He's a tough SOB, but
You're not gonna.
I mean, another thing about that, fighter IQ was coming in too. I mean, he couldn't really get the takedown like that. I thought he was going to be relentless and keep shooting and keep shooting and keep shooting. He didn't. He tried to stay on his feet too a lot with him.
They don't give enough to take down defense as opposed. You know what I mean? Like you shuck 1 out of 8 takedowns, you should be getting credit for shucking those takedowns. You know what I mean?
yeah, who knew he was the goat at that takedown D like that?
You know what I mean? It's just ridiculous. Hey. Everybody's got work. It's so funny. Everybody's got work in the morning. We still got 113 people in here.
Well, it depends on where you're at.
One of y'all. Yeah, it's 11:40 here.
Mo Dip, it's only 9:30 here.
That'd be nice, bro.
Oh.
Yeah, nice old Cali time, 9:30.
Yeah.
What is it over there in Arkansas?
Yeah, it's 11:30 right here, over here.
And then Nick, you're at 12:30.
Yep, 12:39. Right? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Ige's going down to the body now. You know, with strikes. This second round isn't picking up like I thought it was. The way the first round was going, but you still got 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. And it, yeah, Ige's actually starting to come forward now a little bit more, and
Yep.
it looks a little bit like Calvin Kattar's slowing down. You know, he's not throwing as much. And these last 30, 45 seconds of the round, he's definitely not doing anything in the round.
He busted up Kattar's nose.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, the tide is changing in the second round. It looks like in the fight, if I'm looking at it right.
Yep. He's leaking out of that nose, and it's bugging him.
Still, right now, it's still Kattar marching him down. But I mean, if you look at Ige's face, it ain't looking that pretty either.
Yeah, but so far, Ige's dominating in this round. Well, not dominating, but he's winning. I think, but it's still early. We'll see what happens.
I still, so far,
Calvin,
I still think the fight's in Calvin Kattar's hands. At this point, I just noticed he's definitely slowing down, and he's throwing a single jab, and he's not following it up, and he's not throwing another punch after that jab till about like 6, 7, 8 seconds after. So when this is 2 minutes in the second round,
and not either one of these guys are throwing a leg kick either. Not even one, I don't think. Where's my context?
You think Calvin has a broken nose?
Oh, you might have hit that on point. That might have been why he's slowing down, Mo. Just like what happened to Cowboy.
Yeah, look at his mouth. He's breathing out of his mouth.
Yeah. It's either broken or it's hard. He keeps touching it.
Yeah.
It's either broken
Sure
or
that's
it's
good.
one of the two.
Yeah, it's hard to tell, right? Broken noses, they normally bleed a lot more than that normally, don't they?
It breaks easy because if you look at the weigh-ins, he's got this big old nose just like that. Like there's no. It's just a straight down.
Oh, nice little jumping knee.
Yeah. No, I don't think it's broken. It's not bleeding enough. I think you just can't breathe out of it.
All right, folks, let's count it down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, and that bet just cashed in.
There you go.
Calvin Kattar, Dan Ige to see round 3. Bet your lunch money cash in. Cha-ching. That's how we doing.
What are the odds on
that? To end up right.
What are the odds on that?
Minus 190.
On round, what was that, round 3 or 2?
That was round 2. So as long as that happened, I'm good. So as long as round 3 starts, that bet started, cashed in.
Round 2?
Very nice. This turned out to a nice fight. So, all right, boys, so give me the scoop. So, okay, so tell me about this meatball situation. What happened?
Wait, time out real quick. I'll tell you that 1 second. You got minus 190 on fight to start finish round 2.
I guess I'll answer that when he comes back. But I do like that Kobe Bryant shirt.
I got minus 200 for a fight not to go the distance, so that's impossible. That's crazy. Go ahead, Jamal. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all good, bro.
You got minus 190 and fight start to finish second round?
Yes, sir.
I got minus 200 for not to go the distance. How was that even possible?
That's what I was telling you right now. That's what I was telling you. I was like, Nick, I got it just as long as round 3 starts at minus 190, and you got it fight not to go the distance at minus 200. And I just doubled up on it. I doubled up on it because I was down. So and it was still there. So that was one of my props off Bet Your Lunch Money on there. That was my main play though. It was just a for sure play. That's what I like to do with the main events. That's usually going 5 rounds. Always bet that round 3 starts. I always like to look at that. Depending on 9 times out of 10, I always bet that round 3 starts.
Okay, you gotta go recheck that because fight to start round 2 because we didn't put the right stuff out here is minus 3. Excuse me. Oh no, minus 180 or minus 190.
No, on my bookie, I got it. Trust me. Trust me.
Was it 2 or 3? I apologize. 2 or 3?
Huh?
Fight to start round 3, you said, or 2?
3.
Oh, they meant 2. Okay.
No.
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 I would have jumped on that. I would have freaking.
Bro, how did I miss that?
No.
Oh, yeah, round 3. Yeah. Hey.
Damn it, Skywalker.
I know. Jeez.
So now all I need is Calvin Kattar to win, and it's gonna be an even better night on that.
Looks like it might be 1-1 right now.
Yeah, he hurt him on that right there. He's retreating.
Oh yeah, he is now.
See, this is what happens with a heavy favorite like Kattar. Judges look into that and they're like, okay, this is a closer fight than it should be. And then
and then one judge calls his homeboy, "Hey, Bill, guess what? We're about to fuck this motherfucker. So get ready."
Supposed to be round 5. Put a bunch
of. It was a nice little slip right by Dan Ige.
Yeah. Ige's on his back. See, this is weird. It's kind of like the Max Holloway fight with Volkanovski on his back with the entire time. And both basically doing the same thing hitting each other at will, almost. But I feel like Ige's landing right now the more important shots. Does that make sense?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I want to see what this is live. Holy shit. All right, Ige's plus 190 live.
Hey, so I didn't want to tell you boys quite yet to just see how it looked, but the only bet I made on this was right when I got on here, right live when I hit live. I went and looked at it. My book had Ige by decision plus 550. I said, you know what? I'm feeling a little spicy. I'll go ahead and throw a couple shekels on that. So,
Very nice.
Looking good right now. All right, I can take Ige plus 200. Is that worth it? I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. I think it's going to be a squeaky decision for sure.
I'll take double my money, right? I just
Sprinkle it. Ooh.
Yeah.
Hold that bet for a minute.
Yeah, that pop. Hold on.
Yeah, hold on. Wait a minute.
What are you at? What second? What are you at?
133, 132, 131.
Ahead of you. I'm not worried. Okay. I saw that.
Yeah, I mean, Calvin Kattar's definitely slowed down. I mean, as the fight's going, I mean, it's the third round and he slowed down. And the weird thing is, that's something that we're not used to seeing. We're usually used to seeing him turn it up in the third round. But it seems like he slowed down.
Well, he's going after. Jeez. Now he's charging him.
Yeah, pop.
But Ige's got some answers for him there.
Yeah, he does. And he's keeping his hands up. Nice, high, tight guard.
Nothing has happened anything differently from when I put my bet in, and I'm regretting it right now for some reason.
Immediately, huh?
Yeah, like nothing's happened differently. But like I'm just regretting it. Like
that's why I just did it just to kind of make sure I was right. And I mean, it wasn't worth nothing to even say, but since we were talking about it, I went ahead and said it. Because I figured the only way that if Ige won, it might be by a squeaky decision. But I thought Kattar was going to really come out and finish him by now.
Oh yeah, all these bets. I was telling that. As I know, going into the we're after Jimmie Rivera, we were set to.
Who won that fight?
Rivera.
Jimmie.
Okay, yeah, good.
And we got him at minus 117, like 4 or 5 minutes before the fight started. He dropped all the way down to minus 117. He wasn't at minus.
Yeah, it was crazy.
I slammed it. Other than that, Molly McCann. I mean, not on that, but Molly McCann was the only loss that we took. I know you bet some parlays and whatnot, Belbita and whatnot, Mills, but that we took, other than like some small like fun bets, like hey, I'll put a couple bucks on that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
Khamzat looked pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looked real good.
Big dude, bro. And
He looks like he's gonna be a contender.
Well, I mean,
but he'll be.
He only has 7 fights now, so still gotta wait and see. But yeah, he got on the mic and called out Mike Perry.
Yeah, he'll beat.
Let's go.
He'll beat the shit out of Mike Perry.
Yeah, to be able to perform with only 6 fights, now 7 fights in the UFC and look good, I mean that's pretty good.
I'm waiting for Nick's buddy to call him out live. Boston Nick, I want to see you next.
They better pay me a pretty penny or give me a good. Oh, look at Ige. A little takedown. Get right back up.
I don't know who you would give that last round to.
Yeah, God
Probably
knows.
Kattar.
Flip a coin. Yeah. I guess Kattar. Flip a coin twice. If it lands on Kattar once, it's Kattar.
Well, the bookies are saying Kattar because Mike C's saying Ige's up to a plus 268 now, right? So
I got a plus 2.
money's coming in on winning on Kattar.
Yep.
I mean, it looks like Kattar to me is still winning the fight. Yeah, it still looks like he's still winning the fight.
Yeah, Kattar's winning the fight 100%.
Nothing's 100%. Oh, bring him down. This could be the end right here, boys.
Shout out to everybody in the chat rocking with us. You got Bloodthirsty MMA, Quick Picks, Curry Ninja MMA, Mike C, Jasmine Moreno, Tony Kim, UFC Betting Experience. We appreciate everybody in the chat. You could be anywhere on this Wednesday night, but you're right here rocking with us, watching these fights.
Here's a little peck bounce for you for a Wednesday night. You're welcome. Skywalker knows about a peck bounce.
Oh yeah.
No, he knows the banana hammock swing counterclockwise.
Yeah, he does.
Hey, but Boston,
down.
you're looking good so far on that bet, on the bet going the distance. You know, so far, you know.
Yeah. We'll see.
It's not helping Ige that he's backing up the whole time. Because it looks like Alpha's pressuring.
Yeah, ring general.
Ige should be ducking and rolling and trying to work his hooks and his level changes. Like hey, what did I tell you? Gas station sushi. What's up, GSS?
I knew you'd come.
I knew you'd come. Hey, I told you boys that I was worried about Ige just standing up and boxing. That's why I was on Kattar, and he sure as shit just stood up and boxed the whole time, didn't he?
Yeah.
Gator sounds like my boy Gator from Mississippi who once told me, he said, "Hey, nobody can date my sister but me." I said, "All right, man." And that's how you know.
My man, Gator. Dude, anybody named Gator, you can't mess with. You can't fuck with nobody named Gator, bro.
No, I said she's all yours, brother.
Have you guys seen one leg kick? Oh, there's one.
Yeah, a couple of little ones, but nothing like to write home about.
The fucking leg kick. Let's see a level change, bro.
Ige's not gonna. I don't even think.
Yeah, see, like, Ige just gets in like pure boxing mode now. At least I got my pick right. You know what I'm saying?
I think. Yeah,
So we went pretty good on the picks tonight, homeboys. Shocker.
Yeah, 850 Kattar right now, minus 850.
So was the plan to break down the Saturday card Friday?
Yeah, I guess we'll do the same thing that we did last night then.
Yeah, because we'll need time to. I need time to study those fights.
Today's
So I'll
Wednesday.
probably study those fights tomorrow.
Yeah, we got Thursday, Friday, so that's actually more time.
So that boom, we got tomorrow to study. Then we'll have the show. We'll have all day Friday and then Friday night. Ooh, Kattar with his hands down. There he goes. Ige works the body. Ige, give me a takedown. Just try. Just try. You got 5 fucking strikes this round, bro.
Yeah.
Not working for you, bro.
Kick him in the nuts, something.
I mean, and that's the only place, to be honest, that we really haven't seen Calvin Kattar tested as really somebody somebody being aggressive and just really trying to take him down continuously.
Oh, you want to box with the best boxer in 145 damn pound fucking division.
Yeah.
I mean, I picked him. It's just frustrating. Hey, Ige's a grappler. What are you doing, dude?
No, that's been the story of the night. The fight, so they're not using the fighter IQ. They got Fight Island IQ.
They got Fight Island IQ.
Yes,
I feel you.
Yeah. Ooh, nasty uppercut.
Yeah. He paid for that piss poor level change.
Ige's face looks swollen.
You gotta do it. Yeah, if they're gonna come in for like that for a takedown, you gotta make them pay.
I want to see the number of strikes. I believe Kattar's out striking them, but I still want to see the number of strikes so far going into this 5th round.
Ige just looks defeated.
Yeah, I got Kattar 3-1 here.
I went like,
Yes, sir.
but still, Ige, like plus 210 is still a $20 bill. You know what I mean? That's a nice little domino for that. So I'm like, you know what, Ige, maybe you can make me some dominoes, but you ain't gonna do it.
Yeah, guys, tell your friends, tell your family. We'll be live Friday. Then we'll be live Saturday. Then we'll be live Tuesday. Then we'll be live Friday. Then we'll be live Saturday. That's how it goes. Clockwork. Make sure you're subscribed.
And then Monday and Thursdays for Clint when he goes.
Oh yeah, hey, Clint's got the Monday and Thursday clockwork.
So basically, the only day of the week that we don't do anything is Wednesday. No, I think Wednesdays, which is today, but
It's Sunday, right? Or is Jimmie Sunday?
it's Sunday, but then Jimmie goes to the ponies. The ponies start tomorrow, as Skywalker knows. Sky, you doing ponies tomorrow?
Probably not.
No.
I set myself a limit every month, and once I hit that limit, good or bad.
Good or bad, I hear you.
I might stop by to say hi to the boys, of course, but as far as like betting, probably not.
I gotta learn how to play them ponies. I gotta learn how to study them ponies.
It's hard. It's hard to study it. I tailed the greats, and I hit like 3 exactas. I think it was on what was it? Saturday before the show, actually, and I had a bunch of extra money to throw at bets, which made me even more money that night. But I hit 3 exactas, a 59-1 and 2 24-1, which is nice, as you know, Sky, right?
Oh yeah, on Twitter, was it yesterday or the day before? I wasn't even betting, but I was throwing picks up there. I got everyone up to like $800 in winnings, and I was on 4 races,
Right.
and I just stopped.
Gotcha.
I said they're winning because I'm not betting them. Oh, he just started throwing a kick and fell down.
The thing with horse race is it's so quick, so it's like you win, lose.
Yeah.
Yeah, in this last round, I mean, Calvin Kattar is definitely the fresher fighter. And the third round looked like he was slowing down a little bit, I will say that. But the fourth round, fresher fighter, more energy. Fifth round looks like the same thing, pushing the pace. We'll see 3 minutes to go in this last round.
Hey, where's Spa at opening day at the Spa tomorrow? Hey, what's the Spa? Gas gonna get them totos done?
Oh, you know it.
Hey, is that a track? Is the Spa a track?
Yeah, let's see here at the Spa tomorrow. The Spa is more
That's
like
probably a gas station's own personal track that he just bought.
it's a massage
Gas.
and an old
Making
leche.
that money. Swerve, I can try, man. I'll be in there with y'all, man. If I can get on if I can learn, y'all got my Twitter. Shoot me some stuff that I need to learn about the ponies, how I can study. Because I see like people with like newspapers and they're like reading stuff and like picking ponies. Like, y'all got Spa is Saratoga. Got you, Gas. Got you, brother. Got you, brother.
Code where you got to speak the gas station language.
Yeah, okay, got you. Hey, that's part of it. Got you.
Yep.
Spa.
I understand that.
Spa equals rub and tug, I think.
That's what I thought.
It's gotta. If I know me some gas.
Oh, you know.
I know where I go again. Now.
He knows the spots in Vegas.
Dude, my eyes are burning. What the hell's wrong with them?
DK's eyes kind of messed up, isn't it?
Yeah, you can't see out of it, huh? That right eye?
Yeah.
I can't see that.
Looks like they got off the Goonies.
Mm.
The Mons.
Guys.
Yeah, we're gonna get an easy Kattar win here.
Yeah, I mean, Calvin Kattar won this fight. I mean, it looks like it's definitely going to be that in the decisions. I could see it 4-1, Calvin Kattar. So, I mean, but like Skywalker likes to say, I don't know these judges, but I don't think that Danny Gay did enough in the fight. Didn't even look confident in it, like you said. Pretty much, this is Kattar's fight.
Really, I could see Dana coming out and saying, guys, neither one of you impressed me. And because I mean, Calvin should have got Ige out if he was going to strike with him the whole time. But yeah, no, Gas. I live probably an hour 30 from Oakland. I've heard y'all betting.
Oh, they love that track, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, I've heard Jimmie saying that he loves Oakland.
They're in love with that freaking track.
We made some good money there. Oh.
Yeah, easy Kattar decision.
All right.
4-1, you think?
I won't hold my breath, but that's what I think happened.
Well, when's the distance?
Yeah, 4-1 Kattar with the win.
Well, ground and pound definitely took that last round with that.
That's
Because I look at it like this: like he definitely won the first round, okay, and then he won the last 2 rounds. So I mean, that right there is enough right there, just to get it done.
But see, a lot of people thought this was going to be a finish. So if you bet the distance, probably a good payout, right? I don't know what the odds are. But
Yeah, no, and Nick, didn't you bet just the fight to go to distance?
Yeah, double check what it is. 1 second.
sure you got good money on that.
Yeah, I should have put more on it. That's a problem. My eyes are fucking burning. I think I touched my eye with a cigarette.
Oh, geez, man. Your eyes are dry, bro. Get some eye drops.
I am right here. It's freaking, my right eye is twitching too, which is weird. Let me see what I got. Minus 195. Oh, excuse me, plus 160. Excuse me. Wait, is that true? No, plus 160. Yeah, plus 160. Damn, I gotta take.
Not bad.
Hold on, I can't see.
Boy,
God damn, Nick, you got pink eye? You starting to spread the new virus? What's going on over there?
Who's shit in your eye, bro?
I touched my cigarette, like the
Touch yourself and then your eye and then your cigarette?
Fuck. The actual stuff in my cigarette. I can't see. I can see, but it's burning. Bad. What was the I'm hearing that.
Golden Gator.
Yeah, what's it called? Was
Yeah, right. They're gonna raise the Ige's arm right now.
Yeah, I mean that fight. It was definitely a one-sided fight. It was easy to go that way. I mean, it reflects why he was that heavy favorite. I didn't think that he should have been that heavy favorite just to start off. He opened up at like 280 to minus 300. But like I said, just recently I got him at minus 280. I seen he ducked all the way down to 250 today, right before the fight started. Went on, doubled up.
Look at that. We get stats, gentlemen. Unlike the last fight. Domination, but Kattar could have looked better to me. I don't know.
I agree.
Yeah. He should have probably want to take him out, but Ige's tough. Look at his face, though. It's all.
Yeah.
He won't be able to. When he wakes up in the morning, he's not going to be able to see.
Well, and this is what it is, too. I mean, they give him his main event. So, I mean, this is his first main event, to be honest. The only way I see him being on another main event is by the opponent being somebody, because he didn't show enough, in none of these rounds to Dana to be like, okay, I actually want to see you in 5 rounds. And actually, let me think about who I want to match you up with, because maybe you are not that good, or, maybe you're not that electrifying that we thought. We gave you a favorable match against Dan Ige. You should have got him out there, especially by round 4, so.
And that was the heavy talk, too, was he was going to get him out of there 3rd, 4th round. But it never even came close to that.
Give the boss a shout out, Miss Cynthia. Appreciate that. She said, thanks, guys, for hanging out. She's talking to the Odd Squad.
Odd Squad. Everybody in the chat, everybody
everybody.
Anybody who's everybody is in that chat.
Oh, well.
That's how it was.
Mic right now.
What's that?
They have Ige on the mic right now.
Yeah, see? They raised his arm, bro.
His right eye's closed.
You won.
That is weird they have him on the mic.
I've never seen that before.
Dude, John Anik's stash game is on point.
Yeah, look at that. He looks like a cop or something. You got that.
That mustache is on another level.
What's going on here? Why would they have him on the mic? I've never seen that
Bro,
before.
I'm telling you, they raised his arm in victory.
What the hell?
That would be funny if they did.
Bro, you take some. He's gonna probably an orbital bone fracture. He needs to go to.
It did have me looking at his record. Did he already have 3 losses? Or no? But I heard him say Kattar.
Oh, Jesus.
But yeah, no, boys. Sorry that it took me so long to get in. Had to do that work the double. Actually, working the triple today. Then I had to
Don't
work
do that.
the morning
Don't
job.
ever-
Had to night job and didn't wear it. Had to work the late night job. You know what I'm saying?
Well, don't ever do that to Nick again, because Nick was very, very sad. I was too, but Nick, I thought, almost came to tears without you, Mo.
Oh, it's hey, he handled it, brother.
You can't do that.
Rolling. Hey, I could tell he used that beard color and like right before he went live, because that beard is looking dark right now.
It's the same.
No red. No red.
No red in that red beard.
That shit is darker than the Ace of Spades right there.
That's right, man. You just put that fresh number 001 black on it, huh?
Yeah,
Isn't that the number for the?
Hair club.
It's all good. Hey, it's all good, brother.
I think
So,
everybody knows, and that's it.
Do what?
But Kattar now is on the mic. Scared me for a second. I was like, what?
Yeah, no.
Who
Who do y'all think he'll fight next?
Who cares?
Max.
Wasn't a great.
Hopefully in a prelim somewhere.
Beat the brakes off him.
Yeah, I'm saying it wasn't a great fight. For like, I think like I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. It's hard to say. Like I said, I don't think Dana's gonna be as happy as he was after this performance to be like, okay, now let's put you up against him and him. He's gonna be like, all right, let's have you sit for a minute and see what happens.
For me, like the most dominant fighter of the night was actually the first fight. I think Jack Shore totally incredible.
Yeah, no, he's a prospect for sure. And then Khamzat, he's going to be a prospect. Like Mill said, only a couple fights, but when you're a stud, you're a stud. But yo, guys, that's that. I'll let the boys. Hey, we got a big stack, we call him Sky Diesel in the building. You know what I'm saying? But want to thank each and every one of y'all in the chat. Let's let the boys give them shout outs. Yo, Millie Mills, let them know where they can find you, bro.
You can find me on Instagram at MMA_locker room, all one word. Then you can find me on Twitter, MMA Locker Room as well. But besides that, you can catch me every Saturday night with these guys live on Odds, breaking down the fights.
Boom, boom, boom. Damn it on him.
No love for Death Row?
What's that?
I said no love for Death Row Locker Room? They can't find you at Death Row Records?
Death Row. He gonna hold you over that balcony like he did Vanilla Ice.
Yep.
Shake him. Hey, Skywalker, let them know where they can find you and let them know what you got going, bro.
You know what I got going. I'm talking about DraftKings, FanDuel, every single sport, and they're all coming back next week. DFSclub.com, www.dfsclub.com. You can find me on YouTube. Every single day I'm dropping videos. Skywalker DFS on YouTube. Skywalker DFS on Twitter. The one and only.
The man, the myth, the legend. Some people call him Skywalker. Some people call him Chip. You know what I'm saying?
Or Gator.
Or whatever you call him, just make sure you go stage 3.
Oh, yeah.
We need Skywalker Gator stage 3.
I'll call Skywalker Gator for now on. That's his nickname.
Hey, I like that. I like that Gator shit, bro.
Gator.
Lerone T, you got a pair of Gator boots, don't you?
You want to go get them?
Yeah, I will say that for the next time. Give the kids in the chat something to look forward to. Yo, Nicky Nick, how about you tell them where they can find you, brother?
Boston Nick MMA, Mr. Fat Fist on Twitter, and then it's Boston Nick MMA _UFC on Instagram, and obviously you can find me on Odds HQ on the bottom, Odds Squad, and I'll put that out here up real quick. Banners, odds.com. Guys, great night. Loved having you. Let's kick some ass this Saturday.
Let's go. So that's all the boys. And you got Clint, Diehard MMA Podcast. Shout out for him coming on. Shout out to all the peeps that came on. Shout out to each and everybody that watched the episode. Thank you for rocking with odds.com, Odds HQ in any platform. I'd rather you mess with all the platforms that Odds rock with. Instagram, I don't know if they're on Facebook. Facebook's for 89-year-olds. Twitter, YouTube, everything. So you can find your boy Mo Scream TV on YouTube, Mo Scream Fight P on Twitter. or Fight P1 on Twitter and Mo Scream MMA on Instagram. Until Friday, you can find Clint here tomorrow busting out them videos. You can find me and Nikki and Guru here Friday pumping out them videos. Millie Mills might drop in. Skywalker Stage 3 might pop in. You never know.
You mean Gator?
Oh, Gator. My bad, Gator. We love you. Until Friday. Gives you a little peck bounce. We're out.